Go Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome on into the final day here for the DreamLeague Season 27 closed qualifiers for the Chinese region. We only have 2 series left for this entire side, and we will find out which team today will be making it through to the main tournament. Obviously, I am Bluescale, joined by my good friend Atomo. And Atomo, tell us, what could we expect from this series?
Oh, well, this is this is going to be a close series because it's kind of unexpected that we see Yakult brothers even drop to the lower bracket, but we've seen the Chinese region be very competitive, so I'm hoping we get a 3-game series. And also, I hope Boboka shows us some of his interesting hero picks. Yesterday, he was playing the Magnus 4, the Alchemist, the Monkey King, the Slark. I want to see all these things from Boboka.
Yeah, that would be pretty fun to see. Only time will tell what he's going to be able to bring out to the table to us, and hopefully it's going to be something really spectacular, because like I say, this is the real do-or-die time. There's no second chances, no more lower brackets. You've got to win 2 series in a row for either of these teams, go on to the grand finalists, which would be a best of 5, so there is a lot of Dota that they're going to have to play. I mean, another thing to mention is that they've obviously already been playing in a different tournament already today, so there's already been a lot of Dota for both of these 2 teams, so maybe you can say they're warmed up, maybe you could say they're tired. I don't know. We'll just have to find out once the games actually start.
And by the way, this is also a rematch. These 2 teams did play against each other in the upper bracket semifinals. It was in favor of Yakult brothers, but it was a 2-1. So, tier limits have shown we can take a game. If we can definitely go a round or 2 against you guys. I want to check the lobby, because we are always asked. This is very new for me to be asked, are you ready, as the casters? Yeah. And if we don't say anything, they don't actually start the game. But I want Bluescale's on it.
I said it, I was like, oh crap, we've actually got to let people know we're here. Like, this is crazy. But yeah, we're all good there. I mean, one thing to note is that for tier elements, Echoes, their mid lane player, his favourite hero, or at least one of his favourite heroes so far, has been the Zhang King mid.
Yes.
He's been playing that a heck of a lot, and that was the hero he did play against Yakult brothers, which got them their 1-game win. So, with that being said, it's going to be banned this entire series. I don't see it slipping through.
Very fair assessment, especially because Emo plays a lot of the Spirits and the Puck and the Quap, which are relatively fragile heroes that don't deal very well with the sort of like constant harass coming out of Echo Sand King. But Yakult brothers,
oh my god,
they have not removed him
so
yet.
Fast. I mean, they just, my god, okay, there it is. Those bans came out in like 5 seconds, Atomo. 5 bans. That was mad.
That's how we do it in China, baby. All right. As some of the common bans we've been seeing has been the Beastmaster, the Lycan, the Marcy, Disruptor, and who they start off with, the Mars, which has been a very very much a regional favorite at the moment. Off lane pick, usually paired up with the Snap or the Phoenix. That's usually the discussion we have after. And just, solid hero. Mostly winning, I believe, in this tournament as well.
Yeah, I feel like it does have a pretty high win rate, to be fair. I mean, that along with the Centaur Warrunner, which we could possibly see here from Yakult Brothers, as it has not been banned so far. So I wouldn't be surprised if it does appear. No, it's the Enchantress, the other very, very, very popular hero.
Yeah. She's the one thing we've been seeing some players do, like maybe not Pelosin exactly because we haven't seen him yet, but other position 5 enchanters, they take a creep from like a stacked camp and they clear it out themselves. So it makes stacking a little bit more difficult when the enemy has an Enchantress. But the main discussion is going to be Phoenix, Bat Rider, as well as Snapfire as the 3 big supports to look at now.
Yeah, I might see one of them make an appearance. There's one thing I want to ask you, Tomo. We've been seeing the rise of the Helm of the Dominator, right? Support's been buying it. We've seen the hands of Warlocks, all this sort of stuff. Heroes that have never ever bought this item before are starting to do it. Tell me why it wouldn't be good on Enchantress. Like, she already gets a hero, a creep. So imagine she can just have 2 with her. Surely her ganking prowess in the early parts of the game would just be phenomenal with that power spike. Would it not make sense on this hero as well?
I guess that there's two, in one argument, it's yes, it makes her so much better at the things she's good at. Another argument is well, she already does this. Does she need to do more of the same thing when you can get her a Hurricane Pike, a Drums, and make her into a right clicker? Why delay that by going for a Helm of the Dominator? But I imagine there's a lot of people who will agree with you, and maybe we'll see a pro do that. Just because we haven't seen it doesn't mean it's bad. It just seems like people don't want to do it just yet.
Yeah, that is true. We've seen Enchantress, I don't know, I'd say just from our games alone, a minimum of 8 times actually being played. And yeah, it's not been done a single time. So it does definitely seem to be. I imagine somebody somewhere in the pro level has tried it and it failed, and now everyone just automatically goes, "No, this is garbage. Let's not do it."
Interestingly enough, they ban out the Snapfire, but they leave the Phoenix and they take the Puck. That's going to be Emo's hero right there. Now, this is interesting because tier limits, the biggest counter to the Phoenix, or at least one of the biggest, is gone. And you have a super combo with it. And ZZQ, his second most played hero, is the Phoenix. So, maybe a Yakult brother messed up here? Are they going to go? They take the Puck? No? Oh, okay. And the Void Spirit. Alright, there you go.
Okay. I think we did actually see this in a game before for tier elements. They were up against the Puck and their mid-hero of choice was actually the Void Spirit, and it seems to be they're going for it again. But my god, the picks continue to fly, Atomo. Yakult Brothers, Anti-Mage as well as Slark to be their 3rd and 4th. Tier elements immediately respond with a Terrorblade. Good lord.
Oh, yes. That is... Alright, so they have all their cores on tier element side. Yakult Brothers, they still need their offlaner. This is going to be the Baboka Slark. I've been looking forward to seeing it. We've seen the Ju Slark, and it was okay. But, he would be going Diffusum to Aghanim Scepter, and we were wondering if he made sure he loaded the right hero build. I was like, oh, I forgot. Sorry, guys. I had it on core. Oh, whoops.
Yeah. It did have that kind of feeling to it, so hopefully, like you're saying, in the hands of Baboka, it's going to have a little bit more spice, a little bit more oomph to it in this first game. But we'll see what the bans are flowing on out. Tier elements, take away the mag, thinking it's an offlaner left for Yakult Brothers, which I can 100% see. It feels like the carry anti-mage for sure. Yakult Brothers just taking away support, so first one being the Shadow Demon. Still not bothering about the Phoenix. I guess with an anti-mage it's kind of risky.
Yes.
Slark as well to some degree, I guess isn't a bad hero for hitting the egg, because you can always purge away off fire spirits, so maybe it's a bit too risky for him at this point.
Maybe. I'm thinking if you don't take Phoenix, something like a Shadow Shaman, you're looking at the enemy team, very elusive. Puck, Anti-Mage, and Slark. So they get rid of things. I want to mention that, but it's if you're not going for the heavy team fight with the Phoenix, you might start thinking, let's take the Shadow Shaman and see what we're working with there.
For sure. I mean, I feel like they have actually played a bit of Dark Willow this patch for tournaments, mind you, not for a long time, but they actually do have a 100% win rate on it. It pairs well with the Mars. It's not bad against the Anti-Mage and Slark, because you just go into the Shadow Realm, wherever it is, and just avoid all the damage, walk away.
Always good, yeah.
It's got, good AoE control, catch with puck. I feel like Dark Willow would be pretty good in this set.
Yeah, Dark Willow is never bad. I think the Dark Willow would fit, but what they go with, okay. But again, I feel Shadow Shaman or Phoenix, who's going to be? They go for the Hoodwink. Alright, fine, it's control, it's solid, but it's fragile. It's okay team fight. I don't know. I would have liked something a little bit more heavier on the catch, but that's fine. We have Hoodwink, Yakult Brothers. They need an offlaner. There is an Axe they can go to. I believe Axe is not bad. They go with the Darkseer instead. Okay, so that's going to be a very nice combination with the Slark in the lane if they for Zeal.
For sure. Yeah, actually, will work this time round, because before the other times we've seen Slark, he's not really had any sort of combination with his offlaner, and he just abandons them and runs off somewhere else. So this time maybe we'll see Baboko actually stick around and help out Zeal. Only time will tell, but it feels like this draft was very, very quick, Atomo. Who do you think has got on the edge here?
I feel like it comes out pretty good for Yakult Brothers for one reason only, which is that the lockdown from tier elements is pretty damn limited.
Yeah.
You have, okay, like Aether Remnant Spear can miss, Bushwhack, all of these can miss. And you're up against Slark, Anti-Mage, Puck. And even you can say like the Darkseer also speeds people up. I don't like the lack of catch on tier elements. I don't like the Yakult Brothers draft much more, but I certainly would rather be on that side than Radiant.
I mean, I'm not going to lie, Yakult Brothers have 0 reliable stuns outside of the Puck ulti. So, to be honest, I think in terms of actual control, Tearlament's probably come out ahead there, because all you've got is the Slark Leap,
True.
I guess Vacuum from Darkseer, that's it.
No, you make a good point, but here's the thing. When on the one side, we have 3 very elusive heroes. On the other side, we only have like 1, which is the Void Spirit. So I don't really need more catch. I only need a little bit of catch to get him, and the rest it doesn't matter. Whereas on tier limits, they need a lot of catch. So it's based on what you need and what you have. So tier limit, Yakult Brothers have enough of what they need, but the other team they don't. Ooh.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. We'll see how this game goes down. Zeal already paying big respects there towards Echo straight at the start of the game. Everyone tipping him as well. Wow, I didn't realize there was this much camaraderie between these guys. I like it. That's what I like to see. It's nice and friendly.
Zeal is actually not Chinese. He is one of the few non-Chinese players in this tournament. He's actually Malaysian. So, Malaysia represent. Glad to see one of ours there. Hello?
Hello.
Yeah. I was like, you haven't said anything for a while. Usually.
Sorry, I was just messaging.
Oh. Okay.
I was getting the music coming through from in-game. I
was also like, that is different. Oh, by the way, Victory Feast on the Mars. Sorry, Victim Feast on the Mars. That's unusual. So we don't see this very often. But it is very good. If you can get kills, it's a fantastic one to work with. And I believe Darkseer also has taken the Heart of Battle facet, which is the other one I think is attack speed. The battle begins. Not sure how I feel about that one, but it's fine. No. Then 3 for 1 in terms of bounty ruins.
Yeah, but Boca was able to steal that one. Takes a bit of damage, but it looks like he's going to be able to get away. I mean, 7E could have leveled Bushwhack, but I guess Baboko might have just responded there with a leap or something like that. Man, they're still chasing him because Baboko is just really lingering, but you can clearly see Tearlaments are like, nah, just forget about this, guys. Just go back to the lane. Whatever.
It's a Slug support. We don't really want to waste our time trying to bring him down. So bottom lane, Zeal. I generally feel like you'll be fine for the Dire side. They might be able to get a kill on the Pugna, but that's about it. The Dire should have a decent time here for Yakutu Brothers. Even though it's 2 melee against a million, against a range and a half.
Yeah. cute little move there from ZZQ, using the Crepify to slow down the pull, which does allow him to get a good position, get a lot of damage here on towards the Slug. It does make this drag a little bit more costly.
Why do you think Baboka has Jerax in his name? Is he like inspired by him? Oh my god, Jerax.
I mean, Jerax is solid pos 4. Like, always one of my favorite players.
I mean, I think that guy is like Aegis worthy. Maybe double Aegis worthy.
Oh, for sure. I mean, yeah, I don't think I've ever asked you, Tom, but who's actually your favorite all-time esports player?
Favorite all-time esports player. I'm assuming we're not including ourselves in this one, right?
Neither of us are esports players, so we might have to avoid that one.
I'll get back to you because I have to like think about the history of who it is. Do you have one?
Yeah, mine's Yapzor.
Yapzor, yeah, I like Yapzor. Yapzor's pretty cool.
Yapzor's great. So that was back in like premium secret days, but obviously times have changed. But even still, back in this game we're watching so far, in this mid, Echo's just slightly ahead in terms of CS, 14-1 against the 10-0 of Emos. Very similar. But just a slight edge. Obviously, that is the advantage generally of being a melee hero. Ooh. And always hard to dodge those remnants.
One of my favorite things when I was watching Yapzor in the game, and I forgot who I was laning with, but anyway, they were chasing someone very low health. The other guy was about to land the hit. Yapzor was on Rubik, and he just zaps him to kill steal. Like right in front of it. It's very obvious it was a kill steal. You see him smiling in the camera, and I'm like, yep, that's... so I like that. I like those fours who are like, yeah, I'm going to take some gold. I don't care. He's very greedy. I admire that part about him.
Do you know, whenever I used to do it used to be called lane tax. Like,
yes.
Hey, I'm here harassing for you, I'm dragging for you, I'm stacking for you, I'm taking a creep every now and then, you know, I need to buy tangos, goddammit.
Mid lane is looking pretty good for Echoes. He has been... I mean, he's been the most successful mid we've watched. Obviously, we haven't tuned into Yakult Brothers, but Echoes has always looked really good. Sand King mostly, but I'm sure he can do well on a Void Spirit.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like I'm pretty sure we did see him on this. Maybe not yesterday, maybe the day before, but I feel like he did have a strong showing on the Zero, and already off to a pretty good start. So we'll see if he's able to progress after the laning stage finishes. Only time will tell.
Top lane, Fly is having a really good time. He's able to just keep that CS high. And laning as anti-mage is a lot more annoying than it used to be. You know, your 5 is able to take a few hits, and then suddenly you're out of mana, and you're like, oh shit, I can't do anything anymore. So, not as easy as it used to be. I feel like anti-mage has really leveled up in the last few years as a laner. Oh, look at that! He just blinks into the Mars. Blinks into the Mars. The guy who...
Love it. Oh. You know, get in your face, try and hit people. That's the best way to win Dota. I like it. I mean, what do you think like the main reason for them going for this anti-mage was? Because it was a relatively early anti-mage pick, right? It was okay, actually. Bushwhack on towards Baboka with the blood grenade. Actually going to tick out here. Remnant not going to be able to grab the first one there for the Void Spirit, but either way, picked up for 7-8. It's a good start there for Telemans.
I've seen this a lot, right? When you're playing position 4 on heroes like a Phoenix or a Weaver or a Slark, and you don't take your mobility spell, you take it at level 2 most of the time, and then you walk into lane, you're like, oh shit, I thought I had this, and I'm level 4, and it's 4 minutes in, and you don't, and you just get killed like that. So, Baboka kind of messing up in that situation. And honestly, bot lane in general has been a bit of a mess for Yakult Brothers, as Zeal is also pretty far behind in that CS department.
Sure. Ooh. Looks like Poloson up top takes some damage. Never mind, it's an Enchantress. Heals up way too quickly. But yeah, like I was saying earlier before the first blood came, like it was an early anti-mage pick in the actual draft itself. Like I think all they saw was the Mars and Void Spirit. Like, what do you think the reason was that they decided to go for this AM?
It's a little surprising, right? Because it's not something that we have seen Fly even play much this patch, but I guess they just felt like it was a really good matchup. You're up against relatively fragile supports that Pugna the Hoodwink, heroes with also relatively low, small mana pools like the Mars. So there's value to the hero, but I guess Flyfly just must have really wanted it. You know, it must be something that they do in the region. You know, the carry is like, I want this hero, like Ame. He's like, give me Juggernaut. I will win game 5 of TI. And then you go, you sure? He's like, yes. And then, well, you know what happened.
Yeah, we don't need to open up that can of worms. But yeah, you know, we'll see if Fly is able to be, that big scary late game AM carry after all. But obviously he is matched up against the TB, which in itself is another very terrifying end game carry.
Yeah.
So we'll see how this one pans out. Both mids, actually no, just level 6 on Echo so far with an Arcane Rune. We'll see if he wants to use this for any kind of gank.
I do favor the Terrorblade over the Anti-Mage if we're going to ultra late game, by the way. I think that, firstly, Reflection is amazing as Anti-Mage because you get that mana burning illusion. You generally, can, with all your illusions, you out-damage the Anti-Mage most of the time. I feel like it's very favored towards the Terrorblade. But we'll see. Game's still early, only 1,000 gold lead advantage for tier limit so far.
Yeah, feels pretty close. Like the first blood. It feels like the only core that's actually really suffering in the CS department is actually Zeal.
Whoa!
Emo. Okay, he's able to survive. That was close though. Echo's using that Arcane Rune not to gank, but to try and go for a solo kill, and he actually nearly gets it. And Emo might just be forced to run all the way back to base. Actually, there is a Bounty Rune. Looks like he's going to just get his regen that way.
Echo's going for a Spirit Vessel. Interesting item here. It will help you kill some of the heroes, reduce the heal from Enchantress, but it's not super good against the Slark. Darkseer might go for a Guardian Greaves, Puck will probably have a Yules, Anti-Mage will have a Manta. This Spirit Vessel has to generate value when it's bought, and a significant amount, because it's not going to do anything later in the game. And those are very risky item timings to go for. Oh, Pelosin! Oh!
Yeah, rotation comes on through. Looks like a grab on towards the Enchantress, and 70 actually getting the last hit yet again. So just the 2 kills here for the Hoodwink so far, but still a worthwhile rotation comes on through from Echoes. Meanwhile, looks like just down bottom. He's just fine. He's farming away.
There was an interview with Amar, and he said, what's the worst item an offlaner can buy? And he said Spirit Vessel. Spirit Vessel is the worst. Never buy Spirit Vessel. It doesn't give you stats that you need. It doesn't help you kill enough. Don't buy Spirit Vessel. So I believe in Amar. I think that guy, he knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, for sure. He's got a lot of experience. I mean, yeah, Spirit Vessel, it has always felt like a offlaner / support-ish kind of item, doesn't it? It's like...
It's a very good...
one.
It's a very good item if people don't counter it, but at this level, you see the urn, you instantly start thinking of Yules and Manta. I mean, you're going to get Manta on Anti-Mage anyway, so 2 of your heroes just naturally counter. We'll see. As Emo playing with fire, relatively low health in the lane, but don't think they'll be able to catch him. And mid-tower already taking a significant amount of damage. This is tier elements starting on fire, although they are behind in net worth. Unusual to see that with 2 kills to their name.
Yeah, it's quite interesting, especially with the TB being top of the CS as well, and everybody in pretty equal spot. I guess they're just being forced to spend more money on regen, perhaps, but yeah, it's quite an interesting dynamic.
Yeah, it's even though the Terrorblade has 10 more CS than the Anti-Mage, he's actually behind him in net worth. Only 100 gold, but it is weird how that works out, as TB is also being chased here by Baboka. Baboka's just giving him a bit of a love tap there.
Nuisance. And this is the weird thing about this meta. I think this is probably the first time in my career that I've seen a Helm with a Dominator on an Anti-Mage.
Oh, I've been seeing this. Yeah, it's been popping up. No, it's not. I agree with you that it is very uncommon and new, but it's exploding. Everyone's buying it. So, this is Dotamon right now. As everyone wants to be able to throw a Pokemon, catch one, and be like, yes, I'll send mine, and you send yours, and they'll just fight and push out lanes.
Exactly. And that was no way a reference to any kind of affiliated Nintendo product, so please, no one flag that.
Oh no!
We're all good.
Oh shit, they're calling already! we heard you were saying something about capturing creatures and then fighting. Oh, but top lane? Lots of mana being burned, but not enough to go for a kill there. As mid lane tower is about to fall, tier limit's really going crazy. Bot lane, actually, can we look at the Terrorblade? He is... Oh, he's just farming very low health. Okay. I thought he was about to die.
He's chilling. Min-maxer, mate. That's what we call it.
So there's going to be
careful
3...
that the Satyr doesn't throw Hadouken at him.
But there's going to be 3 Helm of the Dominators on the Dire side. Slark, Darkseer, as well as the Anti-Mage. Because that's fun.
Damn. That's a lot of auras, to be fair.
It is. Now I was thinking about, what if we have 5 people, each one gets Helmet of the Dominator, and you put like the speed, the magic resistance, the damage, the regen, and just say, all right, 5-man mid, let's go. And could work.
What about you all 5 of you, you all capture a tomato creep.
Yes.
And then as you're like pushing a tower, you all Helmet of the Dominator a mid lane creep. All the tomatoes die, and everyone gets giga buff damage, and you just destroy buildings.
Does that thing stack when they die?
If it doesn't, it should.
Well, at the minute, right now it's 11 minutes in, and we've had 2 kills. Both sides not really, forcing the issue too much here. So and to be fair, it is rather hard to get kills on either of these drafts. They're, as we mentioned, very mobile and not a whole lot of catches. Oh, 7E? Okay, there you go.
It's fine. Yeah, seems to just be a lot of people running around inside the Radiant jungle last few minutes. Very popular area. 7E. Cool again. Conqueror Stomp. Ulti will actually connect there. Very nicely done. Takes him out. They've also got the grab here on towards Poloson, and he too will fall. To be honest, I was half expecting 7E to also get that kill. Just taking all the money this game. But good start. Oh, wait, the creeps! The Conquer creeps are killing 7E! The squirrel's in danger! Whew! Jesus Christ. So this is the power of all the neutrals, man. You get a tomato, you get a centaur, you nearly kill them. God damn.
They are going to be able to at least get the top tower as well. As Fly. Yeah, he's going to be fine. Just blinks out of range or anything. Yeah, I mean, again, Baboka, close to 6, going for plays like that. Maybe not really the time for it, but doesn't seem to matter, as both teams very set on this farming pace. Oh, Echoes. Walking into Fly. Stun misses. Fly is going for it. Oh, not. Guess not.
A bit too risky. Because no, he cannot solo a anti-mage at this stage of the game, especially in AM, which has basically had free farm level 9 compared to the actual Void Spirit himself.
Okay, I'll tell you a very interesting bit of trivia. Every time the Radiant gets a kill, the Dire win percentage increases. We're at 62% in favor of the Dire right now. So, they're getting kills on Radiant, and Dire's like, yeah, this is good for us. Somehow, that's how it works.
Damn. Gaben smokes some premium stuff. He really does. There you are. Mid-tier 1. That has been taken away. Tier Elements will respond by taking away the top tier 1 itself, but obviously the mid one's a little bit more of a valuable target, so I don't think they really mind that trade.
Oh, bottom. Looks like Zeal. Tapping, yes sir, uses the wall, but doesn't get anything out of it. And he's going to go for Pipe on the Darks here. Decent. There's a good amount of magic damage on the other side. I wonder if he's going to go for Guardian Greaves to counter the Spirit Vessel, but we'll see. Meanwhile, no real other interesting item. Yule Scepter on the Mars helps. I like that it's the first item Yules. They definitely are liking control, and they're like, alright, we need this to help us catch people. And it's also very good at removing the Surge. On anyone who Surge, you just throw them in the air.
Yeah. Fantastic item in that situation for sure. Oh, Poloson. Will get spotted from 7E, but they don't really want to go for the Enchantress, or do they? No, they changed targets, jumped over towards the puck instead, controlled up, sharpshooter, will it land? Yes it will, 1 tap to the back. Down goes Emo, 5 for 0. But still, no net worth advantage here for the side of Tielemans, and still no win probability advantage. Like, this is mad.
Yeah, I'm surprised he actually got hit by that. I was like, oh, he's gonna live, and but at least it went up for once. It was like 62, now it went up to 60% went down to 60% for the Dire. There you go. That's going to be the Yule Scepter finished on the Mars. Neither team feels a huge sense of urgency, or at the very least, Yakult Brothers seems very happy with the pace of the game. They're like, this is fine, nothing bad's happening, we're just farming away. This is actually kind of scary, because if Echoes, remember, he has a Spirit Vessel. He wants these big brawls to happen at this point. He wants those 3-on-3s, 4-on-4s that lead to early towers. If a game like this is very bad for a Void Spirit with this item build.
Yeah, because they have to try and pedal up the aggression soon. I mean, to be fair, they have been the ones making all the moves, but it's just very difficult to play around. mean, there's this constant like neutral creeps running around their own jungle. Like for instance, there's 2 Centaur Conquerors right now just being a nuisance. Like Zeal's farming up the camps with the Iron Shell on it. It's just really limiting the amount of money they're able to find inside tournaments. Maybe this is a main reason why the network advantage just continues to grow here for Yakult Brothers.
Another thing is, like, you can look at the wars, very defensive from the Radiants, like near the river for sure, but not deep wars because you're up against a Slark. And you're up against, as you mentioned, those creeps pushing it. So most of the like mid and bottom lane are pushed in pretty deeply. Oh, Echoes.
Okay. They're going to play on towards Polarson. Does have the Spirit Vessel down.
Oh, the Boca!
But Boca wants to actually tank the ulti and will distract us away. Nicely done there to keep his follow support alive. Still getting chased. All the Remnant does connect. One more chuck there with the Acorn, and he will go down. Killing spree now here for Echoes. But it's still, you know, it's a lot of time and effort spent killing a support. Sure, it's actually still worth a fair amount of gold, but you're not really addressing the main problem of this, like this anti-mage who is just free farming, or even touching Zeal, who's actually the top farm core this game.
Yeah, it's surprising, isn't it, that Slark is as farmed as he is. This is the Helm of the Dominator build. You just go get a creep, it pushes out, you get all this farm without really doing anything. As, oh, yes, sir. Fly sees him and he's like, no. Let me wait for backup here. Battlefield finished on the anti-mage, so his farm's going to accelerate as a smoke. Will it accelerate to the grave?
Try it. Okay, Yule's starting up. Sharpshooter Q's. Trying to burst him down with the pushback.
Whoa.
Oh, wait. What? How did that pushback not connect onto Fly? What happened there? What, did I miss something obvious?
Not connected. Well, replay. Give us a replay here. And it was just to use the magic wand. He was back to, well, not full health. Oh, we don't have
unless,
replay.
Like, do the Crocus have some kind of status resistance aura which I'm not aware of? Because I actually swore I saw him get pulled to the tree.
Oh, did he use the bubble? Oh, interesting. He must have used the bubble for the Croaker, the Marsh Mage. Either way, Slark, Maboka, probably dead. But again, it doesn't matter because creeps are pushing in. And could be for the first kill on the Pokemon. They don't even care. They're like, nah, let the Pokemon live. Why should we even bother hitting him?
Yeah. Although Alpha, he's found a real primary target this time. Silence comes in there from Emo to help out. They drop the wall replica as well. And they will actually put a stop to that aggression. But, yes sir, he gets soloed by Fly. That is huge.
That's the biggest kill in the game so far. Not only does it removes Yes Sir from the map for 30 seconds, free farm for Fly. He gets the kill. They might be able to, consider threatening the top tower as well. But you can see like Yakult brothers are playing in a way that is confusing, not confusing, or at least very difficult for tier elements. They're not sure exactly how to deal with it.
Yeah, I mean, this does just seem like they're confused what the hell they're supposed to do in this situation. And maybe it is due to the fact that Yakult brothers have access to 4 neutral creeps all permanently, where Telements have 0 Helm on the Dominators, so it kind of feels like a 5v9 in a weird way.
It is, for sure. And there's nothing Telements can do, because you can't like get a hand of Midas or your own Helm and take those creep backs. Once they're taken, they belong to that side, for example. They're like married to the person. In the meantime, though, yes, sir, going top lane again. And he's like, I died here once before. They'll never kill me again. Or will they? And Alpha, as well as Echoes, their net worth is also starting to drop. At one point, both of them were ahead of Emo. But as we've mentioned, they're funneling all this farm into the Terrorblade. Both Void Spirit and Mars, they're okay farmers, but they really like supplementing that with some kills. They're not the best farming heroes in the game.
Yeah. I mean, that's certainly what they've been trying to do. Like, they have found plenty, 7 for 1, but still at 20 minutes, despite that, it is a 5k gold lead right now into the favor of Yakult brothers. They're going to try and make a move on towards Fly. Alpha. I don't know, was he out of range for the Yules? It looked like he was close enough, but I guess not.
I thought so too, right? Because I was like, oh, he's he's gonna make it out, so he's gonna get a kill out of this, but no. As Baboka, what's he building on this Slark? So everyone's building Helm of the Yules. I like it. I like Yules a lot as a second item choice. It's a bit of lockdown that they need, and in general, if you get caught, you can just go in the air, drop down ulti, and you're usually fine. So it's a very nice item choice for him.
That's unfortunate. The shard ends up going into the hands of ZZQ. Yeah, pretty garbage.
The cast range is nice. That's the only thing you can say. Yeah, but compared to like a Hoodwink, it is very much garbage.
Yeah.
And look at
I
that.
mean, it almost feels like
He's touching tier 3. And that's not just a touch, he's putting his finger through the eye of the tower, and everyone's like, well, alright, I guess we have to go back and get something.
Yeah. I mean, Emo's like, hey, nobody's TPing back here. I mean, but both of us actually just keeping him busy. Obviously, he will die in the end. But Emo puts the tower down to half HP. That's also glyph used, so there's a few victories there, and it then forces them to TP back to the base afterwards. So yeah, this is just slowly and surely a win for Yakult Brothers. Sure, this is not a flashy win or way of winning, but who cares? It gets the job done.
It is so dirty. Like, if you are playing the pubs and you're playing against this, you want the game to end, regardless of whether you win or lose. Like, this is just disgusting. I need a shower. Because
I mean,
the way...
This to me is just reminiscent of classic Alliance, you know, full-on rat Dota from like 10 years ago. That was just funny to watch, and yeah, it feels like they're summoning a bit of it here.
Well, they're certainly summoning a lot, and it reminds me of that Naga Siren meta, if you guys remember. I don't know how many years ago it was, when you have a core Naga, she buys Radiance, Illusion to every lane, and you just, that's it, just keep them in their base. It's super annoying, super boring, and effective though. If it wins you the game, I don't think there's anything wrong with using this.
Yeah.
In terms of items...
There you go.
I was gonna say, nothing big being bought. Puck and Darkseer now have blinks, so it's easier to get those coils into walls. And the other side, they have a blink on the Mars, so should be able to jump on anyone he wants to.
Yeah, make it much easier finding Fly, if they can, but obviously just got to be able to get him at the right time. Echoes on the Void Spirit is actually quite close to an Axe himself, 600 gold. That silence will be handed down bottom though. So Gaffer, a little bit of worry. Sharpshooter from 70 trying to buy some time, but Emo's on the case here of the Hoodwink, trying to just TP out. Not going to happen though. Quick damage comes through. And that's actually a killing spree as well going for Emo, so even more money.
By the way, look at mid lane. The Polos is pushing it with a creep. Like, look, that mid lane tower is just taking damage. No one's there to defend it. And yes, it's only like a ranged Radiant creep, but still it's just free pushing that they're able to do. It's all this chip damage adding up to a 7,000 gold lead for the Dire side.
Yeah. I mean, I know you were saying as well that late game you prefer a TB over an anti-mage, but I mean,
yes,
it is like a 2k advantage on the anti-mage. Like, does that make it so it's more favored for him instead?
I wouldn't say so, no. Like, I would, if they went, you know, toe to toe right now, I'd still favor the Terrorblade. But I did also say that I think Yakult is going to take game 1 with the draft because of the lack of catch that they have for a Slark, Puck, and anti-mage. It's not enough. So, and reminder, even if Terrorblade is better than anti-mage, you have Puck, who's a lot more useful than the Void Spirit, and you have Darkseer making illusions. So, I did not predict this playstyle coming out, though.
No, this is quite a surprise, to be honest with you, but it is working very well. I mean, 24 minutes, and to be honest, this whole game, I think we can confidently say that Yakult Brothers have not actually made a single play.
Yes.
They've just been kind of playing their own style this entire game, just farming away. Sure, they die every now and then, but every time someone dies, it's distracting 3 people, everybody else is farming, and yeah, they're just happy to really play creep killing simulator so far. We'll see how long it goes on for, as we do have a smoke move here from Tielemans. Jump forward. Oh, actually, Eva's going to turn around here. They get the smoke, they vacuum them both in. Echo's in danger, he's going to try and escape here. Has one Astral Step available, will be able to get it up towards the high ground, trying to TP, but the Watcher with the high ground vision allowed him to get off the Mana Void. That's a real feels bad man moment. And now Surge on towards the Croaker with Baboka managing to get the grab on towards ZZQ. Looks like a third death, and this looks like it could be the time where Yakult Brothers is going to pump up the ante here at Tomo.
And by the way, this is something that goes almost inevitable. When you have such good pushing on all 3 lanes, the enemy team is going to split up. They're not going to stick as 5, you know, push 1 lane and lose 2. And they've been waiting for this the whole time. Yakult is like, oh look, we find a couple of guys by themselves. Let's jump on them. They get these easy kills. Now 11,000 gold ahead for them. It's It's super well played, by the way, but it's very different to the standard Dota that we've been seeing. That makes me wonder what Tier Elements needs to do in the next game to ensure this doesn't happen. Because what are you going to be banning out? Like the Darkseer and the Slark? Well, okay, there are other heroes who will be building this Helm of the Dominator.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like almost any hero in this game right now can just build Helm of the Dominator and feel fine about it. Like, I don't know if there's probably a hero where it's like if you get Helm of the Dominator, it's utterly garbage at this stage of the game.
Now, to be fair, Yester wasn't in that fight. What is he going for? He's about to have the Butterfly. Okay. Butterfly helps. It's not like anyone on the other side will want to build an MKB, so we'll see. Alright, you know what I want Tier Elements to actually do? I want them to, like, smoke S5 and try to go for a deeper push. Try to put the wards maybe on the enemy side. I don't know if that's worth it. Because Echoes next to Zeal. Ooh, doesn't catch him in time. But you have to start thinking, like, guys, this chase them around the map thing is not working.
It's really not. Well, Zeal, though, they're going to try their best to be so tanky. Yeah, even with the sharpshooter, everything connecting, Zeal's just on half HP, and Surge's away. Like, okay, guys, nice one for wasting your time. Meanwhile, up top, there is a Dream Core. Emo catches on towards two heroes right now. They're going to try and bring him down. ZZQ turning around with the life drain, but he's just a distraction. Wants to buy time for his fellow cores to escape. Although, the Yules on Baboko has got the grab here on towards Yes Sir, and the TB is in danger. They do actually meant to bring back Baboko, but it doesn't matter. It was all a bait, and the TB is dead, Atomo. The primary target, he is gone. And now all three cores are at the top of the net worth here for the side of Yakult Brothers. And if they can get this grab on towards Echoes, it would be bonus, but he has found the way out, or has he? Chase here from Fly-Fi. Zeal comes on through, pushes him back there with a Psychic Headband, which is actually a pretty sick move, and it just gets him killed. Insane.
At this point, I'm really questioning. What is the win percentage saying? Because maybe Gaben will say it much better than me. It is 91% for the Dire. That is wild. It's been in the Dire favor for the entire game since the beginning of the draft, but it's just been skyrocketing the last 10 minutes. Huh. It's crazy. Their Tier Elements, I feel like there's no way for them to actually get anything on the map. You're up against the Slark, so Vision, one of the ways where you can be like, oh, this pushing is okay, we'll kill like one of the guys, and suddenly, we can wrap around to another lane and push that one. But no, against the Slark, that's very difficult. All the split push is by creeps, so what's the point of killing them? They just come back 20 seconds later.
Yeah, it's just such a depressing situation being here for Tier Elements. I mean, I guess they have one solid high ground defense left in them, and then if that goes wrong, it kind of feels like GG territory to me. Like, this is just so hard to ever claw back. 18k goal behind in 28 minutes, despite the fact that they were the ones making the moves, they were the ones finding kills. I say that, and Appa does die. Yeah, they've just nothing's gone their way. I guess the whole time they were feeling okay because the TB was free farming, sure. He wasn't really being contested that much. They're like, okay, he's getting his work done. But Lil then still wasn't even keeping pace with the AM. And speaking of, he's just been found. And look how quickly he dies, man. His mana's gone second. And they just call it GG. God damn, that's a beatdown and a half.
That I cannot blame them. I mean, look at the score, 9-10. But what a disgusting game, the way they played it. What a way of winning. Completely legit, and I commend them for playing it this way, but when you are against it, this feels horrible. You do not have the heroes to deal with it. You do not have the mobility. You don't have the catch, which we mentioned from the beginning. So a very unfortunate loss from Tier Elements, but Yakult Brothers starting off very strong with that.
Oh, 100%. And I look at you saying where it feels rough losing that way, because at least if they were running at you all the time and you were dying a lot, then you're like, oh, okay, they were just beating us in 5v5, sure, we did this wrong, we did that wrong. But Tier Elements were the ones finding kills, Tier Elements were the one making plays, and yet they were still losing. It's just got to be so demoralizing. I imagine probably after this series, no matter the result, they'll probably look back at this replay and just be like, how did these guys do it? What were we doing wrong? And they're going to have to do some serious analysing because, Yakult Brothers, that was just a really phenomenal performance. They didn't even make it look flashy. They just made it look good.
And you have to start thinking about, okay, well, are we going to be picking heroes that can clear cannons very quick? Are we going to be picking heroes that do Helm of the Dominator as well? You have to. That's going to be this match is based on that whole item basically. We haven't seen it before. This tournament is the first time, maybe because we haven't seen Yakult brothers play before, but that is going to be the thinking that Telemans has to focus on right now.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, like the permanent 4 neutral creeps running around the map, split pushing, just harassing them their own jungle. It just made it so Telemans couldn't farm anything. Yeah, really, really good playstyle. I love to see it. And, you know, I was like odd about the random anti-mage pick in the draft. It was like, it didn't have like an obvious fit, you know, up against a Medusa or something like that. It wasn't like, okay, this anti-mage is great, but my god, it just looks so strong. And I'd be very happy to see it come out in the next game. But obviously, we are going to find out what adjustments Telemans are going to be making, guys, going into game number 2. We're going to jump over to a short break, and then we will return to see if they can push it to a third game, or if it's going to be a 2-0 for Yakult Brothers. We'll see you guys soon.
Soothe my soul to love. Alive with passions from his breath that flow. Healed your music when he's pleased to blow. Thus at once the charming minstrel delights with sounds and enchanting tune. With sweet songs fill the air. Go happy by, and ever mindful be, to court my handsome troubadour for me. Tell him of all I feel. Repeat my love at each melting touch. Since to him my loyalty assign. Take thou care to tune his heart. Tune his heart to mine.
Game number 2 is now here, guys, and we will find out if Yakult brothers are going to do another sneaky long con play of a game where it's like, oh, we're losing, call an ambulance, but not for me. And then they pull a gun out and bang, they shoot Tielemans in the face.
I wish they just shot them in the face. They shot them in a bunch of other places before they reached the face. As the Yakult brothers starting with the puck in this game. Again, that was also their pick in the previous one. For Tielemans, they got rid of Polosin's Enchantress, but that's about it. The rest of the heroes are exactly, the same bands. They did pick an Earthshaker, so it's thinking, aha! You bring bunch of creeps, we Echo Slam them to next week.
Yes.
But
That's what every Earthshaker player wants to do, is just echo 2 Centaur Conquerors.
Oh, the dream. We'll see what Tielemans is going to do now, if they're going to get rid of like the Darkseer or the Slark, or if they're worried about something else. Because again, I wish they would be like, can we play like men? Can we play Dota as it should be played?
I mean, that'd be most entertaining for us as all the spectators to actually be able to see the game into it. But hey, if Yakult brothers just want to win, secure that grand final position, to get their read yesterday to try and make it through to the actual main tournament, then hey, I wouldn't blame him for just sending the same kind of strategy back. But I feel like for Telemant, it's a fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me kind of thing. So I imagine they're not going to fall into the same trap.
No, it's a good hero against these push lineups and stuff. It's actually keeper of the light. You can just push out lanes by yourself as a support. It's very solid, high movement speed, hard to catch, and he can like solve one lane by himself. They get the Baboka Slark, they pick a Disruptor. Another hero, here's a different kind of solution though. I'm not as fond of the Disruptor. Basically, if they find anyone in the trees, they can catch them. But against actual push, Disruptor's not the best hero in the world.
10 seconds.
No,
remaining.
I mean, fantastic catch for the puck though. To be fair, just drop the stack storm on him, and puck can pretty much easily die. So I guess they're gonna try and go for a similar kind of catch pick-off style play. But Yakult Brothers this time, they will be the ones to take the pug now. So we'll see what they're gonna do in their hands with the Alchemist. Is this the Baboka Alchemist you were talking about?
It is the Baboka Alchemist for sure. And did he play it yesterday? He's played this tournament more than a few times, but I'm not sure if it was yesterday or not. Trying to find when he picked it and whether did he just give out Aghanim Scepters, or was he building the Helm of Dominators? I don't think he's actually played this tournament now that I look at it. That's sad.
Maybe it was the other one that's going on at the same time. Maybe that's the one he was playing it in.
That's true, right?
It's good. It's good for me though. It'd be my first time experiencing it into the hands of a Baboka, so I'm quite eager to see what he's able to do.
When you're playing as an Alchemist support, the game also shifts a little bit because you're playing kind of 5v4 for most of it, but the 4 you're playing against are going to be very dangerous, and you can't let the game go too long. You have to play at a certain speed as well. Now, this is an okay draft, but I would like to see some tower pressure coming out, because it cannot be just standard, oh, let's run around, we kill one guy, go back to farm. It has to be, we have to be pushing high ground at that 30-35 minutes. Much later, an Alchemist buffs his team up too much.
Ooh, an Enigma! Well, that's something I've not seen in a while.
Now, to be fair, it could be the Baboka Enigma too.
This guy plays way too much stuff.
He does.
That's crazy.
He's got this very wide hero pool, so it could be. It could be the Zeal Enigma position 4 Alchemist. Could be Alchemist 1, Enigma off lane, or 4. We'll see. But Zeal hasn't played a whole lot of Enigma. However, it would suit him. Helm of the Dominator builder, Aura guy, relatively independent laner. And you need an independent laner because Alchemist is shit in the lane. He's not that bad, but he's not as bad as like a Slark, but he will leave the lane. He wants to go jungle. He does not want to babysit.
Yeah. Enigma is definitely one of those self-reliant off-laners that can just definitely get the work done on his own. I mean, It kind of depends what carry Telemans are going to end up picking up for themselves. So far, all he knows is they're going to be laning up against a Disruptor, which, to be fair, the Thunderstrike can be kind of annoying for all the Eidolons, but as long as if you're good on the micro, you separate the one that's targeted, it might not be too bad, but even still, it's a minor frustration. But again, this is just such a quick draft to Tomo, man. They just fly through it. They're already done. Yakult Brothers go for the DK as their final pick, so that looks like to be the carry for Fly this time around.
Medusa is in the pool, and she's not bad against the Enigma. They banned the Gyro. You're up against kind of percentage-based damage, right, with the Enigma, Midnight Pulse. The damage from Yakult Brothers is not too high that you have to be worried about it. No one builds mana burn either on this team. I would like to see a Medusa right now. I think that would be the best pick if they can get their hands on it.
I think I agree as well. It makes a lot of sense for all the reasons you just labelled, so definitely feels like the way to go. I mean, have they played much Medusa on Telemant sides?
They do. Erica plays it. It's the second most played after the Templar Assassin this patch in competitive games. So I would imagine he would like to get the Medusa. It feels like a really good draft for it. If not Medusa, not sure what else you'd want other than the Medusa, really. Lifestealer's kind of okay, but not super amazing as the Enigma.
Drow Ranger?
It's Medusa.
It's
There you go. It's like it's too good of a Medusa game. You know, the enemy team's got kind of percentage-based health abilities. You're like, all right, I don't care about that. The damage from the DK and the puck is good, but it's not super high, and they don't build mana burn, so Medusa's pretty solid against that. I like the Medusa pick. And another thing, you ever feel like a ban gives you an idea? When Yakult Brothers banned the gyro, it reminds you, oh yeah, there's Eidolons in the lanes. Who's good against Eidolons? Medusa. Then Medusa comes out.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's quite amazing the way your brain works. Connects the dots.
Sure. Yes, I'll go with that one.
You're like a very smooth Sherlock Holmes.
Smooth brains, right?
Yes, that's the one. But yeah, no, it feels like this last pick has turned the draft out quite nicely for tier elements. Again, I do like their lineup. I am just very intrigued to see how this Baboka Alchemist ends up panning out and how it fits into everything else. So that's going to be like my main focus on towards this game. But I mean, who do you think is going to take this game in number 2, Atomo? Like, which lineup you actually preferring here?
This is much closer, you know, based on also what we know. Like, Alchemist could build Helm of the Dominator, maybe the Dragon Knight as well, but Puck Knight won't, so that's at least one less. Same thing with the Puck. And it's less likely that you can push, because you're up against Earthshaker and the Medusa. This feels like a more fair, strong, manly game, which is what we wanted to see.
Yeah. 5 people running at each other, punching, dying. That's great.
I like it. But which team do I think is gonna win? That's a hard one. I'm not actually sure. But I think I'll go with the Yakult Brothers because they played the first one so much better. But
yeah,
only that.
It feels like they stuck to their game plan very well.
Yep. By the way, Alchemist starts with seed money. He did not take the Aghanim Scepter one, where if you give Ags, you get free GPM. I've seen this as well. It's like, oh, you have a bit of a better laning phase, you have a little bit more items to work with, and since you are not the best laner, this does help. You know, you look at him, he's like, boots, tangos, blood grenade, branches, 2 sentries. This is very nice.
Yeah. It's basically like starting off with First Blood, just get the game rolling.
Fair enough, yeah, that's how it works.
Baboka was in a very... Oh, wow. Baboka actually just perfectly juked his way through the trees, so 70 and Afa never even knew that he walked straight through the middle of them. That was kind of crazy.
With 720 health against a Centaur and Hoodwink, I think that he would have been fine. Like, I don't think he would have died, even if he got caught. What we're working with here, Fly, they're just going to zone them out. They're like, now, this is our bounty ruin.
Yeah. Just going to be 2 for 2, though, as... it looked like Zeal didn't really want to try and contest up against EZQ there, so nothing ventured, nothing gained. Standard split on the bounties to start off.
Alright, so bottom lane, it's going to be Dragon Knight and Bugna against the Centaur and the Hoodwink. I definitely favor the Centaur and the Hoodwink combo. If Bugna's out of position, he's relatively low health, although he did start off with decent amount of extra stats, actually. But if he's out of position, he can be killed. Actually, I'm surprised how much health Bugna has at level 1. It's way more.
All of Pugna's stats at the start of the game surprised me. He's so quick, his damage is okay, he's got decent stats. It's like... It's kind of crazy, to be honest, just for a level 1 hero.
You know, at one point, Pugna had 4 int gain, and people were like, that's insane. Now he has 5.2 intelligence gain. 5.2! That is... I don't know, that is insane. Now he has 5.2 intelligence gain. Oh, well. But... yeah, he also has a blood grenade, which is one of the reasons why I was like, oh, his health is so high because of the blood grenade. Best item in Dota. Alright, let's look at the other 2 lanes. See what we're working with here. Okay, so top lane, Medusa and Disruptor against the Enigma and the Alchemist. No one wins this lane. Only the viewers lose because there's not much that's going to happen here.
No, Baboka's doing the exact same thing he was doing in game number 1, just drags creeps, tries to get it behind the tower, takes a lot of damage. Yeah, it's basically the exact same turnout.
I expect top lane is just going to be the course farming and the supports kind of poking each other. We'll see who can poke harder. Baboka, I think, did he pull a lane? Yeah, he pulled a bunch of creeps back. He might end up farming 1 or 2 himself. No, he's not going to do that. But yeah, he's gonna need a few levels. Once he hits level 6, that's when you usually find the Alchemist jungling. Until then, they tend to stay in the lane and be annoying.
Yeah, going to steal the water rune as well. He's very frustrated. Emo getting involved as well. Doesn't actually have any points into Waning Rift, but maybe the right clicks alone will be enough to get the kill
Nice
here.
dodge. Oh, he's got the curveball.
One more orb, commits, there it is. First blood, picked up for Emo. Very nice kill to start off the game with. And Baboka with, wasn't even a gank, he was just coming to screw a rune, but, you know, gets a kill instead.
He's very happy with that. Meanwhile, Flyfly is also doing very nicely for himself at the top of the CS, him and Emo. Mid lane, that kill will set up Puck very nicely for the rest of the game. However, my eye is always going to be on Baboka, wondering when he's going to jungle, because that will be when I feel like tier elements start, you know, the timer starts ticking then. It's like, you guys got 25 minutes to win, or everyone's going to have Acceptor on the enemy side. Oh. Hello, Sim.
There's that bottom,
Shrek.
not been too much action going on, really. Just, again, the supports harassing each other. The DK and Centaur are both pretty damn tanky, so no one wants to really harass them. They just kind of right-click each other every now and then, but that's about it. But yeah, pretty much in the CS department, there's only 5 separating top and bottom of all the cores. A very stable game.
Look at the denies. Look at the top with the bottom 3 supports. 0 class hits, 0 denies. You know, you're in your situation, you're like, doesn't make a difference if I'm even here. You know, you go to a party, you're like, no one seems to say hello to me. Should I just leave? What am I doing with my life?
I wish I knew how that felt.
Oh, I bet you do.
Damn, my bluff didn't work. Gotta try.
No. But so far, Echoes. One thing I wonder about for tier elements is who's going to be starting to make some space for them. They have the Hoodwink, which is a very active support, that's nice, but Disruptor tends to be a guy who requires the rest of his team to do stuff. Ooh, okay, got it.
Okay.
But might lose 70.
Yeah,
Bending
real
it!
curveball just about connects. There you go, second kill on the board there for Emo. This time just to support, but hey, a kill's a kill, he'll gladly take that one.
Yeah, so the worrisome part right now is tier elements. Let's say we're fast forward 7 minutes, 7 or 8 minutes. Who's making space on the team? Will it be the Earthshaker and the Centaur? Because if they don't do well, like Medusa's gonna farm, she's not gonna get involved. You need the other guys to make space for the team.
I mean, to be fair, Echoes is still CS, despite the fact that he did die earlier on. So we'll see how well he ends up doing in the long run. I mean, as this mid Earthshaker, is it pretty much have to go for like first item blink just to be able to go set up those ganks to make space, or can you go more of a greedier style and get stats?
I see some people go Kaya first because it helps you farm. So we'll see if he decides to go that route or not. It's all on Echoes. So far, he's got neither one of them queued. Neither the blink nor the Kaya. Oh. Yes, sir. Not walking with a whole lot of mana here. Needs to be careful. He does
Focus
have...
nearby.
Oh, they're going. They're doing it. Ooh.
Actually, just going to go for CZQ though, but with the old Malefice stun should be enough. Even Polison comes in there for the kill secured. And down goes EZQ. So this time, it's actually Yakult brothers with the kill lead. But at least this time round, they actually have the gold lead as well, Tomo. That makes a change.
Yeah, it's all good news for the people who are rooting for them, right? Yakult brothers are just like, this is the best thing ever. Yes, sir is really playing with fire with that amount of mana. Like, it's a couple of Nether Blasts and he's dead, basically. He does have the Lotus Orb, but it's not much.
Yeah.
Yes, sir is probably the most...
bring him a mango, that's about it.
Yes, sir is the most important hero for the Dire side by a lot, because he's the one guy who I feel like is not countered at all. You can Stone Gaze and walk into like Enigma's black hole, you don't care. Same thing with like Dragon Knight, there's no real counters for you, there's no BKB, no Lincolns. Yeah, I feel like this, if Yesser has a good game, they can win this one. If.
I mean, so far he is actually bottom CS and bottom net worth, but again, there's not a huge rift really between all the cores. I mean, it's about 500 gold separating the carries at this stage of the game, which I guess isn't too much. Oh, Echoes though, rotates up towards the top, just walks in towards Zeal, drops the Echo Slam, but Zeal though is still pretty healthy. They're going to try and push more on this kill. Glimpse backwards. Oh, Eidolon blocking him up. Black holes point blank. But it's not going to be enough, so they will be able to secure that kill. Even goes over towards the Medusa, and they get rid of Black Hole. That's a lot of wins there for the side of Telements.
Oh, that's a very nice move there by Suzuki. By the way, he has taken the 2-point Thunder Strike on the Disruptor. Not sure I love that, but worked out for him decently in that fight. As Baboka, he is going Helm of the Dominator. Okay, all right.
I think we can't be too surprised by that, can we?
No, we can't. I mean, I was thinking about it. It's kind of like a Hand of Midas, you know. And if you're Alchemist, it just speeds up your farm so much. It's not so expensive. You can either use it on to pressure the late, so you can be like, look, guys, I'm still useful. I'm not just AFK jungling. Comes into the enemy side, he spots that there's a stack, but 7E is here as well. He's like, oh, guys, let's kill this guy if we can.
I'm going to be able to, though. I know it might be a silly question, but with the Helm of the Dominator on the Alchemist, that does still give the Grievel's Greed, right?
Yes, I think so.
It does, okay. Had to just double check.
I mean, I think so. To be fair, I haven't, like, I'm going on probably, but when he builds it, I'll be clicking on him and seeing the first time he uses it, I'll tell you. Okay? As, oh, they're stealing the stack. No.
Wait, Echoes is coming. Oh, Echo Slam off cooldown in just a second, but unfortunately, most of the creeps are already dead. Good Fisher block, though. Fly is now trapped. He's going to try and run backwards. Baboka is here. Charges up the grab. There's going to be the Echo Slam, though. Connects on towards the two of them with the involvement of Afa. Helps them get on top, and that is 2 kills going the way of Elements. Balancing the score 3-3, but still just a slight net worth advantage here for Yakult brothers.
That greed getting punished right just there. Oh, well, I like it. I'm glad like I said, I'm glad Elements is having a better game than the previous one, because I did not want to see that stop again. Interestingly enough, Medusa is very low in this farm department. I did not think that he was struggling this much on Yes Sir. Huh.
Yeah.
7E?
Seems like he's been having okay, but not translating that way, is it? But Echo, there you go. There's a blink now in the hands of the Earthshaker. Sure, his ultimate is still on cooldown for 90 seconds, but he could probably get a kill on a few different heroes even without it.
I think I like that he went for this more than the Kaya. He feels like, okay guys, listen, I don't want us to be run over this game like the previous one. With a Blink Dagger, someone's out of position, I catch them, I kill them. Like, it does a lot. It sounds like it's not much, oh, Helm of Dominators, whatever, but a couple of kills and suddenly all these shenanigans are no longer a factor. Shenanigans.
Shenanigans, good word. Very good word.
Thank you. Oh, it's a good one, right? It sounds silly, but also is like, you know, annoying. It's a very nice word.
Zeal. Basically taking control of the die there with his creep army now, but Echoes with the blink reveal, gets on top of Fly. Glimpse backwards, no escape into the stomp. He's going to try and armlet toggle his way out of here, but unfortunately there's too much damage coming in from this Earthshaker, and it's another kill going into the hands. But again, the net worth lead just continues to grow the other direction of Tomo. That's a mid-tier 1 tower gone as well.
Well, reminder, they have an Alchemist support. So a bunch of that gold is inflated gold. It's not much, he's not that farmed, but it's not like, you know, oh my god, it's so much. It's only 3,000, you know, 2,000 gold, and some of it's gonna on the Alchemist. It's not big. It's not as bad as in the previous game.
For sure. But I kind of feel like when the Alchemist is a support, that net worth inflation means less, right? Because he's not going to be a right-clicking hero. All of this gold isn't going to be spent on DPS. It's going to be spent on utility, which doesn't really matter what hero is in the hands of.
I agree with you. It's like, and in a little while, also that gold will transfer to someone else when they get the Acceptor. So it is legit gold. You know, it's not as inflated as it would be for a core. You look at you making good points here. Not bad. You've played this game before, huh?
Once or twice, you know. I've got a couple of 100 hours in it.
Yeah, it's a good game. I like it.
There's a reason I'm here. Meanwhile, another smoke move here for Telements. Once again, Echo's involved, this time with ulti off cooldown. He sees Baboka.
There you go.
He's just going to drop the ulti. They just want to keep guaranteeing kills as much as they can. Slow down those items on the Alk. And they will gladly pick that one up. We'll see if they're going to take down the tower. Yeah, they will. The tower's basically dead already. So very good move here.
And Alpha has Helm of the Dominator on this one, by the way. So he's like, hey, remember what you guys were doing this game? Sorry, the previous game? Well, screw you. We'll do the exact same thing this time. I like it a lot. And this kill on Baboka, he is decently farmed still. Like 3,000 gold in 12 minutes for a sport is pretty good. But it's not good for an Alchemist. It's like okay.
Yeah, I suppose there's like quite a lot of the space is being used up from his cores, so it's not really much room for him to farm. Like the entire top lane is a Medusa and a Enigma soaking everything up. Bottom lane has been completely taken over, like he was trying to use the jungle, gets immediately ganked, and then his DK is kind of taking every other bit of space, so there really isn't much room for him.
It is a cramped map to be an Alchemist for sure. As he's 200 gold away from the Helm of the Dominator. Once he has that, I'm going to be only looking at him so I can give you the real answer. You know, like, well, what does it work? Does it work like that with the Grievel's Greed? I think it does. We'll see.
Oh, up top. Another gank coming through. Echo's really putting this Blink Dagger to work right now. With the help of 7E, they do some good damage. Yes, sir is also here. Zero just kind of get himself stuck in a corner. But he will die. Oh, he might just die to the creeps. Okay, Afa with his Centaur Conqueror on the other side of the map. The stun,
Really good.
I'm pretty sure, to save his life.
That was really good as well. Okay, he's got it. Looking at it. Still hasn't used his Helm of the Dominator just yet on the Alchemist.
What
Oh,
creep
well.
do you think he's looking for?
Any? You know, any would be good. Okay, all right, will he take the range or something? He is really just okay. Holding on to it.
Wow, Afa with the micro, denying creeps with his Centaur Conqueror whilst also farming up himself. Like, that's just rude, man.
That's the difference between us mortals and those gods who play Dota, you know?
Yeah.
They're doing these moves. He denies it with a creep on the other side. Ah, there we go. No, it did not increase the Grievel's Greed. I don't think it went. It was on 18 when he used it. Oh, so okay, so 18 is the limit. Okay, my bad.
Okay. Oh, kind of funny. Like, if you look at the Radiant Jungle, Afa and Baboka both have the Warpine Raiders.
Yep.
They were just right-click at each other, had a little 1v1. Okay, now it gives up.
Right, so 18 is the maximum. I thought Grievel's Greed gave you a bit more than just 18 gold. And remember in the old days when it would give you like 40 or something? Now
Yeah,
it's 18?
Crazy. It must be. Is there a talent that increases it?
No. It's just that's it. Goes up to just 18.
Ah.
But to be fair, it becomes an innate ability. So, you know, you get a new skill. It becomes an innate. Not bad.
For sure. You'll take it.
You also get, Bow Through and Multiplier. Still there. Also pretty good. Meanwhile, it's 1,000 gold lead right now for the Yakult brothers. But again, doesn't feel as bad as the previous one. What's Zeal going for? He's going to go for a Pipe of Insight early on. It's very good against the Earthshaker, but generally I feel like against Earthshaker the Pipe is good, but not as good as like when a Sand King. You know, like there's still a decent amount of control and damage coming out from the Earthshaker, even when the enemy has a Pipe.
Oh, for sure, yeah. He's totally been making his presence known this game, so he's doing everything he absolutely can. You know, I'm quite surprised about Zeal, to be honest, at how poor this guy is. Oh, Voka.
There you go.
He's pretty dead. Another kill onto the Alchemist, really slowing his game down. But yeah, on Zeal, like, I kind of felt his lane went alright up top, but he's behind the second lowest core by a full 1,400 gold. Like, this is not a fun game for the Enigma.
He's 0-2. He hasn't been farming as much CS as you'd expect, you know. Like, he's only got 100 CS compared to, like, the 150 of the Medusa, 130 of the... 140 of the Centaur, 140 of the Earthshaker. So he's actually quite behind. And Baboka, he's kind of slow with his item build. He's got Helm of the Dominator. He's going for power treads. He still hasn't started working on the first Ag Scepter. And,
Oh, Blink Force and Fly. Got the stun on towards 7. Emo, he's actually changing his focus right now. He's chasing after the Shaker, but he'll give it up. They get that kill. Not even using Stampede just to make sure he could get away from Zeal there. So it is a probably the first actual real aggressive move being made by Yakult Brothers, and all they really net for it is support. Meanwhile, Blink Echo onto a creep army just eviscerate Zeal.
And yeah, no pipe is going to keep you alive in that situation, unfortunately for him. He's got only a cloak anyway. But I'm worried a little bit about Fly in this game. I'm wondering how... I feel like late game Dragon Knight doesn't fare too well against the Medusa. It's not a matchup we see very often, but I'm putting the money on the Medusa to win it. And he's already behind net worth.
I mean, has the meta changed and now it's normal to go for Corrosive Dragon again? Because I know that was the meta like a year ago, then it swapped over towards Fire Dragon, but it's gone back now?
That's because the cleave is now built to the dragon, not to the facet. So they all have cleave.
I see.
Yeah. So because of that, corrosive with the physical damage and minus armor just feels better for everyone.
Yeah. Actually gives him some form of tower push as well.
And you think I've seen Frost? I think I played a game with a Frost Dragon today, where it's pretty good if you're up against high regen. Corrosive's pretty good if you're up against in general. I'm not even sure what the Fire Dragon even does now. It used to be the cleave. Wait, what does the Fire Dragon even do?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Let's see. What does the Fire Dragon do?
Probably just like increased damage, I guess.
Oh, it gives him extra magic damage when he attacks. Up to 24 magic damage. Huh. That seems kind of lame.
Yeah, that's if it peaks at 24, that's pretty trash for an ulti.
It's no, I mean like it's imbued into the Worm's Wrath thing, the passive. So you get every attack it does 24 bonus magic damages. Oh, they have it. Do they have it? Oh, they do.
Emo taken off the map. Like, really, T Elements very similar to what they were doing in game 1 now. Constantly looking for kills, constantly taking people off the map. And it's definitely working, and the net worth lead for once is not just completely flooded into the hands of Yakult Brothers. They are actually ahead by 1,000 gold. All three of their cores in a very, very comfortable position. It's only Fly that's nestled in between them all there in the actual chart. So they are doing a fantastic job thus far.
And Baboka, he's going for Blink Dagger. Okay, so it's not like an Aghanim Scepter Rush, which makes sense for the facet that he picked, I guess. But if you're picking position 4 Alchemist as a Blink catch kind of guy, there are better options out there. Okay.
I mean, if he was to go down the Ags route, who would be the first person to get it? Would it just be the DK or...?
I think Puck, Enigma's also pretty good. But Puck and then Enigma or DK doesn't matter. And the Pugna's last for sure, if they even consider him.
Yeah.
Let's see, do we want Black Dragon or do we want that Dragging Black Hole? The Dragging Black Hole is really nice.
It is, but I suppose until you get a BKB, like one glimpse and your ulti is cancelled, so I guess you just can't even really risk it. And Zeal's not even got a BKB queued up. He's actually going for Pipe, and then who knows if he'll even go for one after that.
I think you're right. This will be. Oh, okay. That's a good kill.
He's dead.
I think you're right. That will probably be the Fly who gets it. Just because, imagine even if you get BKB, you blink, BKB, Black Hole. It's amazing that Enigma walks in with a Stone Gaze, and there's nothing you can do as against the Medusa. So might as well give it to the Dragon Knight after the Puck.
Well, it looks like they're just trying to apply some pressure now with this Aegis in tow. We thought about it in the tier 2, but the Tormentor is up, and they're making a beeline straight for it, but the Elements know this. 3 of them, by their tier 2, have smoked up, even TPing in a Disruptor to join in on the party here, so the gank is coming. We'll see who's able to get the advantage, although the Tormentor it's already dead at Tomo. God damn, it dies so fast, and they're just straight up TPing out here. Yakult Brothers, a quick hit and run maneuver, and it is successful.
It's Acid Spray plus, as we mentioned, that Corrosive Dragon. So tons of minus armor adding up right there. As Echoes is like, maybe someone's still there, but even he blinks in, can't catch anyone.
I like this move though. Everybody TPs back to base and they immediately smoke their own.
Go
for the Wisdom, ends up finding a free squirrel. He's dead.
And Emo takes the shrine on the other side of the map. So double shrine coming out for Yakult Brothers. All of a sudden, they're putting their foot on the gas a little bit here.
Yeah, for sure. Like the XP is now, I believe, completely balanced out. There's no advantage there. The gold lead just flew through the roof. And yeah, look at that chart. Just skyrockets right now. 3k gold advantage for the side of Yakult brothers. So just like that, they do take the lead technically, but Gaben's still preferring them on the win probability.
Well, I mean, maybe Gaben really hates Support Alchemist, who is now 22 minutes in the game, starting to work on his first Acceptor. I suppose you could also say that, you know, the earlier Ags doesn't provide as much value, maybe he feels like he's getting more out of this Blink Helm power treads. It's hard to understand exactly why he delayed it this far.
I mean, I guess, like, Ags for the puck, like, I guess doesn't matter too much until the puck actually does damage, right?
Exactly.
So I guess he needs more than just a Witchblade, so it doesn't matter to rush that. And the Black Dragon, I mean, what is that? What is it? Does it give you just more damage and stuff?
A little bit of like a little stats that makes you able to fly over cliffs and all that sort of things.
Yeah.
Free pathing stuff. What else does it give you? Yeah, more damage and the more, you know, effective Worm's Wrath. It doesn't actually say how much extra damage it gives you, by the way. It just says extra damage.
It's very vague, like all of the information that this game gives you.
It's like, well, how about, I mean, are we talking 20 damage per hit or like 80? Because that makes a big difference. We're like, nah, it's more damage and Worm's Wrath is more effective. And like, how is it more effective exactly? Like longer duration? What is more effective? But you just never know.
Feels like it just needs in brackets. Go try it on the test server.
There you go.
Find out yourself. Okay. Thanks, pal.
Well, what are we looking at? There's a Glimmer Cape on the Pugna along with the Force Staff. So good save on him. Decrepify, Glimmer, and Force. You're not killing anyone as long as Pelosin's around. Baboka, it's got the first component of the Acceptor. We're going to be here a while. And Zeal is working towards his Blink Dagger now that he's got the pipe. Very close to the Blink Dagger. Meanwhile, I think the other two cores have a BKB finish. They're smoked up. Could jump on Alpha, but he's a tanky boy, this Centaur.
Yeah. 2.8k HP right next to the tier 2 tower. That is not the target they want to jump on. But they are going to wrap around the triangle. He might just walk into them if he goes for it, but no, his spidey sense is tingling. He is hugging that tree. He's like, I'm not moving, guys. They are coming for me.
They might be able to see Baboka top. It doesn't seem like it. Oh, yes, sir. He's going for something interesting. He's going Molyneux into the Ag Scepter. That basically guarantees every time you hit, you're going to be proccing a lightning bolt. Okay. Interesting, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, he's already got it, right? Is it coming up?
Yes,
yeah, he's
flying out.
finished it, alright.
He's very farmed as well. 3,000 gold ahead of Fly. So that's also pretty wild to see. But while we've talked about Baboka, Pelosin is as farmed as this Support Alchemist. Wild to see.
That's pretty mad.
I mean, he got the free Tormentor, so that's part of it, but and he's got a Greedy, that's also another part of it. It's still crazy to see a Pugna keeping up with a Support Alchemist.
Not sure how it's doing. I suppose, Never Blast in itself, it's a pretty good farm mechanic, and I guess Baboka's just really struggling to find any space that's worth farming up.
Yeah, in the games like this, when you're not really, running over the enemy team, you're like, well, guys, where do I exactly farm? Because, sometimes you can farm on the enemy side of the map, but you're up against a Medusa with Manta. She's going to be out throwing her illusions everywhere.
Yeah. Speaking of, pushing this bottom tier 2, just Baboka down here for now. Sends in the Centaur, immediately dies.
A little bit of extra
top
gold.
tier 3. It's being attacked, Tomo. They've got a big creep wave plus a catapult. Polison's throwing out the Never Blast. Yeah, Echoes has to TP back to deal with this. He gets jumped on. Echo Slam control. The greed just to kill a couple of creeps cost him his life, and now Polison is dead for sure. Glimmer not doing anything in this situation. It's a double for Echoes. A big mistake there from Yakult brothers.
I mean, it is that they got caught, but they were also forcing the team to go back. I'm not sure if that was worth losing the puck and the Pugna for it, though. The tower did take some decent amount of damage as well, about half health. We saw Amo do this in the previous game, but this time he gets caught with his pants down.
Yeah, I was just not expecting a Earthshaker just camping inside the trees, waiting for someone to show themselves, and yeah, it definitely gets caught unawares. Doesn't really change the net worth advantage too much. Still just a very slight advantage for Yakult Brothers so far, but Tearlament's trying to take control of the Radiant jungle right now.
The real game is going to start once the Medusa's like, I'm done farming. It's time for me to join the game. Then we'll kind of get a real idea of how it's looking. At the moment, it's pretty damn solid for tier elements though, with how insanely farmed Erica is, or yes sir, Echoes as well, and Zeal is, he has, what is it? The Lotus Orb. So all in on ensuring this Medusa lives.
Yeah. And it is funny just watching the Medusa farm. Like you said, does one right click and there's like 3 lightning procs and just every creep dies. It's like, Jesus, just farms so quickly.
I love it. He's got 400 CS in 27 minutes. Trying to click on the other heroes, but my Discord is notifying me. It's like, alright, let's see how else. Damn!
Oh. Stampedes? Misclick, or was that to get Echoes out? I didn't really see.
I think he was fine. It's not like he even TP'd out. Yeah, Echoes was okay. Huh. Tactical, speeding up the farm, okay? Yeah. Pros never make a mistake.
Well, I imagine it's probably like a little mini heart attack for everyone on the side of the Yakult Brothers. Oh wait, nothing happened. What? It would be spooky.
I was like, who's in trouble? Am I in trouble? I didn't even realize I was in trouble. Yeah. But they're making out just fine. Daedalus now finished on the Dragon Knight. But again, oh, there you go. Ag Scepter on the puck, gifted to him from the heavens itself. Now, admittedly, at the moment, it's not going to add a whole lot of damage because you point out he's only got the Witchblade. He does have the Shard, which does apply 20 bonus damage to every hit, but, it's not that much.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, he does have 2,500 gold just sat in his pocket. I mean, if you are the puck, what's like the main damage item you do want to buy in this instance? Is it just something like a Daedalus or something else?
Molineer, baby! I actually prefer Molineer just because you want something with high attack speed. You do attack slightly slower than usual with the Ag Scepter. So I like Molineer, then into a Daedalus.
Okay. Well, he's actually deciding neither of those, and a Parasma is actually the item of choice by the looks.
That's fine. That's fine. It's actually just amount of intelligence, which does translate to damage for the hero. So that's fine.
Yeah, Roshan started. Orb will scout it out. You see that Roshan's still pretty healthy, so they're not forced into the fight. And actually, Emo just blinks away, realizing they've all run off. It's fine. We don't have to worry about this Rosh.
This has definitely been, out of all the series we've watched, the sort of slowest, most deliberate pace. Remind you, this is an elimination match. You get eliminated here, you're not going. Oh! What?
Oh! Echoes whiffed on the Blink Dagger, so that is his ulti wasted. It doesn't really matter because they do still get the kill towards Polarson, who's dead for 50, but I'm not sure what happened there. Another ulti misclick by the looks.
What is happening, guys? Again, he also has a refresher orb. Fly? Ooh, quick fingers.
Oh, the glimpse!
Not quick enough.
No BKB there for Fly. Just gets the stun, trying to run in the opposite direction. BKB now popped, but unfortunately it's too little too late. Second Echo gets used because the refresher orb's up, and that's just 2 kills. Why did he not BKB before the glimpse? Did it just get delivered or something?
No, he had it. It's like, I don't know what he was doing in that situation. Why he didn't BKB? I love how you ask me like I'm the player. Like, Otto, why'd you do that? I don't know. I think it's a mad move too. They should
Get
have
out
BKB'd
your crystal
too.
ball, consult the spirits. Tell me why.
Oh. Volka's working towards the second Aghanim Scepter, but this is Aegis in the hands of the Medusa, and for the second time in this game, the gold advantage is for the Dire side. Why did he not BKB? And he BKB'd in the worst way possible, when he's like at 20% health. You're like, dude, you just die. Just accept it at that point.
I think for my own sanity, I'm just going to assume that he got it delivered whilst that was going on, and we just didn't. pay any attention. I feel like that's
Oh.
the only way it makes
top-
sense.
Top lane, the Coil does latch onto the ZZQ, but he isn't able to get the kill. As Emo continues to just push top lane. Gets about another 500 damage on that tower.
TP coming in. Stampede used, but it's just trying to get Echoes out of danger. He's fine. Aeon Disc, just too good.
They have a flag bearer on Zeal as well if they want to push now. And I like what he's going for. Oh, sorry, on Alpha, not Zeal. The Centaur is going for the BKB into the Acceptor. I love that at the beginning everyone laughed at this card. True, it was like 3 years ago it was introduced, but now everyone's like, hey, this is the best thing ever. Everyone should get on the Centaur. For a Medusa, it's fantastic.
Oh, 100%. He's become a roaming sentry gun, very hard to deal with. You can see Tidemans invading the jungle. They will get spotted there by the creep army of Zeal, so no one's going to fall prey to this gank. Allows them all to back away. One thing I want to say actually about the itemization here from Echoes, he has Aeon Disc plus Refresher Orb.
Yes.
Can that just go very awkwardly where you refresh,
Yes.
use ulti, and then you accidentally trigger Aeon and your second
Yep.
ulti does nothing?
I've been there, right? You're already, you're like 20% health. You refresh the Aeon, this automatically procs. You throw an Echo Slam, does no damage, and you're like, oh damn, that is not what I was hoping to do, guys. Whoops. So yeah, it can backfire for sure.
It can.
But
Speaking
the
of
problem
backfire,
is,
Echoes.
the problem is that at one point
Stun?
the puck has a nullifier queued up. Oh, okay.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Loses the courier though.
He's fine.
Yeah, I think that the puck has a nullifier he wants to get, so that solves the problem automatically against the Earthshaker.
Yeah.
Huh.
I mean, it looks like the Puck's decided to go for an Aeon Disc of their own.
Good. If he gets caught, it's a good way. Look at him. He's just split pushing top, starting to work on that that range racks. It's actually falling fairly quick. Oh,
Oh, Echoes.
there you go.
Commit the ulti, has the refresher, but the Aeon Disc just gets assembled right in front of his face. Easy escape there for Emo. He's going to be out of there. Oh.
Oh.
I thought that was about to get vision for the glimpse then. That would have been nasty.
he has a BKB though. I imagine if he gets caught, Flyfly would be like, just use it, just use it. Don't do that. Don't do what I tried to do. Min-max your death in the end.
Radiant's courier.
Yeah, it feels like Emo's kind of becoming the pseudo carry this game for
Yep.
the side of Yakult brothers.
Second Ags given to the Dragon Knight as we thought. So third one will go to Zeal, and then we'll see if Pugna deserves one or not. It's top lane.
Oh, BKB pop from Emo. Hold him in place though. Polison comes on through. 70 spot going left, but that's not going to be the primary target. Wants to try and chase after Echoes, but Stampede too good.
Oh, nice -70. Takes the Twin Gate, gets out. Meanwhile, Yester is finished on the Blink Dagger. Very good. Now, again, as long as you don't get caught by Black Hole, you just ulti and jump into the Enigma. And there's Seal is gonna be like, yeah, well, screw you. I can't do anything.
Free Berserker's Potion there from Baboka. That's actually going to be quite nice for either the Puck or the DK, to be fair. Not a bad pickup.
Okay. Nice dodge. Very good manta dodge there by Yester. Continuing to push.
Yeah, tier 3 getting low. There is a Roshan's banner. The Illusion's just going to right click down the level wards, not really caring about it at all.
Life Drain no longer instantly removes illusions. That's interesting.
The shards just got even worse.
I know, because I remember, I think I mentioned yesterday that it's super good against PL because it removes illusions. Then it's like, wait, it doesn't? What was that change? Oh! Aegis. No, the Aegis is still there. I thought I heard the Aegis timer. Yep, it is in 5 seconds though. It is 5 seconds, and they still get the melee rack still. But look at top lane. Lots of creeps going up top.
Yeah, this time Zeal's the one pushing it, and to be honest, with all the rally skeletons, it's catching a fair amount of bonus damage here.
Oh,
yeah, yes, it has to go back for it.
There you go. Did you
Just flash
see?
farms the entire wave.
Yeah, so like okay, so sometimes he's not getting the lightning procs, which is insane to see, but yeah, he's crushing it.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Overall, this is what's the win percentage saying? It's tier elements 88% dire win rate with only 1,000 gold lead. That's
That's absurd.
I don't believe that, right? It's like I can't believe that they win this match 9 out of 10 times. You know, like
I
feels
mean,
like
is it even like factor in the enigma element? Because like, I mean, to be fair, I don't think we've actually seen a proper Black Hire game.
No.
But it's cooking, right?
there's
I mean, maybe he's going to drop it right now, Zeal. Wow. His ulti did nothing at Tomo. I don't understand what happened there, but it doesn't matter. They're just locked down on towards the DK. He's just dead. Comes to BKB, but it's too late. Godlike Spree picked up 4 echoes as well. And yes, sir, just going to hunt down towards Poloson. And he's dead. What cancelled the black hole? I don't understand.
Stone Gaze was on. Wasn't there?
No, it wasn't. No. Stone Gaze came out after the black hole had already been cancelled. It just instantly I don't know what happened.
Man, we really need a replay feature because I was looking at emo in that fight instead. Ah, man, but well, either way, not good. Very not good situation to be in. Luckily for them, emo is able to push out the lanes a little bit, but not. I don't know what they're trying to do here on Yakult Brothers. These fights have gone terribly for them.
It really has, and about to be worse. As
Oh,
Zeal was just
stop
casually
lane.
found, trying to split push. Actually blocked inside the trees by his own Eidolons, but I don't think that really matters.
Oh,
He's going to be dying either. Okay,
Blink,
Blink, off
Blink.
down.
There you go.
That's the
Okay, let me
trees.
just hide in the
Unfortunately,
trees.
Scurry just runs straight through the middle of him. Rip already. Oh, Emo's here. Maybe he's going to try and get a little bit of revenge. So
Maybe.
many damage barriers actually for 7E. Stampede just to get him out. Meanwhile, there's a push going on in the middle set of barracks at Tomo. Tier 3's already gone. Building's under danger.
And Glimpse comes out. That's going to be a little Poloson. Wow, what a turnaround from game 1. Dude, Yakult Brothers just... Oh, okay, there we're going, we're going.
Okay. Stun gets reflected though. BKB now just come off cooldown here for Fly. He can't even use it there because there's an Axe in the hands of this Disruptor, so he's just immediately dead. They buy back on towards the Enigma, but he still needs to have ultimate for another full minute. They killed CCQ.
Oh, Medusa!
He's getting
Medusa!
low. He might actually die here at Tommy. That's a big kill to find there. Dead for 100 seconds, no buyback. Aphos is going to TP out. Oh, Echoes? Is he thinking about trying to go for his play? Okay, just trigger an A on disc. That's good enough. But Medusa dead for a long time. We'll see if they can do anything with this.
Yeah, they don't lose the racks as well. It's like you said, it is emo against the world right now. Because Zeal and Fly, you know, with all respect, they're not doing anything this game.
No.
We haven't seen a single useful black hole. Fly, that was just insanely bad. This dieback that he just did. We're jumping in without BKB up against the Acceptor of the Disruptor. It's all emo. Reminds me of a certain other tournament where emo was doing a lot of work as well.
Yeah, he's known for it. Maybe that's the whole game plan here from Yakult Brothers. You know, trying to get him in touch with his past. Like, remember that time? Do it again.
You used to be so good, emo. You used to say, it's like, all right, fine, I'll do it. I'll crush him. He's also going for Nullifier, which is really good up against those like Lotus Orbs and Aeon Discs coming from the enemy side. Glimmer Cape, Ghost Scepters. There's a lot of things he can remove with it.
Yeah, I mean, he does have enough to complete Nullify, but he won't have enough for buyback afterwards. But it doesn't look like he cares. No, he's not interested in buyback. That's risky, I think. Very risky.
He might think that, guys, if I die, we're losing anyway. So might as well, like, if I die and come back, it's not gonna make a difference. But if I die and kill 2 or 3 people, it is gonna be a huge factor. Flyfly did something interesting. He sold the power treads, but he's keeping the moon shard.
Oh, rather than just eating it. Strange.
No, he hasn't eaten it yet. He's keeping it. Does
Oh,
not
that's
want to
funny.
consume it. Yeah, I'm surprised that
was
he
like, I'm not waiting for Baboka to buy my own axe. Oh wait, Baboka's just bought an axe. But
Oh, he refunded it.
Zeal's
It
just
refunds the
bought his
money.
own.
That's right.
Okay.
It refunds the money. So he's actually very close to his refresher orb. It's not that bad of a thing.
It's not, no, okay, he did get the money back, but is that not just like a massive like show of miscommunication? The fact that Zeal just buys it and Baboka's like, dude, what are you doing? I've got your own axe. He's like, oh,
Yeah.
oh yeah. That's
Oh
odd.
no, maybe until he gets it, he was like, I can get a big black hole with this. Then you refund it, and I'll have a refresher orb. So I think it's fine.
Okay. Well, we have a move from Telements.
Oh,
Looks like they
big
want to try
Echo.
and push, jump forward.
Big Echo.
Echo on towards Fly. They got the grab on towards the DK, and he's just dead again. Atomo gone for 90 seconds. Polarson also separated. Although in the backline's Emo, he's able to pick up 7E, but that is not a good trade whatsoever. 2 for 1. No buybacks to be seen. Echoes. Quick jump on towards Baboka. Glimpse backwards.
Oh, black hole!
Here's the Echo. It's the first decent black hole this game.
Where the hell's
Where's the
Emo?
damage? Emo! He's distracted by CCQs. They don't kill anybody. Seal as well as Baboka just
Emo!
die in a second. And now Emo. What can he really do here? They tip him. He gets echoed. He's controlled.
GG.
He looks dead. And GG is called. We'll be seeing a game 3 in this series.
I mean, honestly, Fly, somebody check on that guy. Make sure he's doing okay, because that 2 times, just no BKB usage when he really need to. Emo getting distracted, like you mentioned, when the black hole on 3 was going on. I don't know if he would have killed all 3, but he certainly would have done a ton of damage. Baboka really delaying those Axe Scepters as well was very odd. I don't know, this whole game... Yakult brothers very off compared to what we were expecting. Tier Elements, very nice job. Very convincing game 2.
Yeah, I mean, game 1, Yakult brothers looked like they were on the same page. They knew exactly what they was doing. They had a clear game plan. Game number 2, it felt like they didn't have anything. It felt like 5 people joined the same lobby for some pubs and they just got kind of crushed. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, no, it didn't feel like there was any synergy going on.
Yeah, I thought only Emo was playing the same way as game 1, right? Like he was doing a lot of split push, getting a lot of pickoffs. The rest, Zila, you mentioned he's barely farming on the Enigma, which is very odd. Pelosin, you expect a little bit more push from a Pugna, but he gets caught out. Fly in particular, I was like, what is he doing with these blinks? Going in, no BKB. Remember, he got glimpsed, didn't use BKB and died. Then twice gets Static Storm. One of them was like, he could have used it. I don't know. Okay.
Yeah,
You know
I feel there's only so much that we can harp on about that game 4, but even still, very well played there to Tielemans, been able to get the victory and pushing this to a 3rd game here. So it's now down to a best of 1 to see which team can push them forward to the grand finals here of the closed qualifiers for the DreamLeague Season 27. Who will be playing up against Hongshi's Hangzhou later on today. That's the word. But we will find out, guys. We're going to jump over to a short break and we shall return to the conclusion, the first series of the day. We'll see you soon, guys.
enchanting tune with sweet songs fill the air. Go happy by and never mindful be to court my handsome troubadour for me. Tell him of all I feel, repeat my love at each melting touch, since to him my loyalty assign. Take thou care to tune his heart, tune his heart to mine.
Alright guys, it is now a best of one to decide who can make it forwards to the grand finals here for the closed qualifiers to try and compete for that one and only slot in the Chinese region. Is it going to be Telemans? Is it going to be Yakult Brothers? Only time will tell, as the draft will be starting up very, very soon, hopefully.
Oh, we're connecting.
Well,
All right.
we're trying. There may be small issues with the servers. It happens every now and then, so we'll just wait. We'll just chill for now. But yeah, that last game we saw, Atomo, it didn't. I don't know. It was lacking something right there. Game number 1 felt so cool,
Clean.
calm, and calculated. Game number 2, huh? What?
Ready here? Just making sure, telling they're asking us again if we're ready, because just to make sure. But yeah, game 2. I mean, Yakult Brothers, that was incredibly unexpected. It's super weird because game 1 they had this very different strategy. They crushed it. This Helm over the Dominator, spam. Like I was like, they're done. Tier limits is done. Then game 2, I was backing Yakult Brothers. They have this good team fight, and somehow the Alchemist was super weird. I talked to you in the break. Like he doesn't go for the Axe facet, but he shares out Axe. But he does it very late, but he doesn't get useful items. And it's like, what are you doing, dude? You're acting so erratic in that match.
Yeah.
We're finding server. Oh no, we're finding server. I don't know what that means, but
Who knows?
Oh.
Well, we'll just see. I mean, I feel like there was a game yesterday we had it where it took like 4 tries before it was finally able to find a server. But hey, it looks like it has worked this time round, so we will be jumping in just a moment, guys, to see how this third and final game will kick off. I don't know if there has to be any significant draft changes from either side, just how you approach the actual game itself, I feel.
Yeah, by the way, the whole time I'm listening to our producer, and I realize he's Malaysian, like me, because he's talking to the guy with Malay. He's like, the internet's got a problem over there. I'm like, no, it's a server issue. All right, so we're gonna start with what are we removing for tier limits. They really don't want to go up against that Pelosa Enchantress, which I think was it's the biggest difference, right? The way he played Enchantress in game 1 and the way we saw that Pugna in game 2 is like completely different. And Yakult Brothers, they start with the Disruptor. Here it seems very popular in this region, along with the Mars. Not super popular outside, but here everyone wants to hand their hands on Disruptor.
Yeah, I mean, hey, it guaranteed a few good kills in that previous game, mainly onto Fly, just took him out of the equation again and again, and all of a sudden Telemans went playing with a carry, so you can't really blame the pick whatsoever. But let's see what Telemans will respond with. Obviously that Mars you're talking about has been removed. There is no Sanking for Echoes either, so let's see what different route they will take.
Let's see, you can't start with a Medusa for sure. What do they go with? They go with a Puck. Okay, I like it. It's been on an Emo's hand in the last 2 games. It's very mobile. We're seeing the catch. In this particular series, it feels like neither team drafts ultra high catch. So Puck will have a relatively decent time, I imagine. We'll see what Yakult Brothers gonna pick up here next.
Yeah, Centaur being banned, very classic one to see, being removed again and again.
Disruptor is like one of the most fun 5s when your team is winning.
10 seconds.
You just, oh look, Glips, bring him back. That's all you need to do. It's super nice when you play him as, oh, they get rid of the Slark for tier limits. So similar to the previous game, right, where they get rid of the Enchantress and the Slark, it does remove a lot of that split pushing bullshit that Yakult did in game 1, which I think is completely fine and not at all abusive.
Yeah, you used a very key word there to describe your feelings about it, so clearly tell us not a strategy you'd like to use. But Snapfire, there we go, she has appeared. I think she was banned second phase in last game, so was able to fall through, and Tier Elements will snap that one up straight away, no pun intended. Yakult Brothers though, what will they grab second and third?
Nature's Prophet's in the pool. We both Fly and Baboka play it. Wouldn't mind to see the Nature's Prophet if I like the hero. Who else is there? For off lane, no Mars, no Beastmaster, no Lycan. What do they go with? They go for the Void Spirit for Emo, followed by the Muerta. more likely to be a position 4 Mortar than position 1 for this team.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like already if it was a carry, there's already a large portion of magic damage on the giraffe for Tearlament, so you wouldn't feel that safe once you're in the ulti form. So it would definitely make sense putting it as that 4. But we'll see how Tearlaments are going to respond. Probably going to be their 5 and 3. Let's see. I mean, there's their Centaur. No, Centaur's been banned. That's not going to be making an appearance this game. There's so many offlaners have been taken out.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing. Darkseer's still in the pool, but Darkseer Snap is kind of just okay. I don't know if that's something you want to play for. Naga Siren's also in the pool. That was a hero that, if you don't catch her in the Stag Storm, could be a really nice reset and setup. So I'd like to see something like a Naga plus, let's see, Tiny Kunkka, something like that would be so bad. It's not Ember Spirit, sorry. Timbersaw is also in the pool.
Dire team pick.
Alright, so what's it gonna be? Pango. Okay. We can still get that Naga Siren if we want to.
Yakult
Yeah, for
brothers
sure.
turn to pick.
And it's not going to be Clockwork instead. I mean, we have seen this support duo before. Clockwork, Snapfire, these
Yes.
two alone can kill so many heroes, even cores. So I do like to see it. But Yakult Brothers, they're going for what worked in game number 1. They've picked up the AM, and I just imagine they're going to try and do a similar strategy to what we saw in that first match. Question is, are Tearlaments going to be prepared this time?
And this also means that you're not going to be picking Medusa. I imagine Jacob Brothers might consider banning the Gyro, who is good against that, mass creep shenanigans. They get rid of the Ursa. I think next one's going to be very likely to be the Gyrocopter. And they're saying, hey, if you'd like to take Medusa, she's right there. Nothing's stopping you. Yeah, this is slightly worrying start here. I'm liking what Yakult Brothers has more than tier elements.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it feels a little bit stronger, good initiation. Maybe a small team fight. I mean, they've got the Stack Storm, sure, but that's kind of it so far. Meanwhile, Tier Elements on the other side, Dream Coil, Mortimer's Kisses, plus Rolling Thunder, those 3 alone are very effective tools at controlling out several heroes. So I will give them the slight edge when it does come down to those 5v5 situations.
Cogs as well, although sometimes that works against the Pango, you know? You jump in, you cog, and you're like, no, you blocked everything. Morta's, what's it called? Calling of the Dead? Is that the one with the spinning? I'm not quite sure, but
yeah.
That one is actually pretty good as a team fight ability, to be fair.
True. I mean, especially if you've got the facet where whenever people die, it gets bigger and bigger. That also changed.
No, that still exists. All right, so I still believe that they'll probably get rid of the Gyro
10
here.
seconds remaining.
And who will they pair up in the off lane for Zeal?
Yakult brothers turn
No,
to
they remove the TA. Okay, she's Gyro-like in a way.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Let's see. Do you want to go for Earthshaker comes out? Okay.
Alright.
Interesting matchup, right? Earthshaker against Clockwork is not really good for the Earthshaker. We've all seen those clips where you cog him, you battery assault, and he can't even fissure. For tier elements, now you want some. You're gonna pick your carry. No TA, no Medusa.
5 seconds remaining.
What are we gonna go with? They're gonna go with the Luna. Oh, I like this. I like this very much for yes, sir.
Well, what's the big idea behind the Luna pick then, Atomo?
It's got a nice stun from a distance, which really sets up ZZQ very nicely. And I want a range melee combo in this safe lane with the Clockwork. The bouncing glaives are really good once you're up against all these, those creeps coming out. It's very solid against the anti-mage because you don't go for like, you get like Butterfly, things like that he doesn't like to deal with. Butterfly is Satanic and anti-mage can't do anything to the Luna. She does so much physical damage. This is a very nice last pick from the Luna. From tier elements, I really like it. Now, you're gonna ask me, well, Atomo, do you think tier limits is gonna win the game? And I'm gonna be like, I don't know, because Yakult Brothers showed up in game 1, and then game 2 they were, I don't know, not playing. Maybe it was the manager playing for one of them. I don't know, but so it depends. Are they going up against game 1 Yakult or game 2?
Yeah, that does feel like the main question, doesn't it? Just what version of this team are we about to find out or about to see? Who knows? I mean, the lineup looks pretty scary. You know, it's quite esque to what we saw in game number 1, which we're saying was very terrifying indeed. Tier Elements obviously have some strong team fight themselves coming through, but I don't know. I think just looking at lineup versus lineup, I think I might just be favouring Yakult brothers here.
Really? Oh, okay. You know what? I'm gonna go with Tier Elements just because I really like that. You know, they come out of kind of nowhere. You know, they're doing really good. I want to see them go the distance. You know, I want to see them make it all the way to the finals. So I'm rooting for the underdogs on this one. And instantly, you know, they're underdogs because one of their guys disconnects. He's like, oh, look at the drawing from Baboka. He's like, all right, we're going to be ganking in this area.
Yes, gank the map. That works. I mean, one nice thing about, you know, Tier Elements winning this game as well is the fact that the grand finals won't just be a repeat of the upper bracket finals. You know, Tier Elements and Hongxi Sangshu have not actually played against each other yet so far in this qualifier, so that will at least make it feel a bit fresher, if you know what I mean. You know, give something a little bit new for people to watch, which is always nice.
We're all about that freshness in this stream.
Yeah, I'm definitely not sponsored by Lynx.
It is going to be the Dance of the Dead facet for Morton. It's actually not called Calling of the Dead, it's just called The Calling, that skill. So, alright. Meanwhile, Yesser has gone for Moon Shield as his facet. I've been thinking that this ability is pretty insane. 30% damage reduction seems pretty wild.
I mean, how long does it last for? 8 seconds, wow, yeah. Max level, that's crazy.
So, you know, what does it say it lasts 8 seconds? I can't see the duration.
Yeah, you just go over, hover over lunar orbit, the second skill, and then it says duration. 8
okay,
seconds.
my bad. Sorry, I was looking at the other skill. I was like, what the hell?
We found. I mean, like, if you like pair it up with something like a Lich, you just put like Frost Arm on top as well, you're basically unkillable. Like, you'd be taking just no damage at all.
Why not? But yeah, this my other question is, it's red. Does that mean it only reduces physical damage? But we'll see about that. Either way, I like it. And for example, like when you look at, I was just surprised it's red. So we'll have to figure that out at some point. As we're looking at the bounty runs, who's gonna get more? Seems like it's gonna be a relatively even trade of 2 for 2.
Yeah. No spice there to start off this third and final game. Like we're saying, guys, this is a best of 1. Whoever wins this, we're going forward to the grand finals to try and take that one and only Chinese position in the DreamLeague Season 27 tournament, which will be happening later on this year, for $1 million prize pool as well. That's a lot of money on the line.
That is the prize pool they want to compete for. Now let's look at the lane. So top lane is going to be the Earthshaker and the Muerta versus the Luna and the Clockwork. I think anyone can die in this lane. I favor Tier Limits slightly more. Basically, Baboka and ZZQ will be the main targets, and Baboka is much easier to kill than ZZQ.
I mean, to be honest, I absolutely love what Baboka did just then. Like, he got trapped in the cog, ZZQ walked out to go and hit the cog back in, but Baboka waited for him to be on the outside and then hit him with the dead shot, which pushed him away from the cogs even more. So it just made him so easy to dodge.
Let's see if he does it again.
Same again.
There you go.
There you go. And then cog. Okay, he doesn't dodge this one. But even still, like, he's easily winning this harassment war.
Yeah, and instead of being, like, you know, pushed twice, he's only being pushed 1 time. So, and he is, as you mentioned, harassing him during that whole time. Alright, so bottom lane is going to be the Pango and the Snap against the Disruptor and the Anti-Mage. Okay. Once the Glimpse is available, Snapfire's out of position, maybe you can kill her. I don't know. Bottom lane think... Oh,
ZZQ actually nearly died this time. He tried the exact same thing, but the creeps ran into him. So he was taking so much damage. He needs to change his plan right now. This is not working for him.
Nope. He cannot go on Baboka like this. Luckily for at least Yesser is full health. I was going to say he's getting good CS, but he's not actually getting full CS. As Yakult brothers, 2 lanes going very nicely for them, both the mid and the bottom lane. Looking very good.
Yeah. CS leading the way for sure.
A little bit unexpected to see Emo doubling the CS of Echoes, but I guess we know which Yakult brothers showing up at the laning stage.
Yeah, that's fair. Like, Emo's looked solid throughout the entire series, even in that second game where everybody else kind of flopped. He was definitely working. Fly though.
No blink.
Getting charged on the
One more
tower.
hit.
He's going to be okay. And Affa's actually taking all these tower whacks, and Poloson is the one to get first blood. Emo goes to the pullback on towards 70 and gets a double kill for himself. Very nicely done, punishing the greed there of Tail Elements.
I can't believe they didn't dive in more for Fly. He was one hit away. He had 3 seconds left on the blink. Maybe they were like, oh, it's not going to happen. But at that point, you were committed. And very unfortunate. Yakult brothers. Ooh, and Fly is already going for the Helm of the Dominator build. It feels based on the start. Okay, that's not a glimpse all the way to the fountain. That's good. It feels like this might be a repeat of game 1.
Already? Oh, I mean, well, game 1 was Tail Elements at least getting all the kills. But now they're not got any.
Well, I mean, maybe the result is going to be a repeat of game 1, where the Yakult brothers just dominating the game. Still very early. It's early days, but the CS is telling a disturbing story right now.
Yeah, it's feeling very one-sided so far. We'll see if anything changes here for Tail Elements, so they start able to balance this out a bit more. One thing I will say is that, yeah, up top, ZZQ has stopped trying to out-harass Baboka, which I feel like has made the lane a little bit more stable for Yasser. So hopefully the Luna's game starts to improve a bit.
He has a lunar orbit on this on Luna.
Oh,
I like
those
how
mids. Polison's rotated in, has Glimpse available. Just skills the wall rune. I mean, Echoes has to be careful. Glimpse will screw him over. Oh, he's used his phase shift. He just tips him back. He doesn't care. Oh, meanwhile, up top, we looked away, and Baboka actually goes down. The Luna getting the kill for it as well. That's a very nice little improvement for the Luna.
And Echoes gets the D-ward mid, so it's small wins all around. But the CS that is worrisome right now, Echoes and Emo in particular, because you are going to be looking at this Void Spirit who's going to be relatively tanky later on to bring down and making space around the map. Not ideal at all. Punk is supposed to like try to match that as, oh, the dead shot misses on both heroes.
Whoops.
Oh, interesting enough, despite taking the Call of the Dead, Morta has put in no points in the actual calling.
Yeah, Gunslinger on the Pulse 4 Mueta, level 3 is interesting.
That's a nice word for it. But to be fair, one value of it is that maybe against the cogs, you know, like when the cogs take 2 hits, you just boom boom with your double gun and you're able to remove it. That's nice. But I would hope he starts maxing out the calling afterwards. I don't think you need more points in Gunslinger.
No, you really don't. Meanwhile, 70 down bottom, he looks dead. We'll just get ran down there from Fly, so another pickup for this safe lane on the side of Yakult Brothers, going very, very well for themselves. Oh, mid, ooh, there goes! God damn, barely survives there.
Echoes might need to get himself infused raindrops. When you're up, oh, nice D-ward there by Emo. Instantly, by the way, that ward was like barely 10 seconds past its in its life. Damn. And look at the CS, doubling it at the mid laners. Oh, CZQ, Zeal. Oh, there you go.
Just
He's
in
got
range. Cookies on cooldown, obviously, but they don't even need it. We'll be able to finish the kill either way. Once again, giving the credit over towards the Luna, just for a bit of added bonus. Meanwhile, Glimpse. Echoes obviously can easily dodge that there with the phase shift, so he's not going to get sent back to base. No problem. And good to see Fly kind of just happy chilling down here. But now Affa's run out of mana. He doesn't really fear the anti-mage that much. He's like, not going to take that much damage.
I love that, right? It's like, well, what are you going to do? As Emo also was going for a Spirit Vessel. Or at least he's got the urn finished. Probably a Spirit Vessel, something he's going to consider. You know my feelings on Spirit Vessel for mid laners.
You love it.
The other one, I loathe it. Yes.
Damn.
Starts almost the same, the word.
Very similar, very similar. 7-minute wisdom. Looks like Tielemans bringing in a bit of extra support to try and secure for those. Oh, actually, 7E. Looks like he's found Poloson, who, yeah, will just die. Oh, and Fly.
Oh,
Actually blinks forwards to try and go for this Wisdom Rune. He should be alright. Blink up in 3 seconds. Yeah, he's fine.
quite lucky that ZZQ wasn't able to get that. Because once one battery assault touches you, that's it. You're going to be hit by the rest and get caught by the cog. So he got pretty lucky there. Helm of the Dominator finished on Fly. Let the games begin. As Echoes. Perfect silence!
Instant silence from the calling. Nicely done. Somehow one of those creeps actually gets the kill, so they have to share the bounty. But even still, it's a nice pick off onto the enemy mid laner. Makes a bit more space for Emo, and obviously just slows down this poor Puck's game. There's 800 gold separating these two already.
Sharing is caring, my friend. Sharing is caring. As Emo loses about half his health and a decent amount of mana from that.
Yeah. Alright, he's got none. Look at that, Tomo. He doesn't care. Valiant.
It's pretty good at keeping you, topped up and ready to fight. Let's go with that. Oh, bottom. That's an Echo. Sorry, a Coil.
Yeah,
Boom.
knocked him down. Oh, it was about to run out, but unfortunately doesn't quite refresh fast enough for Fly to get the blink. At least Emo is able to get the retaliation kill, but it is still a carry for an offlaner, so it's a good trade for Tailwinds.
Actually, for some, I don't know how Fly got the kill.
Wait, what?
I think was it maybe I think it was his creep that got it.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. DZQ.
There you go.
He will die. He's trying to get himself denied there to the ancient creeps, but not fast enough.
Scouts out this the stack going on there. Let's switch to net worth and see what we're working with here. So far, damn, wow, the Luna's having a good time, but Echoes and Alpha, ooh.
Oh, Emo. Looks like he was trying to go for a gank up top, but by the looks of it, he's the one who actually took a majority of the damage there and having to run away. Yeah, that did not go according to plan. He has to bail out of there. ZZQ TP's in, but obviously still only level 5 on this clockwork, so couldn't actually go for any kills there with the hook shot. So everyone just defaults, but yeah, seems like Sir having a pretty good time, just AFK farming.
It seems like this is going to be the standard build for Disruptor. 1 point in Thunderstrike, 2 points in Thunderstrike, and then you max out Glimpse as, oh, it's so good. It's so good when they do that. Big Echo, all the creeps fly in every direction. So much fun.
Radiant's top tower is
Giant
under attack.
AoE shotgun.
There you go.
Puts himself immediately on 7.
Maybe we should play support Earthshaker, stack for ourselves. Do that. Probably takes like 4 or 5 minutes to get itself. Oh!
17 danger. Oh, but the dead shot actually off of the support into the mid lane are very nice. Although 7E with this damage still is able to take down Baboku response.
Nice.
Bonus, and as well will actually lose his life. So 7E recovers the situation by trading 2 for 2, but obviously the mid laner dying is still in the favor of Yakult brothers there. But he made that feel just a little bit less painful.
To be fair, they did have to bring 3 people though from Yakult. So it's a 2 for 2 trade, but you bring 3 people and they bring 2. That's not it's like an even trade in the end. So the big question now is going to be this: is Yes Sir going to rush an Axe Scepter to help his team fight? You have Clockwork and Pango, so you have 2 guys who can go in and have the Eclipse on them with huge impact. Same with the Puck actually. So
well. It seems like the Luna's one of the very few carries now that still goes for Mask of Madness instead of Helm of the Dominator. So that's for you to know that not everything has changed. Some things stay the same.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, yeah, he does. Mask of Madness from. To be fair, doesn't Sven get Mask of Madness?
Okay, there's 2 then. 2.
Dire's middle tower
And
is under
Dragon Knight bought it in game 2 on Fly.
And they lost.
Well, yeah, he bought it.
Well,
I've seen Sven's buy BKBs and lose is suddenly a bad item.
I've seen DKs buy BKBs and lose as well.
That's smart.
Jump in!
Oh.
Got the grab here on towards the Pango. Oh, the Cookie actually got him outside the kinetic field, so he can use his ultimate, but no, it doesn't last long enough. He will still lose his life. He goes down. ZZQ stuck between many heroes. In comes the Eclipse as well. Just trap them all inside their own cogs. 2 people dead for 1. Polison as well. Looks like he will get ran down for an extra little cherry on top. So 3 for 1 going the way of Tier Elements. And I bet Yakult brothers are regretting that dive underneath the tower now.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Well,
I mean, that
oh,
the Pango lasted a really long time, actually. I'm kind of surprised he was able to tank for so long.
one of the problems was that when they glimpsed him, he actually went back closer towards his tower rather than what they thought would he go, like further in front of them. And then, as you mentioned, they were able to get him past the kinetic field, giving him alive just for a little bit. I don't know why I laughed like that just now. I guess, and I was like, they didn't expect that. It doesn't even matter to me. As 7E, he's gonna be fine.
Dire's top
Fly.
tower is under
Oh, yes,
attack.
sir. Ooh,
He's not.
that's not good.
That's a big kill to find, yeah. Taking him out. 4-kill streak as well going towards Emo. And it looks like they didn't even need an echo for that one. Just the 2 of them alone were able to bring him down.
Fortified.
That's a nice one for him. As he's got the Yasha, so he is going to probably finish that into Manta style. And I like what Emo's doing. He is not going for a Spirit Vessel, just the Urn. I think this is actually the much better way to build. Urn is an insanely valuable item. You get that heal, nice bit of stats, a good build up. You keep it as the Urn, you don't get Spirit Vessel, it's like better. Urn is actually better than Spirit Vessel in some ways.
Oh, really? But just because it's cheaper. Not because it actually does anything better.
No, it doesn't do anything better for sure, but
Yeah, okay.
Urn never becomes dead gold the way Spirit Vessel does. I think that's the main point. As Pelosin. Yeah, he's got Sagstorm. Cookie's good.
Look at it, it's quite scared to try and chase too far. Okay.
Wow.
But yeah, Dreamcore plus Kisses used for basically an already dead disruptor there. So clearly they were afraid of someone hiding in the Fog of War, but maybe a slight overkill.
That was a bit too much. That was definitely a little unnecessary. But we'll see how it's going to go for them. As meanwhile, it's 10 to 10, very equal. Right now you have the carries at the top. What is the win percentage saying? It is saying 59 for in favor of the Radiant. Bam.
Okay. I mean, this is kind of like what was happening in game number 1, right? Just Gaben loves an anti-mage apparently since minute 1. Favors it.
In this particular match, you'd think he wouldn't, right? Because, and Emo, unkillable with that shield ring, but can he get ZZQ? ZZQ now just jumps away. Hookshot is such a fun ability. It is amazing. People jump on you, just hookshot away. Super fun. Oh!
Yeah. Oh, okay. Disruption used.
The roll!
The anti-mage,
The roll!
Rolling Thunder as well.
The roll!
He's stuck in an awkward spot.
Oh, he rolls
so
into
trying to
him!
get away, but predicts where he was going. He's still just so damn fast. They can't quite get on top. Zeal was there hiding in the trees. Obviously, Echo Slam's still on cooldown. Otherwise, they might have gone for a counter kill there, but goddamn, he survived through all of it.
Pelosin saved them from a disaster. He was able to glimpse back the Luna. Yes, sir, wasn't there dishing out the damage. Otherwise, we could have seen a really bad fight there for Yakult brothers. And look at that, the Fusel Blade is finished. Just now, he barely had enough mana to actually escape. That's not going to be a problem next time.
For sure. He's always going to have that bonus. I think there's a Manta style, up for Yes Sir as well. So maybe we see some glimpse dodges coming forward. Meanwhile, they found this grab on towards ZZQ. Traps 2 inside the cogs. Echo comes in there. Good Dream Coil. We'll find the grab on towards Baboka, and Emo getting extremely low. And Yes Sir actually has the DPS to take him out as well. Double kill going towards the Luna.
And but Luna is not going to go for a Aghanim Scepter. He wants to go for a Hurricane Pike, sorry, a Dragon Lance into a BKB. I think there's a good chance, like the good arguments for the Aghanim Scepter, but a fast BKB in a game like this when the enemy has nothing through it looks insanely strong. So, an anti-mage, very few heroes he can actually go toe-to-toe with, and Luna's definitely not one of them. He can't deal with that girl.
Yeah, not for a very, very long time. Not until like maybe 60 minutes in when he's completely maxed out.
Yep.
Then potentially, but take a long time to get there. Lots of people TPing down towards the bot. Afa is hiding down towards the south side, but it looks like Baboka's trying to hunt for him right now, wrapping round. Doesn't look like he's going to find him though.
Afa really needs to get that shard. If he gets the shard, you can't get glimpsed. If you get glimpsed, you just activate the roll, then you activate your Rolling Thunder. the roll up into the Rolling Thunder. But he might get a Blink Dagger first. I hope he doesn't. There we go. Finally, they have the Acceptor on the Void Spirit.
Yeah, and this is the time to stop making some plays, looking for kills. Because obviously Zeal, having this Blink Dagger and Echo available, they're going to try and make a play and find a high priority target. Emo will actually just make the jump here over towards the snap. With the help of the Fisher comes through, that's going to be enough to get the kill. Obviously, can definitely still just go for an immediate play on towards somebody else now. And look at this, Polarson, he basically swaps the smoke over towards Emo. It's like, hey, Shaker, you're done now. Now we're going to go find somebody else.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Even
under
though
attack.
Shaker still has the Echo Slam, who are they going to ZZQ? Breaks the smoke, he sees them. Alright, but ZZQ is not quick enough to actually get there. Still, he's got him!
Ooh.
Can he get Blitz back? Yeah!
He does, just in range. ZZQ's like, damn it, that was so close. I bet Polarson then was like, damn, maybe I should have used my ulti. Oh wait, no, I've got Glimpse. Never mind.
The fun part, Echoes wants to get the haste ruin, but nice Aether Remnant placement means that he just cannot jump on it. As Kaya is finished on Zeal, so a little bit of that extra damage coming out on the Earthshaker. Overall, the game is super even in terms of net worth, but not based on what the graph is saying. It's like more and more favoring Yakult brothers.
Just keep teetering.
The biggest thing for me is how much impact Yester was going to have in the next fight. You know, once he has the BKB, you go for Roshan, you might consider taking buildings. It is a Luna. One of the nice advantages of this hero is that if you take that tier 3 down, she just melts the Raxus right after.
Yeah, that's true. Once the glaives get to work, everything
the
just
glaives.
vanishes.
And
Looks like Tearlaments, they've actually gone for a smoke up here. Going to head through the Twin Gate.
Spot it.
But obviously there was an Observer Ward, yes. They saw the Twin Gate activating, they know this is going on. Rocket will actually scalp a Boker as it flies above him, but even still, he's probably going to be safe here.
they look like they're itching for a fight on the Dire side. You know, they're like, come on, just find someone for us. There's another ward there. They see everything. Alpha!
Ooh, trapped inside it. Can't get outside the connect field this time. Emo, though, immediately goes to the +1 on towards 7E. And it looks like he should be dying here. One more right click, and there he goes. So it's Tearlaments that initially were looking for the fight, but more than happy to oblige there from Yakult Brothers, and they come out ahead. Lead now up to 3k gold. And Torment is about to spawn here at Tomo.
Well, that's not super good how that went for Tearlaments. But again, this wasn't a fight with the BKB Luna. That is the biggest timing. Oh, amplified Emo! What was that? He actually jumps in, takes right under ZZQ's nose.
Yeah. Can't quite get the kill though, but even still secure the rune's good enough. Obviously the rest of his team as well. Polarson did get the shards, but it did cost him his life. Ripperoni.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
That's
attack.
fine. I mean, Disruptor's very happy with that because his shard's actually pretty damn solid. What is sad though is how low this net worth is on ZZQ. Now Clockwork, granted, is, you know, can do a lot without net worth, but he certainly wouldn't mind having some gold.
No one would. Gold is pretty good.
Gold is nice. Price of gold increasing very high these days.
Do you miss the old shard for Disruptor where you could like put it on a teammate and it would like buff their attack speed and stuff?
Oh, I like that one. I thought that was better. And there's one also when it was like this, like a giant AOE. Remember that one? It used to slow all enemies and buff all allies at one point as well. Like I know the one you mean, the one where it chases allies. But it used to be you can also put it in an area and the whole area was like, phew, as big as a kinetic field. That was very nice. The current one is fine. I like it. It's good, but the other ones were more interesting.
Yeah, it's okay. It's nothing spicy.
No, it's not. It's not. It's like, oh, I can put Thunderstrike anywhere without target, and I get an extra Thunderstrike. Woo! It's like my worst skill. It's slightly better. That's all.
Yeah. I guess it's nice you can put it on a high ground or something, and you know, make it so people can't just smoke behind you or something. But that's about it.
Baboka is farmed, man. Look at this. He's almost level 13. He's got more EXP than Alpha. I think they're going to hit 13 at the same time.
Radiant's
He's got
bottom
that
tower is
Rod of
under attack.
Atos working towards a Shadow Blade, which is very close to. And that's a bit scary. He's also got the Greedy. Yes, the Greedy.
The greedy.
The Greedy. The Greedy is good, man.
Well, see what he's able to do once he does get that Shadow Blades. Meanwhile, both teams kind of, I don't know, just happy just
Careful.
to carry on with their status quo. Yeah, they're not forcing any kind of situation. Although, yes, sir has now just rolled inside the Roche pit. So they know this is now going on. But I believe the Radiant scan did actually connect to the last second, so I think they know it's going on. The second scan will not land, but the Boca actually finds out. Oh, the dead shot into the pit. It does actually spot it all out now. Has to use his ulti, needs some reinforcements, but the Morpheus Kiss is also raining in. That's too much damage for him to deal
Roche!
with. Has it delayed in the backlines though. Alpha has been caught inside the stack. Storm, Emo not quite having the damage to kill him before he can get on out. So we're going to turn around, but the Echo from Zero with the backlines gets the grab. Echo's forced to use the BKB, but they have taken away Emo. So far, 2-for-1 faving T Elements. Another fish grab on towards ZZQ. No ready to make the jump just there. The Glimpse actually kind of helping out. It's saying to put Yeso in a good spot, but instead Echoes will still get ran down by Fly. So 2 for 3. T Elements definitely coming out ahead, but at the very least there from Yakult Brothers, they stop the Roche.
They do. I think that that fight was actually a pretty good start for Yakult Brothers. They killed the Pango without him, getting his ultimate off. They are able to, they use the Muerta, but Snapfire has to use her ultimate for it. Echo Slime comes out without the BKBs being used, but it's not enough. So it was a good start for Yakult Brothers, and they still lost. Something to be worried about, honestly, if you're on their side.
For sure. I mean, I guess one thing you could say is that they all kind of trickled in, didn't they? Like, the full 5-man squad turned up at the same time. It was like 2 people here, 1 person there, 2 people there, so maybe that's like one thing you can draw from that whole conclusion. But even still, definitely, like you're saying, gives some kind of pause for worry. I'll still hold on to that 5k gold lead, though, and you kind of see T Elements are all still in the general vicinity, maybe thinking about attempting another Roche.
But yeah, in 45 seconds, Roche, or sorry, now 30 seconds, Roche will move. And T Elements, they want to wait for that because you don't want to take a fight on Roche when he's about to move. And secondly, their BKBs aren't ready yet. They need about 20 to 30 seconds each. So this is a very wise decision. All right, be patient, everyone. We'll take him in his new address.
Yeah, gank him on the home move. Watch him carry his suitcase across the map.
Get him now, get him now. Wait for the escalator to stop moving. That's when we jump him.
They're all just huddling up inside the jungle. Maybe we're hoping to see if anybody came close to the tower. They all could have jumped and got a free kill, but nobody gifting the opportunity. Instead, there's actually a semi-large wave by the tier 3. Yes, sir actually has to TP back to deal with that one. So it does kind of put an end to that play, although Zeal spots Afa. And he's actually charging up the Royal Thunder, but did decide against it. Both supports sat behind. Ready to take a fight if needs be. Oh, Fisher connect on towards 2 from the low ground. Smoke up. Nemo's here as well.
By the way, Anti-Mage is also going for a Butterfly. So a lot of that physical damage is going to be a little bit negated here. They have to worry. They have to get. Oh, the jump in.
That was execute. Try to burst him down. Not enough. Glimpse backwards. He will still live. No, he won't. The actual enchant totem on the Fisher, which he was nowhere near, finished him off. How dumb is that?
That's the shards for you, as it should be. However, will they consider this enough for Yakult Brothers to go in? It's Roche Pit against Puck and Pango. If they're 2 and Snapfire, but the Puck and the Pango in particular are like, yes, please fight us in the Roche Pit. However, Ava's level 13, Baboka's 15. He is.
Wow.
This is not core Pango at this point. I'm sorry, this is a support Pango.
Yeah, that's kind of how it feels. Their net worth is basically identical as well. Actually, Baboka's just overtaken Afa.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a worrying spot to be in for sure. And to be honest, we've not even really seen a great Rolling Thunder this game so far. Like we saw in the last team fight, he just keeps dying before he can actually get it off.
By the way, Baboka switching to right click. He's got Chrysalis on him, and he's going for the vast enhancement, so extra attack. He just wants to be like, let me right click BKB, of course. Baboka's like, yep, I'm going all in. I'm going all in on the right click.
Yeah, it's nice to see. Plus 55 gunslinger damage, the extra attack range, the damage. This is actually going to be quite a scary
Radiant's top tower
Muerta
is
just sat in the
under attack.
back lines. It's like
Yes.
you'd be focusing on the anti-mage, you'd be focusing on the void spirit, and then you just have her there doing all the work as well.
Oh, Baboka.
Smoke spray. Echoes actually jumps in aggressively on towards this Muerta. Has to be careful though. Backs out. Emo carrying on the chase, but not really any support following.
Ooh, the
through for now.
coil!
Alpha comes in there with the rolling thunder, trying to help out. Out comes the Eclipse. Yes, sir. Focuses on toward Poloson. He's
Nice,
got
Alpha.
Boca also dying there to Alpha. Takes back the equation, but Antimage coming in the back lines. He's found the grab on towards the Luna. They managed to get the kill. Didn't even need to use his mana void. Still holding on to it. Mortimer's kisses. Flying on out. They all split in different directions, so nobody actually gets hit by it. The Emo hold on to this high ground, thinking they could still take the fight, which to be fair, they probably could.
Oh, but they didn't even get to use the BKB on the Luna. The control coming out from Zeal was enough, and then they aren't able to actually burst the hero. Sorry, she isn't able to like recover in time to get the BKB off because the anti-mage burned all her mana. Yo. Well, that's unfortunate.
It is. 3 for 2 exchange with a buyback on towards the Snapfire as well, just for a bit of salt in the wound. Now 13,000 gold lead, and Fly feels confident enough just to go straight inside the pit and start work on this Roche. Just scouted out by the clock, of course, but he doesn't seem to care. Still 20 seconds without the Luna. That's more than enough time to get this job done.
This whole game, I've been thinking like, oh man, Luna, yes sir, is gonna have a good time, but getting caught with these fissures and not getting your BKB out in time, it doesn't matter how much net worth you have. You know, it's really unfortunate.
Wow.
Basher,
Looks
the
like
one.
Emo. Looks like Emo's found ZZQ as well. Trying to get this clockwork. Fisher will grab him. So whilst they all get Aegis, they also get a free support. They've got a creep wave right by the T. This is a good time to siege.
They want to go high ground here, like shield ruin on Emo, means that he can dive if he wants to. They don't have Echo Slam, but it's going to be up in about 15 seconds. Tier limits, this is looking like a very scary push for them to deal with.
Yeah, it really is. Is the Luna close to a new item? No. Just
Not
going for
really.
Hurricane Pike next.
I wonder if he should have considered. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Going
the
for
bash!
a Doomcore plus Warmer's Kiss is a lot of damage. Rain on through, that's the first life gone. Emo eventually does jump in on towards the Luna. Shield Rune doesn't last too long, so there's a lot of damage coming out of this. It looks like that's just to put the end to the fight. Okay,
Oh!
glimpse backwards. No BKB to save him this time. Cookie not getting outside the kinetic field. The Luna is dead, though immediately they're into the backlines themselves. Polison's dead.
Echoes!
So Echoes and 7E both lose their lives. ZZQ's trying to run away, but the Muerta actually is doing good damage, and he will be finished
Teamwork!
off. They're pretty much all dead, Atomo. There's only a single buyback on the clockwork. This could be several lanes. Actually, there's still 2 tier 2 standards. Did they just go for tier 4s?
No. It'll take too long. It's wise of them to be like, all right, let's go get more barracks. But oh, the glimpse on the Luna is like, I can't do anything about it. Caught in the Sag Storm, gets killed, and Echoes jumps in first hit bash, and he loses his life.
Rough. That's why I hate Bash. I still believe it's charge based. 100%. Oh, you've not hit anybody for 30 seconds? We'll give you a guaranteed next hit, Bash. Don't worry.
Oh, GG! They call it.
They just called
They
it.
just call it.
Oh,
Okay.
Wow. That's interesting. I thought they at least had one more fight in them, and this is a best of one to make it through, but they're done. They don't care. That is it. Yakult brothers take the victory 2-1, and they themselves will be playing in the grand finals.
I'm very surprised how that game ended, right? Like, it was very even heading into the Roche pit. I'd love to see the graph at the very end of the game, because going to the Roche pit, it was like 5,000 gold lead for Yakult. It wasn't the biggest deal. And then it's just, they won the Roche fight. They go top, get a team wide, go mid, and Tier like, nah, we can't do this. We're done.
Yeah, they just clearly ran out of steam entirely, and unfortunately for them, just didn't have anything left to carry on fighting, it seems. But yeah, that is it. Very good win from Yakult brothers. Just a very solid performance. Clearly, Fly enjoying his anti-mage today. Game 1 and 3 win, both being on that hero. Just sometimes you feel on a hero of the day, right? You just want to play it and you win. As simple as that.
No, I thought that was very impressive by Fly. You know, I kind of go back and think Luna, if you get an axe up to, would that have changed anything? There was a couple of fights where Alpha was first targeted. There were, one fight where he couldn't get the BKB off. It's like small things like that. But Tier Limits, they entered in the underdogs. They won game 2. You walk away being like, all right, we did pretty good, guys. Like, this was a solid performance for us.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that is it's the best they could beat. It was going to be a hard series no matter what. Maybe they came into these qualifiers not even expecting to actually make it through. Just wanted to play as best they can, and to be fair, they did put up a very, very good fight against one of the favourites. So, unlucky for them, but I'm sure we will see them again at some point in another future tournament. But that is their story over for now. But the next series that will be coming up later on today, guys, is now going to be Hongxi Sangzhou, the grand finals, going up against Tier Elements right now. In that matchup, Atomo, who do you think is going to come out ahead there?
I still believe in Yakult brothers. Yesterday them losing was a surprise to me, but I believe they'll come out on top and represent the region.
Well, we'll see if that is going to be the case. I believe is it still fixed schedule or is it rolling now? I can't.
I think
it's
fixed. It's fixed schedule. All right,
it is still fixed.
Should be in about an hour from now. That'll be about 10 minutes. So that'll be the finals. Sadly, me and Bluescale will not be casting it. We're not good enough to do finals, apparently. So, yeah. But maybe next time. But for now, enjoy it, and we'll see who's going to be representing China in about just an hour. See you guys then.
Yep. See you guys.
these melting tones which soothe my soul, soothe my soul to love. Alive with passions from his breath that flow, yield your music wings, please to blow. Thus at once the charming minstrel delights with sounds and enchanting tune, with sweet songs fill the air. Go happy pipe, and ever mindful be to court my handsome troubadour for me. Tell him of all I feel, repeat my love at each melting touch, since to him my loyalty assign. Take thou care to tune his heart, tune his heart to mine. Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, our Lord. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. I was blind, but now I see. Was grace that taught my heart to fear, and grace my fears relieve. How precious did that grace appear the hour I first believed. Old many danger toils and snares we have already come. Was grace that brought us safe so far, and grace will lead us home. Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, our
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the burn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin auld lang syne. For auld lang syne, my Joe, for auld lang syne. We'll take a cup o' kindness yet for auld lang syne. We twa hearing about the braes and poo the gowans fine, but seas between us braid here old sin auld lang syne. For auld lang syne, my Joe, for auld lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for auld lang syne. And surely you'll be your pint stout, as surely I'll be mine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for auld lang syne. For auld lang syne, my Joe, for auld lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for auld lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for auld lang syne. For auld lang syne, my Joe, for auld lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for auld lang syne. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, and then forever. Deep in heart-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy. Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her is to love her. Love but her and loony other. Who shall say that fortune grieves him, while the star of hope she leaves him? Meany cheerful twinkle lights me, dark despair around benight me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would never been broken hearted. Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilk a joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss and then we sever. A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears I'll pledge thee, warring sighs and groans I'll wage thee.
My grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door, with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb. And we knew that his spirit was pluming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime, as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 20 years without slumbering. Tick tock, his life seconds numbering. Tick tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died.
As I was going to Derby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 4 hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The wool that grew upon him, sir, made 50 packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 2 horns, sir, that reached up to the moon. A man climbed up in January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And all the lads of Derby come begging for his eyes, to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask the folk of Derby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Sods and rind, a covey, a flake, cake and tea for supper. Codfish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I took Liza to the dance, and faith but she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. throws the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them out to Liza. Hip your partner Sally to Boo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk at Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Hip your partner Sally to Boo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk at Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And dies a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That drop off in October. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
Where the wind can cut you like a knife, and nights are colder than the purser's wife, sir, do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no. We long to sail where greyer English skies prevail, and we would face the wind and snow and hail for just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Did we choose to fight the foreign foe for England's glory? We must answer no, sir. An English ale house, that's where we would be, not dodging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an iron arm or leg for just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long till we see our wives and sweethearts lined up on the quay, sir, with their arms all open wide. But we will push them gently aside, for they will have to wait for us until we've had our fill of good old English ale, sir. Had our fill of good old English ale, sir.
There were two little sisters a walking alone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Two little sisters a walking alone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And the eldest pushed her sister in, hey, the gay and the grinding. Pushed her sister into the stream by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, she pushed her in and she watched her down, hey, the gay and the grinding. Watched her body floating down by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, they laid her out on the bank to die, hey, the gay and the grinding. For with the fiddle came riding by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made some strings from this yellow hair, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made some strings from this yellow hair by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made a fiddle out of her breastbone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Sound would pierce the heart of a stone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. But the only tune that the fiddle would play was "Ho, the bowls of London." The only tune the fiddle would play was the bonny, bonny bowls of London.
Mamma mia si salterà, l'ora bella bella non tiene buon monterà. Già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, l'ora bella bella non tiene buon monterà. Già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, resta in danza quando donna mia la ride qua, un garzon bello giocondo ciascuna toccherà, finché in cielo una stella e la luna splenderà, il più bel con la più bella tutta notte danzerà. Mamma mia, già la luna in mezzo al mare, mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà.
As I went down to Galway town to seek for recreation, on the 17th of August, me mind being elevated. There's multitudes assembled there with tickets at the station, and me eyes began to dazzle. I'm going to see the races with me whack, fall the tittery and dame. There's passengers from Limerick and there's more from Tipperary. There's lads from Connemara and a flare of married ladies, and people from Cork City who are true and loyal and faithful, who brought home the Fenian prisoners from dying in foreign nations. With me whack, fall the tittery and dame. And it's there you'll see the pipers and the fiddlers competing, the nimble-footed dancers a tripping o'er the daisies. There's others crying cigars and likes and bills for all the races, with the colours of the jockeys and the price and horses' ages. Me whack, fall the tittery and dame. And it's there you'll see the jockeys and they're mounted out so stately, the pink, the blue, the orange and green, the emblem of our nation. When the bell was rung for starting, all the horses seemed impatient. I thought they never stood in ground, their speed was so amazing. With me whack, fall the tittery and dame. 500,000 people there of all denominations. There's Catholics, there's Protestants and Jews and Presbyterians. There's yet no animosity, no matter what persuasions, but sportsman's hospitality, those Jews fresh acquaintance. With me whack, fall the tittery and day. Agus foy marish and krushki in the speak shelan.
is up, everybody? Welcome back here to Dream League Season 27. My name is Cryptic, here with Quixotics, and we're getting ready for the grand finals of the Chinese closed qualifiers. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. It's early morning. It's nighttime Dota for us. And honestly, it's nighttime Dota for some of the people playing too, because there's so many qualifiers going on. I'm just like looking at their match history. Yakult Brothers is entering their 7th match today, and if you account for how many times they've played Hongshi, their opponents, this is going to be their 7th match against them. They're both currently 3-3 against each other, so this will truly decide which team is better until they play in another potentially best of 5 and another qualifiers. Who knows? So there's a lot of Dota here. It's a true test of you know, like endurance, right? It's sometimes you get tired, you play worse, and that's part of being a pro.
Yeah, it is. I will say I think the upper bracket finals that we cast of these two teams was pretty close. It was interesting. I think games 1 and 2 were like pretty big stomps for each team, and then the third game ended up being a lot closer, but more fun. So I am curious to see how that's going to influence kind of the best of 5 here, how that's going to influence the drafts, what they're going to go for. So let's do it. Let's jump on in.
Yakult brothers turn to ban.
This will be the 4th match these two teams have played today, going from a different
brothers turn to
qualifier.
ban.
Where Yakult Brothers did win. They were 2-1 in the other qualifiers.
Radiant team
so
ban.
let's see what adjustments they learned. This is where things get really interesting, because there's draft theory, and then there's team to team draft meta, super specific. You're like, I know that he knows that I know that we're gonna do this because we already did it to them twice, so we know they're gonna do this, we're gonna do that. It gets real weird.
There will be no more Disruptor Lycan, just saying. That combo is not going to be allowed to be played. First pick puck into the Void Spirit response. Kind of surprised for the Void Spirit because they did have the options of something like a Shadow Fiend, but this is something Emo really likes.
I think this is pretty good. The Shadow Fiend is better if you want to like have some flex. But I actually think the Void Spirit is a more direct counter to the puck, both in the lane, because you have a pretty good animation and you're able to dodge some of Puck's abilities, but also later in the game, the fact that you get the Aghanims is a good silence versus Puck, who doesn't really want to build BKB, and Yules is sometimes, like, it's a fine Puck item, but you don't always want to go for it. There's a lot of greedy builds with right-click damage you want to do. Then you fall from the Yules and get hit by a second one anyways. So I think it's a more direct response, but it is still a little bit of a skill matchup. And Emo, of course, is going to believe in himself on that.
I'm kind of looking at like the next, like what they, based on what they banned, like you could probably just pick the Snapfire or something. Oh, whoa. Bobaca's Muerta. So they are prioritizing having another silence for the puck as opposed to kind of like one of the more standard supports, or more meta supports.
Oh. Wait, did they just flex the puck? Some teams do puck 4. It's a little bit of a bait. It's usually mid because it's so consistent, but if you got a position 4 player willing to do it, which I would have thought would have been Baboka actually, but maybe Hongsha taking a page out of that flex book. Otherwise, you can do Leshrac support. That's actually more standard, I would say, but I feel like the only reason you pick Leshrac here is to try to get this Void Spirit. I don't think it's even that easy to kill him, though. Maybe it is just support. You would win, like, the early lanes, but eventually Void Spirit picks up tools to get away from the Leshrac. Yo, let's get every mid. Any other mid heroes we can grab? told you, things are gonna get weird.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm really curious what's gonna happen here. Like
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team
I
back.
think it's mid shaker, but I honestly am not even remotely positive on that. They'll go for the Medusa, ban the anti-mage, maybe ban the Weaver. Maybe their plan is like offlane Void Spirit now.
Zeal has been playing some funny stuff. He might be willing to do it. Can you do more to carry it all?
10 seconds remaining.
There's no way. That hero's so bad as a carry, it's unbelievable.
5 seconds remaining.
She's also just like absolutely countered by Medusa. It's like one of the worst matchups.
Radiant team ban.
There's something like a Weaver that they could ban, but other options would just be like Sven
10
or Ursa.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Maybe a Morphling ban. I feel like you don't have the lockdown to stop a Morphling. And then you can also copy Puck and actually get him killed with his own silence. But it's kind of out there. But I'm going out there because that's what I think these drafts are coming to when you're in your 7th match against the same guys. I'm really just trying to place where these heroes are going.
I think it's 4 Puck. I think it's 4 Puck mid Lesh, mid Shaker, offlane Void Spirit. I think that's what makes the most sense to me. I think they definitely need an offlaner for Hongxi, and Yakult brothers definitely need a carry. I guess technically they could do offlane Shaker or offlane Void Spirit, but they'll probably just put whichever matchup they like better into the Lesh mid.
Radiant team picked.
Yeah, it is going to be the Ursa ban.
In terms of dealing with Tusk, who's likely the position 5 with the Medusa, Void Spirit might actually be better because you don't care about the Ice Shard, Snowball, Tag Team, stuff like that. You can just dissimulate and back out.
Remaining.
That's really true. That's actually a good point.
5 seconds remaining.
You also have Cookie if they want to put position 4 Snapfire, but Dawnbreaker was still available. Oh my god. Okay.
Oh, but now you really want to put Tusk with her, don't you?
Yeah, now you really want to put Tusk there.
Alright, put Tusk with her, do Leshrek 5. Do Puck mid. We're back.
10 seconds remaining.
Honestly, Lesh 5 is something that has worked in the past.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it is doable. You just have to have played it, so that's the question. But it functions the same as like position 4 Lesh, which is you press W, and then you stand next to the enemy.
Boom! Good call on the morph.
I think it makes more sense now too, seeing the Dawnbreaker, because you can easily waveform away before the stun connects on you, so you really shouldn't die. So what did we end up with? It is Puck 4, and it is the offlane Shaker. This is something they liked at TI, isn't it? I think it was. My brain's a little slow here, like I said, early morning. Hopefully their brains are going faster.
I don't mind offlane Shaker. It's gonna get some nice denies against the Medusa, but I don't think it's gonna farm particularly well.
Yeah, it is annoying. Medusa's gonna hit you with a lot of snakes over time.
Also, I feel like Shaker desperately needs like a bottle to play his lane a lot of times, so I don't know what you build in the offlane. It's probably just a Soul Ring, but that also doesn't feel good because you don't need all of that mana. Maybe you just go like Null Talisman Bracer.
I don't remember what his build was at TI, but after saying it, I do remember him doing it, so I'm sure he's got something prepared.
All right, well, it is time. It wouldn't be Chinese Dota qualifiers without a carry Morphling pick, as this is just a staple. This hero is always played in this region, even if it's terrible. I don't think Morphling is particularly a strong carry right now, but it's not a bad game for it. They don't have great control for him.
I think that's the biggest thing, is that if they don't have good control for you, then you can farm aggressively. You can eventually reach the point you need to. Like, someone's gonna have to build a Hex to get to the point where they can consistently kill the Morphling. And that's gonna be Leshrak's 4th item, maybe. Maybe we'll see like a Dawnbreaker Orchid build, but I see she's got the Helm of the Dominator queued first, so I think as long as the Morphling's farming okay, even if he goes Vlad's first, there's only a little overlap where he won't have the Manta. Alright, the question is, I haven't clicked Baboki yet. Helm of the Dominator?
100%.
He hasn't queued it yet. I feel the last times we cast them, he stopped building Helm of the Dominator much. And then they started playing worse. They were at their peak when he was building it on everybody. I think you gotta remain true to form, Baboka. Come back to the Helm of the Dominator. Mambo your way to victory.
Smokes are going to pop here. Polison's actually in a rough spot if they check this tree line. Gonna have to cookie, yeah. Oh, getting cookie level 1 is pretty solid. Not an ability you want to have to pick up.
The battle begins.
Better than dying, though, so...
Yeah.
It does mean you may miss some of the early range creeps, because that's what you want the Scatter Blast for. When you have your, like, Morphling who doesn't really have a way to secure creeps.
Oh my gosh, close. Puck?
Dude, if Puck had come sooner with the, Dawnbreaker, they actually would have killed him.
All right. Whoa, your Medusa is already out of mana.
Lots of early fighting.
Is that just getting right-clicked? How does this happen?
Probably used a spell, got right-clicked. I see Earthshaker's missing some mana too, so probably Fissure blocked off. Zeal's got a Null Talisman queued up, by the way.
Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. I was like, I think the only way to manage it is to just buy, like, a Null Talisman, because like Soul Ring is kind of a weird buy. I think an offlane Shaker you do max the Fissure. I think you go like 4 points Fissure, 1 Enchant Totem, and then 4 points Aftershock. Ooh, forced a Mango. Nice dead shot there, but Bobica, that's Venomous Volley. That's first blood. One more auto attack. Goes to the Medusa. Came a little bit too far forward. I think his courier, like, just delivered him, like, 3 mangoes is what happened.
Yeah, I think they were thinking they could get him with the wand charges he had, and then oops, got 200 extra mana to work with than we calculated for. Oh, they killed a
my god.
Morphling.
Yep. Okay.
Okay, you know what, actually? I did forget that it's Puck 4, so you actually kind of can surprise him with the silence if he gets too close. It's a pretty
It's also just
instant
good burst
silence.
damage.
Yeah. Although I actually think he did get the morph off, they just hit him with all 4 abilities.
Yeah,
and he wasn't
exactly
healthy enough. But that is something you have to be careful of. Like, Puck could be behind trees, or like an orb is coming and he could jaunt to it and then immediately silence you. So you just have to be shifting early.
Yeah, they're holding this lane in a really good position so far. Dawnbreaker CSing completely freely here. Guess we haven't really talked too much about mid, but it's dead even.
Yeah, I don't...
Bottom lane.
Killing to Tusk.
Well, Zeal lives this time. Okay, nice. Very close there.
Yeah, I don't think the mids can really kill each other easily, at least until level 6 it might happen. But it'll definitely depend on support rotations if anything's going to happen, which right now the side lanes are action-packed. Creeps.
Ooh. If he Mystic Snaked off the neutral there, maybe they would have gotten the kill, and instead Zeal will just execute the Medusa.
Surprisingly scrappy side lanes. I thought it would be a bit of a farm fest going on, but 2-2 so far.
Bobka needs to be careful. Sticking around very low HP. Top lane. Fly goes down again.
The silence is catching him off guard. I mean, to be fair, I don't know how many times he's played against a Puck 4, so the exact spacing and health you need is probably not something he's very familiar with, despite being a Grandmaster Morphling player.
Radiant are scanning.
It's a good lane drag here from Beyond.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Puck is elsewhere, so he just doesn't want to have to fight into the Morphling area.
Puck's trying to find a surprise play down bottom. It might be at the power rune. Let's see what side it spawns on.
Ooh. Power rune spawn top, but 3v3 here in the river is going to net double kills here for Bobica. Just very strong duo to fight into.
Yeah, they thought they could surprise the Void Spirit with the silence from the Puck, and he was surprised, but then all the AoE abilities and the calling hitting 3 heroes was just so strong.
Yeah, the calling is... can't be underrated. That Emo is going to be very happy. Not only does he have the Arcane Rune to work with when he wants, but got some good XP, has a little bit of an advantage over the Lesh now. Beyond has his Helm of the Dominator.
That's pretty early. Thanks to those 2 kills he got in the Morphling.
He's gonna get 9. He's or 9 in class. He's gonna get K class with this. Zeal will fissure to secure it, but good TP rotation in there to punish that over aggressive orb play.
Yeah, they were hoping to go steal the enemy Wisdom Shrine as Dawnbreaker secures her own, so she would be 6. Though she ended up just short of level 6, so maybe something similar would have happened even if he had gotten closer to the shrine.
Radiant are scanning.
Runes coming up here.
We're going to see them try to make another play here in the mid lane. Snowball on over to Polson. If he gets the Edict off, he just runs him down. No problem at all. Yep, that's a free kill. Now looking at the top lane, he will grab himself an Illusion Rune. Quite good, actually. Oh, never mind. As I say, against some of these heroes, like getting out of Calling, Silence, and whatnot, but just wants to pop it for the regen.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It looks like Emo destroyed a puck mid. If he just had a snapshot right here.
Ooh, that silence. Oh my goodness, that silence. Wow. Okay. 4 points Edict. Gotta respect it. It is a lot of single target damage if you're just the only person next to this Leshrac. Really good heads-up play there from K-Class.
I feel like this puck silence is really catching him off guard, but it's not like it's that crazy. Puck mid also takes the silence, so I don't know why they're all underestimating it so much. Oh, with the troll creep sent over from beyond. Yeah, you definitely got to rotate in the heroes. Well, Zeal is actually here. They may not expect this. He has a blink dagger.
Snowball. Silence to get away. The blink dagger is actually kind of crazy.
Lane. All right, maybe the Medusa instead. I'll look back bottom. I feel like this offlane shaker got a blink faster than we see the mid shakers do. But I guess it's because he skipped bottle.
10-minute power rune is gonna spawn, and Invis will get the Tusk out of danger. Oh man, that hurts.
That was a very fortunate one to get.
Radiant's top tower is under
Is this the same troll, or does he keep finding trolls?
I think that was the same one.
He's gonna need a new one now. Oh, Dawnbreaker ulting bottom. But they caught Zeal off with the ice shards. Yet to find an echo despite the early blink. See if they can find a play top. Sometimes Dawnbreakers TP back right away after using the ult. I think that's what they were hoping to find. Good scan though. They know what's going on. Might just be a trade offlane tower for offlane tower.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Very rare that we see. Oh, Puck gets caught mid. All right. Support Puck, mind you.
Top tower has fallen.
Yeah, they had the fissure from the trees to start things off.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And despite the 2 deaths, Morphling is still farming pretty well, keeping up with the Medusa, who even has some kills and assists.
Morphicus is interrupted there with the silence, but On's gonna die anyway behind the tower. Edict not enough to finish off any of these other kills, and Polosin Well, hobbling away, not quite level 6 on the puck yet, so no coil, and as a result, no kill.
Ooh, regen rune for
Radiant's bottom tower
Emo.
is
That's a
under
really good
attack.
one for Leshrac. Good to steal that away. Medusa just walks up and finishes the job that the troll creep set up earlier. I still think we haven't seen an Echo. They tried a couple times, but it is unfortunate to have such an early blink and then just not get to use the Echo.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, he's on his way towards his Kaya. It's not too far away.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, yes, he's back. Yakult brothers in full form. Baboka got an Atos and is going to queue up the Helm of the Dominator next.
That's nice. I mean, the Atos
He's
is
found the
on
middle
this hero.
ground.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like you have to build Atos on this hero. Otherwise, like,
Is under attack.
are you even playing Muerta, you know? But Helm of the Dominator will be fun to watch, see what he does with it, besides just farming.
Oh, that's what he's going to do with it. And you might think, oh, he's going to farm up his Ags, right? Wrong. Carry Morta. You thought it was bad this
Well out.
patch.
Blink reveal from the Lesh. The nice silence does come in.
Got the
Dawnbreaker's
Echo.
gonna join, and the Echo. You called it. 2 dead from Zeal, and now Beyond needs to get out of here, but not gonna happen. Atos into the Mortimer Kisses. He's all alone, and Zeal, he should be able to find this Medusa pretty easily. She does not have a lot of mana.
I thought they knew Earthshaker was there. But I guess not. There's no way you grew up like that if you thought he was in the area.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, that's huge. This is a
Yeah,
big win. Morphling was just farming, steals the Wisdom Shrine, and they get the tower.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, so it was a really close game up to this point, but now with that, suddenly a 3k gold lead. And you're going to have the XP advantage with that stolen shrine too. That's right, Zeal. You are slamming. There was a delay. I was saying they hadn't been able to find the Echo, but he was just building up. Getting the big one. 3-man Echo at 14 minutes.
I don't know if he had the Kaya before doing that, but if he did, that might explain why it did so much damage.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
That's going to get nerfed in some way, right? Who
What?
else has an ability where you use one ability and entire creep wave dies? Because that's what the Kaya does for the Earthshaker. That's why it's gotten so popular for anyone watching that didn't know that. Like, you get close, Fissure plus the Aftershock with Kaya just one-shots the creep wave. Or from a distance, Fissure and then Totem, and then the Aftershock with the Shard kills the creep wave.
Very quick pick there for Bobica. Nicely done with the calling. Looking for the Medusa. Does he have the Remnant? He does not, and she will just pump that Stone Gaze run away. That is Stone Gaze down, though. Did trade Mortimer Kisses, but short blink there from Han. That actually hurts really bad because Edict is now down. 16-minute power rune spawns. That will be a shield rune.
Does he have Echo?
Huge stuns. He does. He does have Echo. Holding it
Use
for
the
the
blink
moment.
to get close, though.
And they will grab the Tusk. Okay, so 1 kill at the moment.
Middle tower has fallen.
Zeal still hunting, seeing what he can find.
Morphling's Manta is delivered now, so
Radiant are scanning.
should no longer be killed by these puck silences. The Bokum Helm of the Dominator getting close. 500 gold. Shenanigans will be about to begin. He's already got good net worth. Not that far from the Leshrac.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, they're slowly building a gold advantage here. 5,000 now at 17 minutes. I do think Bobica is once again going to be a super farmed support. I'm not sure what he goes after the Helmdom. Like typically in the past, it's just been Gleipnir for that type for the Muerta hero. But smoke up, K-Class will break it. Evo just running past him like I'm going for something else here. Get some eyes on Tusk. Fissure will come out eventually. Yeah, and they got the damage. No problem at all.
I think Gleipnir or Ags would be good.
Oh yeah, Ags is also sick. I forgot about that Ags.
They're not even trying to contest this. So free Aegis. Oh, I thought they would actually give it to the Void Spirit. Well, maybe not so free if Puck jumps in here.
Oh. Okay, no, he's dead. Good attempt. It is a support Puck, you know, trying to make that play, but unlikely to connect since they do have so much control and silence. Fly with the Aegis. I mean, here's the thing. Fly pretty far from a butterfly. That is like kind of the end of the game item on Morphling a lot of times.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, he's actually going to go with Diffusal. I mean, it is good versus Medusa. And actually kind of good versus several of these other heroes, right? Leshrac is very mana dependent, so is the Puck. And then Dawnbreaker and Tusk don't have the greatest hero mana pools, so if you burn a little bit of mana, they may not have enough for all their spells. And besides the Medusa, the rest of the team doesn't really care about the Butterfly. It's just like a strictly a damage amp for Morphling. Pretty deep for a support
just going for
Snapfire.
a really deep dive. That is all for a support Snapfire as well. Oh, great dead shot from Bobica into the root and the silence. I don't quite understand how he got Stone Gaze off, I'll be honest. But either way, they will just go ahead, take the Tusk as he sacrifices himself there to get the Medusa to safety. Is it just me or did it look like he cast the Stone Gaze while silenced in the calling? Maybe he barely got out of the calling and I just couldn't tell. I don't know.
It might have been. I'm no longer sure. There's a gap between the silences, though, depending how you're moving, so I think Stone Gaze is pretty fast cast time.
My goodness, almost dies a Tormentor, but Bobica gets the shard. Not a good one, really. I mean, one of the worst shards you could get. I don't even think we've seen... Oh, I'm wrong. He actually has 6 charges to pierce the veil. I don't know when that happened. Or 6% damage.
I told you, carry Muerta with his Helm Dom. It's time to go Maelstrom. Do it. Follow your heart. That's why the old Gleipnir was so good for support Muerta.
Radiant's bottom
You got to
tower
live
is
the
under
best of
attack.
both worlds.
It was way too good. Morphling is just uncontested taking towers. I think he has the full butterfly coming.
Radiant's
If he does, you need to go high ground. Oh no, it's just an Eagles. It's just the Eagle song. Okay.
I guess he changed away from his diffusal idea again. I mean, the Medusa hasn't really been a problem, right? She went for the Maelstrom into Ag's build. So you need to finish the Ags before this build really comes online, and she's only halfway there. So her damage output is not that threatening. I think they realize how strong they are, so... I do wonder if they're actually going to push more objectives with the remaining Aegis. I think this is just like, get the butterfly, and then wait for the next Aegis, and then go off of that. Though by that point, Medusa will have the Ags, so it'll be maybe a little dicey. So, all right, maybe they are going to push, actually. Smoked up here.
Yeah, they smoke
Surprise
down
kill?
towards the Morph. They can dive and kill this Dawnbreaker 100% if they get vision of her. Like, Zeal can just walk in, fissure, and she dies. All right, just like that. No Dawnbreaker, dead for 50, and they'll work on the tier 3 tower. That is the best target they could have found.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Honestly, like, Morphling is so strong right now that I think not trying to just immediately end the game is, like,
Are fortified.
not playing into this hero's strength. He does have 5 seconds on this Aegis. It's going to expire. I think you just keep pushing, honestly, because you can then just buy out this butterfly here in a few moments, and then you just continue pushing with the butterfly, because I don't think that they can stop you.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Like, I think you go mid, get the tier 2, and you keep playing aggressive. I don't think you need to back at all.
Just another bounty.
Oh, maybe if they see that amplify damage,
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
they'll be even more likely to go for it. All right, they're going to back first to get the butterfly, and now that it's scouted, yeah, I'm kind of with you. I wouldn't mind if they just grab this and go. Zeal did go top. Oh, but he's got the boots of travels. He could always just join the team again.
He bought out the Mjolnir instead of the Maelstrom. So he's actually got a ways to go on the butterfly, or on this Aghanim Scepter still.
I'm kind of surprised by that.
Helps him fight now, technically, maybe. Smoke up, heading top. They had a ward that scouted this Earthshaker, but
Dire are scanning.
he's rejoining his team in the mid lane. You're 16,000 ahead, man, with the Butterfly Morphling. This is the strongest Morphling will ever be in this game, is how I look at it. Like, every single time I see Morphlings get this item combination early on, it's always the strongest they will be. Did you find the Tusk here? Pierce the Veil comes out. That will be another set of stacks for the Muerta as Emo gets the kill.
Actually, didn't get one.
Wait, what? How?
I think you have to get the kills yourself.
They just have to die
Or
in
they
her
die
vicinity.
in her vicinity. Oh.
What's the
I guess
vicinity?
Must not have been close enough.
I like how it's just not listed anywhere what the AoE is.
Imagine not having every stat in Dota memorized, Ricky. You're such a fake caster.
Dude, I mean, based on that, it had to be like 900 or something. No, it couldn't. It had to be less than that. Maybe it was. Maybe it's like 700 AoE or something.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Weird. Anyway, Bobica just farming towards a Dragonlance into Hurricane Pike eventually.
Let's go. He's already got his Crystallis.
And a Chrysalis. Okay.
He thought I was kidding. Carry Muerta. Serious.
He's
Serious
actually doing
business
it.
here. I mean, he's fighting with Dawnbreaker for that net worth spot. He's making his way up. I'm telling you, Yakult Brothers is at their best when you got this Helm of the Dominator Baboka. He's not even playing with his team. They're pushing high ground and he's farming.
I don't even think you need the... I mean, the Muerta silence is really good, but Morphling should be able to just take tier 3 after tier 3. Like, they don't have damage to kill this hero right now, at least not reliably.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It would have to be like Blink Walrus Punch into Dawnbreaker ult into like Starbreaker in order for him to die. So like, I mean, technically, yeah, I mean, they could combo that.
Okay, what can Hongsha get in the next 3-ish minutes? Because I feel that Yakult Brothers is going to wait for Roche, and it's actually a pretty long Roche spawn. There's about 2 more minutes remaining. So then you get Roche, and then you push with the Aegis. So any game-changing stuff by then. The Ags will be done on Medusa if she can make her way out to the secret shop to buy this point booster, except her courier died, so she herself has to go out. Unfortunately, I think that's actually kind of it. Dawnbreaker is working on the BKB, but she could finish it in 3 minutes if she doesn't get focused down and she just farms up smart with the Helm Dom, you know, cut some creep waves. She could have the BKB for that. What I imagine will be the attempted final push by Yakult Brothers, and I do think it will be the final push if you put this Aegis on the Morphling. He is just so powerful right now.
I mean, I guess you're in this situation where you're not going... Like, I don't know how you start like falling behind at any point. Like, I think you're just going to continue to keep pushing the net worth advantage here. So they could just continue to sit back to farm, but... The one hero they need to find is the Dawnbreaker again. Like, if you actually just smoke gank and kill Dawnbreaker, I think you win the game.
That was a pretty sick play when they all smoked at that bottom creep wave. It's so early, you don't think they're going to do that, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, technically they could, but like, really, who's doing that?
Going out, checking for Roche. Not up yet. I'll respawn in about 45 seconds. Oh, what a fast blink. Coil off the mark.
I just noticed Baboka's courier. That thing is kitted out. Oh, it's at the secret shop.
Oh my god, what is happening?
That's the courier of a man that builds Helm of the Dominator every game. They're gonna try to kill him. He's got more net worth than these 3 heroes, though.
He's gonna be fine. He just... Oh my goodness.
Up to 12 stacks.
Oh man, that hurts. He gets to pierce the veil off into just a huge echo slam from Zeal. I mean, you just walk down mid, surely, right? Like, do you even need to go Roshan?
It is up. I mean, you know, why not? You'll get the banner, and the banner will help you push, so.
That's true.
Yeah, just pick it up on your way. Give Baboka the extra... Baboka, get out of here. Go farm. Go farm. Go finish your Daedalus. Baboka. Go get your Daedalus. All right, with the power spike of the carry more to Daedalus, now they can go high ground. I have a feeling they'll wait for the Scotty, actually. It's a few hundred gold off from the Morphling. Octarine just finished on Zeal. Manta recipe about to be done. Yeah, you got so many powerful items coming in. They did manage to finish the Ags on the Medusa, so we'll have to see if that's strong enough. Kind of doubt so.
Yeah, the narrator. I don't think it is.
The build itself, I think, does make sense this game. Morphling is so high armor, and then the procs can get to the Muerta when she uses her ult, so it makes sense. Unfortunately, she's just not ahead enough, or like the rest of her team is too far behind. Good snowball save.
Nice snowball. They are going to get caught from the Remnant here. Who is it going to be? The Tusk. Walrus Punch will throw Fly into the air. He's just got his own Medusa roleplay. They just dump in. He's just going to is he actually just killing? Okay. Medusa survives, barely. Muerta. Pierce the Veil out, trying to find the kill now. Onto Beyond, and they got him.
Okay, I don't know why, but Baboka was on the left side of...
Oh, that's an echo. Onto 2. Medusa's going to get caught. Snowball again will buy some space, but they're going to go in pretty deep here now. And, well, this is kind of where Medusa thrives. This Aghanim Scepter is shredding them. But you do have Morphling coming back with another life. He really needs to get to the Medusa and find this kill, but he's not going to be able to. Waveforms away, tries to TP, he's going to be able to.
Oh, that's some Yakult brothers if I ever seen it. So technically all you got to do is sit behind the Morphling as he finishes up the barracks. But I think they're feeling a little too strong, having a little bit too much fun. Going in a little too far. Honestly, I thought it was going to be fine too, but Tusk unintentionally delivered Medusa into the middle of 5 heroes. Leshrac has a bunch of AoE damage, Dawnbreaker has AoE damage, Puck's got AoE damage, and they wrecked them. They wrecked all 5 heroes at the exact same time.
Yeah, Shaker didn't have any stuns available, and as a result, like, Medusa just sat there freely attacking. Like, there's no one else that could really control her, so that is
to your point, if they had just pushed earlier before this Medusa had the Ags and the Mjolnir, that would not have been a problem.
No, not at all. This game should have ended like 8 minutes ago.
It should have ended here too if you just don't chase. Like, you just sit behind the Morphling and he finished that and then he goes mid. This is where Yakult Brothers does struggle sometimes. I feel that they sometimes get a little too... Without knowing anything about the team, my perspective of watching them, they're a vibe-based team, you know? That's why they have fun with Baboka, and he's doing wacky builds, and it works, right? Emo does the question mark, right? So when they're feeling it, they play really well, but they also do some of this goofy stuff sometimes. They're like, just go in, guys. They're like, whatever. Carry Muerto over here. Let's go, guys. But that also leads to accidents, which drags out the game and then sometimes loses the game. I think they're still fine, but
yeah,
I think the next push is going to be far more disciplined.
Yeah, they bought back 3 heroes here. I'm pretty sure they just walk in and see what they can find. I say that, and Morphling is dead. They're going to jump in for more. Polosin with a Glimmer Cape buying a little bit of space. Han looking to chase for Emo. Does manage to get the Dissimulate away, but the Medusa is shredding them. On the other side, though, it's going to be a nice kill onto that Leshrac. They do manage to get that kill, and that one will be a dieback. The Echo doing some work, and now they have found the Medusa, and without any help left, she will finally die. It's up to Zeal. He has to be the one that locks her down. And with that, Beyond will not be able to make it out either. All right, 4 heroes dead. Who even needs the Morphling?
I mean, you spent way too many spells killing support Morphling, and then the true carry just came in at the end and killed everybody. Which, I'm not joking, this is a carry Muerta, so I don't know why they smoked without him. He was like at their tier 2 and they're smoking up here. They should just go together and it would have been fine. That fight fortunately drags on long enough for Baboka to get there, and then he has a Daedalus Moon Shard. He has 16 Pierce of the Veil spell amp stacks. Like,
that's so many stacks.
His damage is actually absurd. I love this drunken gunslinger animation.
What is this?
Radiant's middle
All
barracks.
right, there's the megas.
I don't think you have to stop at all. Morphling's back. You have 20 seconds before any of their cores are back up. This should just be the game. No fortification available. Morphling will very quickly rip through these buildings.
I think you mean Muerta is ripping through the buildings.
True, maybe. Well, that'll do it. Game 1 goes to Yakult Bros. Again, took them a little bit. Made a couple mistakes there, but felt pretty dominant all the way through the mid game.
I'm convinced if Baboka buys a Helm of the Dominator, they'll win. Like, any game he buys it, they'll win. Any game he doesn't, they'll lose. I really think this team's identity is weird vibes. And when they play that way, it's their best. Unless they lose focus for a little bit, you know, as we saw at the end. And I swear when they try more standard strategies is when they don't look as clean. I don't know how to describe it. Like, the weirdness is their strength.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of with you on that. This team definitely has a unique play style, right? I don't think I've ever seen a greedier 4-position player in my entire life than I've seen Baboka right now on this team. Like there's been iterations of greedy 4s in the past, even Bobica being greedy, but this is the greediest I've ever seen him play. He's literally just going Hell of the Dominator and jungling for 3/4 of the game. It is ridiculous that it keeps working, and it's hilarious, and I'm curious what, Hongshu is going to be able to do to kind of combat it.
Buy your own Helm of the Dominators. Do your own jungling. That's all you can do.
All right, well, we're going to go to a break, everyone, and we'll be back with Game 2 in this Best of 5 Grand Final. Stay tuned. We'll see you in just a bit. Welcome back, everybody, here to Dream League Season 27's closed qualifiers. We're in the Chinese region right now, watching the grand finals. Yakult Brothers versus Hongxi. Now, they played in the upper bracket. It was close, went back and forth. Yakult got knocked to the lower bracket. They're back for revenge. Up one game. Zach, talk to me, man. What did they do differently in this previous game? What was the secret sauce? I know what the answer is, but go ahead and say it.
Oh, you know the answer? Okay. Game one, I think Hongxi got a little too creative. You know, the opener puck, and then swap it to position 4, grab the Leshrac. I won't say too creative.
10 seconds remaining.
I like the idea. Versus, a team like Yakult Brothers, you're trying to surprise them. They were also ready for it. They also adjusted to that a bit, though. And the Leshrac pick just didn't quite work out as well versus the Void Spirit, I think, as they were hoping. Though with that said, there was also a big echo that really tipped the game. I think around like the 14-minute mark, there's that like 3-man echo. And I feel like they had control of the game after that. So if you want to be as creative, go ahead. But I also think if you just get a more standard draft and just kind of clean up the execution a little bit, Hongxi is still good to go. I think Yakult Brothers got to keep leaning into the weird. You got to keep letting Baboka do his thing. I hope... Well, actually, if he wants to play Disruptor, Helm of the Dominator, I don't care. I'm fine with that. But whoever he plays, he's got to be able to build Helm of the Dominator.
I legit thought you were, like, when I said, what was the secret sauce? I was pretty confident you were just going to say Baboka bought Helm of the Dominator. I was like, that's just going to be the answer. There's going to be no other explanation, huh? No, that was, that all made a lot of sense. That was all actually very, very relevant.
10 seconds
They do get the Shaker this time on Hongxi, and I'm unsure if they're going to run this mid, but it probably will be based on the Queen of Pain ban. The question is, what will Emo want to play into it?
Monkey King is available. I think you just grab that. I think for the Dire, Shadow Demon is good versus Disruption if you want to, Disruptor if you want to do that. Muerta, okay, steal that away. That's fine too. Solid position 4 that had been really popular, dropped off compared to like Snapfire, Disruptor, Bane more recently, but still good, and I think is kind of coming back into favor. I think there's only so many times you can play Snapfire in a row, which with all the qualifiers going on, the team's getting bored. Okay, Helm of the Dominator, Keeper of the Light for the Storm Spirit.
Seems hype. It's a little bold picking Storm Spirit into Muerta. So this is Emo having a lot of confidence in him to win the lane and then, not get caught up by this Muerta at any point in like the mid game. You do have pretty good supports to enable Storm Spirit though.
Emo most certainly is confident, let me tell you that. He's
especially
bold.
on Storm.
He's ready to go. Okay, fast tempo's coming when you get Storm and Keeper. So any heroes that help you deal with Storm Spirit, instant catch, that's all good. Things that can't be picked off too easily. You don't want like super squishy supports. And cores that don't take too long to farm up. Okay, something like Bane, you zip in too far, Nightmared or Fiend's Gripped, you could die.
Man, I was gonna say Pango was looking like a decent pick too for your Yakult Brothers because I know it's a Zeal Classic, but not really worth it anymore. Into the Bane. They will have 18 pick here for their off lane unless they want to go a carry route as well. Go back for the Lesh.
Yakuto Brothers turn to ban.
Anti-mage.
Oh my goodness. The anti-mage. It's such a good anti-mage game.
That's pretty sick.
Helm of the Dominator, anti-mage. Helm of the Dominator, Keeper of the Light. What off laner are they going to pick that also builds Helm of the Dominator, do you think?
Someone that combos with Keeper, I think. Even though you're ultimately going to go play with Storm Spirit as the time goes on, I still think you want something that works together in that lane. But I suppose you can also preemptively predict what the best carry versus anti-mage is, and then pick an offlaner that shuts that down.
Magnus ban is sick. That would have been really good. Zeal's very good on this hero, but also just gives anti-mage that battle fury earlier on, and with like the cleave early on, so that the Helm of the Dominator build ends up just paying off even more.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds
In
remaining.
terms of carry matchups into the anti-mage, the Ursa is definitely good. Sven is not bad, and neither is... Well, I had one in my mind. Oh, Terrorblade. Terrorblade's pretty dang good.
Yakult brothers turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Wow, they didn't use any reserve time. I actually just noticed that.
Yeah,
they're on a
didn't
challenge run here.
TA gets banned, huh? Are they going Enigma?
That'd be
I feel
kind of
like you would have banned Gyro otherwise. Mars is banned. What other offlaner do they want if they ban TA?
5 seconds remaining.
Centaur, Mars, Lycan. Wow, there's so many offlaners banned.
Dire team pick.
I had briefly thought about this as like, oh, if you just want to shut down the enemy carry, you know, who can do that? Undying with Coddle spam could just shut down pretty much any offlaner. The best response is usually Medusa to the Undying, but oh, that would be pretty bold into the anti-mage.
That's a GG pick. Like, you actually just go next if you pick a Medusa.
So
I thought that they might go for like a Bristleback, but I like the Undying. It's actually pretty cool. Okay, they're gonna go for the troll. I was very confused when the anti-mage persona came onto the screen. I was like, who is that? What is happening?
Is this one of the new ones?
Yeah, that's one of the new sets.
Well, let me tell you, as long as Baboka has Helm of the Iron Will queued up, they're good to go. Troll will be able to kill Anti-Mage in a, one-on-one if they're equally farmed, but it's usually not that easy, and especially you use your ult and Anti-Mage just like blinks away. You chase like Storm zips away. That's the part that's usually quite messy. But with a little bit of help from like, Fiend's Grip or the Earthshaker stuns, I do think Troll can, kill everyone here. It's not easy to get that fight, but I do think, I'm not really sure what other carry picks would have been better.
It is time to find out as we're getting ready for game number 2. Hong She versus Yakult Brothers. Yakult Brothers currently up 1-0. Emo on his patented Storm Spirit, one of his absolute best heroes. And it's in a pretty okay matchup. Lesh mid is not one of the ones that like Storm's gonna dominate by any means. It's why they moved the Shaker out of there. And I think it is important not to give Emo a like free game for obvious reasons. But when he has like a Keeper of the Light in the mid game that's gonna just enable the Storm Spirit that much more, I think it's a smart idea to put the Lesh there.
Smoke up, move forward. 5 heroes are there, though they actually just smoked up and split up themselves. Oh, the old type good luck, have fun as you move forward with the smoke.
30 seconds to battle.
Uh-huh.
别跑呀，哥哥。哥哥。
报告长官，家里还有4个眼
漫步
可以去
漫
吧？
步，我们TV漫步。
Bane Night Vision should see Zeal.
The battle begins.
Ooh, fly. I don't know if you want to do this. Well, we'll see. Big fissure here onto Emo. Anti-Mage going to continue to... Oh,
big...
What?
That was so
Huge
much.
blinding light. That did so much damage, and now... I guess Bobika's going to die, but Anti-Mage is going to be the real winner. The second these guys run out of mana, they're all dead.
Fissure coming.
Ooh, the fissure from downtown. Huge play from beyond, but turns out Polosen is the big winner. Triple kill, 3 for 3 at the runes. And he's coming to lane level 2.
Oh my god.
That
Alright,
fissure was huge.
Supports are going to be powerful this game. What do you buy with 900 gold? A null talisman and regen.
Yeah, it's like you need regen and you just buy like wand and yeah, stat item. Null talisman seems pretty good. Maybe a sage's mask to get to mana boots. I'm glimpsing K-Class because he's level 2! Oh my goodness.
I'm a big fan of null talisman for most supports. Obviously, depending on what support you are, but sometimes people get first blood and you're tempted to buy like boots or like the Ring of Bassi for faster arcanes. But the reality is that those items are actually not that good for the laning stage because you don't really need boots till you're gonna roam around. And you're not doing that at 30 seconds. And the Bassi is just slow regen, which is good later on when you have the arcane boots, but most of the time it's actually not that good at the start. So I like the null talisman for the stats, the regen. It's actually good for the early fights.
Yeah, agreed. Bane just trying to run at these two in the top lane, make sure to keep applying pressure and make space for the Troll Warlord, but does need to be careful a little bit. Do you think he has that voice line like hotkeyed somewhere so that it just gets used off cooldown?
Absolutely.
Whoa, that is a
Solo
solo
kill
kill
on.
mid.
Level 2 Diabolic Edict just runs him down. You don't have zip yet, so you really can't deal well with it. But usually you just play a little safer, so definitely painful death. He lost a lot of creeps there. He's almost a full level behind now.
Tombstone. That's going to get cleaned up quickly. Does get the deny. But a lot of damage here coming up from this Undying. The problem, though, is if he's going to actually be able to get back to his tower. Nice Fairy Fire bait there from the Coddle. Level 2 Decay now is going to make quite the difference in this lane.
Especially as you get level 2 Chakra Magic. You're going to spam this Decay out every 5 seconds? Or is it every 6 seconds? Here's another one!
That's yeah, I was going to say that's going to be another just Decay onto the Bane. I mean, they're forcing all the regen out of these heroes, but for Bobika, he's always going to have the mana advantage.
Tombstone's available again. This is the nice thing. You sometimes see this with Terror Blades, where you have a really long base ability that's super powerful. Tombstone's actually another one. But since Undying became an offlaner, we haven't really seen much Caudle support.
Oh my
What
god,
is happening here? Emo.
On with 2 solo kills in mid against the Emo Storm Spirit. That's actually so huge.
Yeah, I mean, that's just not supposed to happen. I know it's a tough matchup, and if you die once, you know, I get it, but 2 deaths. You gotta be more careful with your positioning in that mid lane. You're definitely just gonna have to start jungling here to get to level 6.
Oh no. He's gonna get the glimpse off. Oh no! Bye! Is there anything more tilting in Dota than that?
Oh, there's so many things that are more tilting.
Really?
It's usually your teammates.
Oh, okay, okay. That's true. That's true.
I think getting glimpsed back is not tilting because it's your own fault. Right? It's not like some broken mechanic, something. It's nothing like that. As soon as it happens, you go, oh, I knew I was supposed to teleport in the trees. Right? Like, it's such an established thing that if it happens, you can only blame yourself. And people don't get tilted at themselves, right? It's your teammate's fault. So, I think it's annoying,
honestly,
but you blame yourself.
Making mistakes is like the #1 most tilting thing for me, actually.
A rare breed.
Yeah. They're gonna go for the dive here at the tower. Bobica taking a huge amount of damage, but Han with a regen getting kind of low. Blast gonna come through. Do they finish the job?
Yeah,
It's gonna be
ooh, close.
one more decay. He barely walks away. Meanwhile, bottom lane, they're gonna get a kill onto the Earthshaker, and this should open up the Wisdom as well.
Oh god. Oh no. Okay. Han is popping off 4-1 and 3, only behind Poloson 5-0 on this disruptor. You gotta be really careful. You're gonna give so much gold if you die.
They actually gave the Wisdom Shrine to Emo.
He needs it.
Because he's having such a rough game.
Middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower
That's a
is
bad
under
state of
attack.
affairs when your position 5 looks at you and you're like, you poor thing, take it. Take it, man. You need this. That is not good. Maybe they can get Troll. He's kind of low. I think there should be enough mana to zip over to him. And he's only got 2 stick charges. But an Observer catches sight of him, so Troll will be going real deep.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Has Baboka queued up the, Oh, yeah, he's got the crown. Yeah, my guy, Baboka. Let's do this. They're good, don't worry.
Fly with his Helm of the Dominator, trying to steal some stacks. Bobica is gonna get dove here in the mid lane, it looks like. Not a whole lot he can do about this. As a haste rune on the Lesh, it's about as good as it gets. 5, 1, and 3 now on the Lesh.
Mambo, mambo, omachiri, mambo.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Man, you know what's crazy? Last game, I think Zeal on his offlane Shaker had the blink. Like, right around now.
Yeah.
And Beyond. I think Beyond got an extra bracer, but still.
Oh boy. Not looking good here, topside. Emo, you need to get out of there, man. 4 hero rotation will take down the Undying.
Hans Leshrak warmed up from game 1. He's doing crazy here. I feel like he had a really slow start last game versus that Void Spirit. Can you get a kill for your Storm here? Or is Bane actually going to kill your Storm Spirit?
Oh no. It's going to be close. Stunned up. He's still dead. Oh, this hurts so bad. Emo is having a real rough game. Nice glimpse.
Carry
Gonna
Polosin.
pull back K-Class. And yeah, with that Zeal, we'll get a double kill for the Undying, which he also desperately needs gold. He has had a very rough game.
Okay, nice save to keep his teammate alive. I'd like to go back to something you said in the draft, which is that, or I think you maybe said at the start of this, the game actually starting, but Storm Spirit was supposed to be your focal point that you play around with the Keeper of the Light. And you mentioned, oh, you know, you should try to shut him down. They have seriously done that. Like, I did not think you'd be able to shut him down this hard, but he is 0, 4, and 3. He has not been able to find any leeway into this game.
I don't even feel like... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Baboka just needs 700-ish more gold for the Helm of the Dominator, and he is online.
I say I don't even feel like they... like...
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
focused on shutting down Storm. It just kind of happened. Like, the 2 solo kills absolutely ruined his game.
Fortunately, Anti-Mage is doing pretty well, and
Yeah.
Anti-Mage is very good versus Leshrak, so at least the hero that is popping off on the enemy team is somewhat countered by your own good hero. And although the cores are struggling, at least the supports are also doing well compared to their counterparts.
Smoke from the bottom lane. Polosin does have level 6. I mean, if you find Lesh with this smoke and the kill goes to the anti-mage, it would be absolutely insane. Emo will
Blink
find himself
Earthshaker.
an arcane rune.
He's here to play.
Dire are scanning.
Oh, they're going to find Emo as he walks to the low ground.
As a blink reveal into the echo and a very quick kill to finish the job.
Baboka on the carry Muerto would have used Pierce the Veil there to make sure he got a stack.
True.
Helm Dom's online for Baboka. Top tower to fall soon now, any moment.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Ooh, they were trying to get that Leshrak. It's fairly low on mana. You could jump in on the anti-mage, finish the job.
Tower has fallen.
Baboka, there's a ward here. Oh, okay, he got it.
I've been wanting this.
Is that the Battle Fury on the Neutral Warlord done?
Yes. He's gonna go for a Sanj and Yasha next. They're making a play for the Wisdom Shrine, bringing the Undying over. He's very strong in these types of fights.
No way the freaking Centaur Stomp sets this up. That is nuts. Flyfly just walks the Centaur at him and just stomps him in the wave. Meanwhile, Emo dies again in the mid lane. Han gets him with the help of the Bane.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Emo better be careful. Baboka is gonna pass him at this rate. He's gonna become the true mid lane hero.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Well, they do manage to get their own Wisdom Shrine before it gets stolen, so a nice TP back there from Boca.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Oh,
back
they get
on
the
the troll.
glimpse into the Static Storm. He needed to ult before then, but... Well, I say that. He actually gets out, and now Emo actually spends all of his mana going in for the chase. Blinding Light, nicely done to push him away, and Storm Spirit will finish the job. Here's the Pierce the Veil out. Muerta actually just building up an army of zombies under her now. Uh-oh. All right, 2 kills. Yakult brothers find, honestly, their first sign of life in quite some time.
They're gonna get a return kill. Another one for Han on the Leshrac. Now 9-1-3. Halfway to his BKB already. So you really got to find a kill on him soon, because once he has that BKB, it's going to get so much harder. Mana Void no longer going to work, and a lot of your team's damage is magic on the side of Yakult brothers.
Very true.
Another Nightmare setup onto Storm.
Zeal's got to get that, the Centaur in there. Oh, the Splitter, the heal though. Oh my goodness. The turnaround, the Vortex is going to catch Han. They're going to finally get the kill, and Emo gets the revenge. He's going to look for another. He gets a double. Uh-oh. Is Emo back? Dude, he just got 1,100 gold in that exchange. What a play. The Centaur stomp into the heal. That is absolutely clutch. Bottom lane. They're going to find the anti-mage, though. Very nice kill off the back of that Invis rune. I think it was an Invis rune.
I missed it, but either way, great setup.
Yeah, Invis rune.
K-Class took some notes. After his Atos, he's got the Helm of the Dominator queued up as well on his Morta.
He was like, damn, dude, that looked good.
That was sick.
Nice D-wards here for Polison. All right, we're pretty much back to an even game net worth-wise. Again, Bobica starting to farm up a Storm on the Keeper of the Light. But you do have a very strong Troll Warlord and Leshrac. They're kind of your clutch heroes right now that you want to be playing around.
Smoke down bottom. Looking for the Troll, who is standing under an Observer Ward.
They're bringing the whole team through that Twin Gate. They see the Bane as well. Should be easy for them to go for the jump here. Make sure the Bane can't contribute. Static Storm is out. They actually don't get the kinetic field up, but he has an ult in 3 seconds. 2, they get the kill. And now they will turn their attention on over to the Bane as well. 2 dead.
You don't expect an Observer Ward there, so the Bane was trying to position defensively. Troll thought it was okay, but they were actually spotted the whole time.
All right, where's Emo at on Galvanized? Because I'm sure he was down to like actually 0 at one point.
He's at 9 right now, which is decent, all things considered, that he is 4-6-4.
I think 7 of them came in the last like couple of minutes. Leveling up the old plus like 4 kills / assists that he's been part of now.
Oh, Boboka got Searing Signet. After Dormant Curio, his farming speed is through the roof.
The Unleashed Searing Signet, is that what it is?
That is what it is.
Heck yeah.
Learning the terminology. Well, yeah, you can go for Roche. You got the Undying here.
Dropping the tombstone outside the pit.
In the pit is better for tanking Roche. Out of the
Yeah.
pit is better for the team fight. This is a defensive position. On the other side's the aggressive position. So it looks like they want a little bit of team safety. Maybe worried about the potential blink echoes coming in.
Yeah.
Which actually I would have thought you'd use aggressively in that sense, but I guess you also might reveal you're doing Roche if you put it on that side.
That's a fair point.
Well, anyways, they get it unnoticed. Give it to Emo, trying to prevent his 7th death.
It is now 20-minute Tormentor time. If you get Aegis right into the Tormentor shard, I'm curious who this is going to go to, because Keeper of the Light's just going to keep everyone topped off. They'll eventually finish this up. A little closer than they wanted, maybe, but Polo Sin will be the one that walks away with the shard.
Oh, that same observer from bottom sees the troll once more.
Oh, boy. I mean,
This is a
they might be
repeat.
baiting this, though. I think they're baiting this because they are smoked up behind it. So this time they're expecting
baiting
this
it?
exact same gate. There's the Static Storm. Is the damage there enough? Great Nightmare through the wall. He's going to be able to get the ult off, and now Emo needs to kite this out. There's the Blinding Light, and oh god, what a disaster Blinding Light is for Troll Warlord. He is dead. Anti-Mage trying to finish off K-Class here as Emo continues to chase thanks to all that extra mana. That will be 2 dead. And now an 8,000 gold lead. They were once quite a bit behind in the lane stage, but feeling like they are in full control now.
I told you. As soon as Baboga gets the Helm of the Dominator, just changes everything. Now he's got a troll creep to help take a tower off of that winning team fight, which this observer did work. Same play twice. They might have been trying to bait it, but I don't think they expected it to happen that fast. It feels like they weren't quite in position yet to act on it.
Yeah, I agree. I think if they had smoked up and were there like literally a second or two sooner, they might get it. Mid lane, Beyond's gonna get found here from Emo. In some trouble, stuck inside the kinetic field, and Storm Spirit will just dance on him. He is somehow unstoppable now. Top lane, Anti-Mage gonna get found. Very nice kill.
Yeah, if the initial stun hits the Anti-Mage, they definitely have the lockdown to finish the job. Bane in particular with the Fiend's Grip. Just the first stun is the hard part. I missed how it happened, but they may have been able to wrap on trees or surprise him with dead shot, something like that.
The boys pushing mid lane tower. They do have a fortification, but it will not refresh. So I think they just have to give this one up. Do you think the Troll Summoner creep's gonna get nerfed?
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
I don't want him to be, but he might. I would say the skeletons die a little faster, perhaps.
You know how abilities level up over time for the new trolls?
Yeah.
What if at level 1 it only summons 2 instead of 3, and then it scales to like 3, 3, and then 4?
4 is 4 only when it's like that Chen buff or something?
No. I think 4 would be level 4 of the ability, because I think Chen gets like 5 levels on the abilities, right?
5 skeletons?
Yeah, so 5 skeletons for Chen or something?
I feel like 4 would be too strong, actually.
Really?
I think the early pushing power of the troll is good. I think the late game ratting of the troll is like the true killer element. And if he had even more skeletons at that point, I think you've got a real problem.
Radiant's top tower.
So just leave it at 4 then, maybe? Like, what if it's just 2, 3, 3, and then 4?
I guess I'm
that
open
way
to
you
that.
can't like get a troll at 8 minutes and take a tower.
I would actually prefer to see the other abilities made stronger rather than nerf his.
I'm fine with that. Yeah, that's actually a cool idea. Well, this tower fallen quite quickly as Keeper of the Light just sitting here giving everyone sustain. They'll pop the fortification.
I think this troll creep has the most building damage on the team now.
Probably.
Objective taken, troll gone. Certainly more between the trolls in the game.
Still has his pipe and blink dagger now on the Undying, looking for an Octarine.
Oh, Baboka, there's another troll. Yeah, turn around, get it. Oh, he's got Helm Dom cooldown. Too bad. To buff the other abilities, I think increase Stomp AoE or cast time on the Centaur. Leveling,
That'd be
like
cool.
as it levels up, like you mentioned.
Give it like 10 more AoE each level or something.
Yeah. I don't know.
Emo's gonna go in, dodges the stun. K-Class will be forced to pop the Pierce the Veil. And Glimpse will pull him back in. There's your Static Storm. And it will be Zeal to finish the job.
Baboka ratted. He's still down here. God, just imagine if he had a troll creep. Oh, there's another troll creep in this camp.
He's actually doing so much damage to the troll here.
Radiant are scanning.
Storm, zipping in, looking for the Earthshaker. He does go back the other way. He does have a ward to play around. Nice BKB from Emo, actually. Making sure he doesn't randomly get caught here. To be honest, I don't think they have any intention of going high ground for a while. Like, they are now in pretty much full control of the map.
Are scanning.
I don't know what you're talking about, but Boga's been pushing high ground this whole time.
Yeah, I mean, that's true.
He's nah, he's the only one, of course. You're right. Everyone else is playing the map, finding these kills, forcing a BKB out here. He will be good to go. They're just waiting for the Roche to respawn. And Baboka's having his fun, drawing the enemy attention, doing his thing.
Does Anti-Mage have Ags already?
Not... Oh, actually, it might be delivered. Yeah, it's on the way. You're right.
Dude, this Ags actually could be pretty sick this game.
It's a lot of damage versus someone like, Leshrac, of course. But I will also say, Troll Warlord's ult is 150 mana. So if you, jump him, he's used a couple spells for farming. You hit him with the Ags mana burn, and then, one or two more times. He may have to ult really early to have enough mana. Or BKB
like
really early.
Yeah, it's like the Ags mana burn, spawn the Mantas, and he's immediately out of mana.
Okay, getting back to the creeps. The Croaker? Why did they increase the cast time? Or they decreased the cast time.
Yeah, they decreased
I'm sorry,
the cast
they
point,
nerfed
yeah.
it by increasing the cast point. I'm not sure why they did that. I say bring it back down.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The Shockwave on the Satyr Tormentor. That one doesn't even scale, I don't think. But it should. I think the damage should go up. Or make the travel
cool.
distance go up as it levels up as well.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Well, they are trying to smoke up and make a play here. They have no outer towers, and at the moment, Yakult Bros is actually positioned very well to try and pop this smoke and make a play here.
So
Smoke's gonna pop. They go for Beyond. He gets the BKB off right away. Jumps in here on Han. He gets on top of the Disruptor. Huge soul rips and heals from Bobica is gonna make them waste so much time, and they're fighting right under the Will-O-Wisp. Those BKBs are gonna expire, but a huge echo from Beyond. Emo is still alive. You've lost your anti-mage. Can they bring down this Troll Warlord? The Battle Trance is running, but it's about to expire. He's gonna get Vortex right on back in, and Zeal trying his best to survive. The heal does not come out in time, as Emo, yeah, gonna be the big winner here, and guess what? More mana going his way.
Oh, that's the gem. That's the gem. Don't forget it. That was an amazing Static Storm to start that fight.
Yeah.
There was a really good Fiend's Grip onto Anti-Mage. It is not easy to get him with that thanks to the counter spell. And they were a little slow to cancel it. I think Electric Vortex was down because they had used it on Beyond at the start but he popped BKB in time. So that did ultimately cost you your Anti-Mage, and that means I don't think you get that much tower damage in here since Anti-Mage is the main guy for that. And of course the Dark Troll Summoner, but currently missing an action on the team. But getting the gem is a big win, and then of course getting the positioning for Roche as it has finally respawned.
Yeah, this will be a pretty free Roche. They've got themselves the zombies tanking this. And then in terms of Aegis, I'm guessing you just give it to Emo, right? Like, there's no reason that you would put it on anybody else. Like, he is so far. Oh, okay, never mind. Fly takes it.
I mean, would you like to say what you're going to say about Emo, but just change it to Fly?
Yes, certainly no one else takes it besides Fly.
I mean, he is... since the start of the game where Emo was getting bullied, he actually hasn't died since then, so maybe they're feeling, you know, a lot of priority is being focused on Fly. They want him to be a little bit more free in these fights, so perhaps they give him the Aegis as a result. Storm also has the BKB, which saves him from a lot of the damage. Whereas Anti-Mage doesn't really want to have to build a BKB, but that means he is a little bit more at risk, even with his counter spell.
Alright, shard there for Emo on the Storm Spirit. Not a bad one. And Troll will get himself a Butterfly. That's a big pickup. Or did I say Butterfly? MKB, sorry.
The counter to Butterfly.
Yeah.
It's also counter to the Blinding Light is what it actually is in this game. Blinding Light is just such a pain for you.
It literally ruins his battle trance. Like it's kind of ridiculous that Troll Warlord is so hard countered by an insane amount of spells that make his ultimate useless. Alright, here we go. Bobica bumps the Spirit form, and it is time for them to start pushing the higher ground. Fly is going to go in.
Water Bubble, the rare Water Bubble.
Kind of hype.
The Water Bubble is actually so valuable on Anti-Mage too, because you amp it up with your magic resistance.
Oh my goodness, Emo just goes in and deletes the Bane. Commits the BKB for it, but so worth it.
I mean, without Bane, can you kill Anti-Mage? Okay, I just jinxed him.
I honestly still don't think you can. Like, you have to commit Echo to do it, and... Oh, Blinking Abyssal. There's your Echo Slam. It will get the Troll out for now. There's your Hex. Okay. It's going to be double BKB for this. Pretty much all your ultimates as well, just for the Aegis. Ranged barracks goes down. Melee to fall. One lane of racks remaining. Nice Nightmare here. Does catch the Undying to jump in. Again, looking for this Anti-Mage. So much healing coming through. They don't have detection, and Troll is stuck inside the Static Storm. He's gone. And now Zeal, well, he's going to chase, help bring down K-Class. And now underneath the tier 4s. Need to be careful. They're going to buy back on this Muerta. More healing coming in from that Keeper of the Light.
I mean, without Echo and Troll, you just don't have the damage.
Zeal trying to bait maybe here. He's gonna die. Did get the Tombstone down though. What a bash on the Anti-Mage. Gets the kill, and Abyssal as well now onto the Earthshaker. Emote not done. Going for more. Diving into the base. Takes down the Bane, and they will get themselves the GG. They're now one game away from the main event as they'll take a 2-0 lead in this grand finals.
It's pretty impressive considering I want us to go back in time. This game started with 3 kills on Disruptor, right? There was a crazy fight at the start, and then Storm was getting beat down. He was having such a rough time, but he was eventually able to recover thanks to all the space made from his team, and then towards the end he just had so many good zips, but also a lot of good static storms this game. I feel like without the static storms that Poloson was getting, with not even a blink, I guess. Is that inventory right? Where's his...
Yeah. Somehow that
Surely
looks right.
he had more money than that.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like
I guess
he
you
would
had to buy
but...
literally every support item because Maboko's. Like, hey man, you got every single Sentry and Gem, right? Because I'm gonna buy Ag's Octary.
Yeah, I think he actually did, because when I remember looking at the net worth distribution for a while, and Poloson was struggling, but at least compared to his team, he was still above both the supports on the enemy. But this, the draft ends up working out in the end, right? Like Storm Spirit gets enabled from the Keeper of the Light in the mid game. The 2 kills that he got initially that like really recovered his mid game was pretty much essential. It was like it was Leshrac and I think the Bane. He ends up getting like 1,100 gold in his triangle, and then suddenly Emo, who was 2,400 gold behind the Lesh, is honestly comparable.
Yeah, it was a very fortunate find that the team orchestrated. So I do think Yakult Red is playing a lot better. I'm telling you, they're embracing the strange style. It's working for them. So we're going to go to a quick break, and we'll see if they keep that up in Game 3, or if Hongsha can bounce back and force this to Game 4, maybe even Game 5. We'll see you guys in just a bit.
Welcome back here, everybody, to the grand finals of the Dream League Season 27 Chinese Close Qualifiers. We are jumping into Game 3 in just a moment here, and Yakult Brothers are currently up 2-0. Pretty convincing game so far, but it is not impossible for Hangshi to come back. And maybe we get the reverse sweep. Maybe it is just going to be a regular sweep. I don't know, Zach. What do you think?
If it gets to a reverse sweep, Yakult Brothers is being put through the ringer, because that'll be 11 games of pro Dota in one day.
no.
That is a lot. So you have to seriously consider the exhaustion point of playing, and if you don't win this game, it could just get worse, right? Like your gameplay could continue to go down as you get tired.
I didn't even consider the fact that they have played that many games, but you're right. That is something else.
Though what's going for them is that they are on a 4-win streak versus Hangshi now. So, can you keep it going? Can you get one more? Or is it time for some revenge? Is it time to break that streak and maybe get the momentum back? You had a little bit more rest today on the side of Hangshi. They're going to grab the Pugna in response to Mars. I think Pugna is a pretty solid support, maybe mixing it up. Mars is all like physical, well, not all physical. He's a lot of physical damage though, so the Decrepify is a nice save if you need it.
Yakuto Brothers turn to ban.
I'm trying to think how I feel about the Mars first pick. I have been a big fan of this generally. If both Mars and Centaur are left in the pool, I think the Mars first pick has been really strong. The Lycan Disruptor ban makes sense. We've seen these heroes specifically become like kind of staples of both of these teams. Snapfire ban.
The Anti-Mage ban is interesting. I think it suggests they want to threaten the Medusa 18th pick and or a Storm pick somewhere in the middle.
10 seconds remaining.
So you might want to like ban Silencer, preemptively pick Puck, or sorry, Puck's already banned. Never mind, you don't have to worry about that. Some other kind of Storm response then, if not taking it for yourself. It's not bad versus Mars, because you can zip through the arena. If you take out Queen of Pain, those are the worst matchups.
Yakuto Brothers turn to pick.
There's the Pango. All right.
Okay. Also good at dealing with the Mars. And there's Flex. You can move it mid or off lane. All right, what Helm of the Dom builder do you want for Baboka this game?
10 seconds remaining.
I think we might see the Bane Helm Dom because of the
5
Pango.
seconds remaining.
They might honestly go the Muerta again, because it is very good against the Pugna and Pango.
Yakuto Brothers turn to pick.
Ooh, they pull out the Elder Titan. We've been wondering about this one, and then they do just take the Storm Spirit. I mean, if the Anti-Mage is banned and you can just grab Storm Spirit there, that feels very good.
Seconds remaining.
Do you get Leshrac again?
Seconds remaining.
He handled the Storm in mid, but I think it was kind of a mistake on Emo's part to let him get killed twice, and I feel like he wouldn't let that happen a second time in a row, right?
Do you think they'd go back for the Keeper of the Light here with the Storm Spirit? Or are they going to play for something that's more damage heavy? Because you have the Elder Titan. Like, having another support that takes advantage of his aura seems pretty useful. I mean, not that Coddle doesn't. Like, he does a decent amount of magic damage, but
I mean, if anything, he went Solar Bind last game. So, I mean, Solar Bind plus the Spirit is kind of cool if you want to do that. Oh, Shadow Demon's looking tempting now.
I was about to say it, but they banned it.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I was about to be like, oh, Shadow Demon incoming, but yeah, that is a heads up ban.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
You could also do Hoodwink. Hoodwink Boomerang plus Astral Spirit is a lot of damage, Amp.
Yakuto
Yeah.
Brothers turn to pick.
They go back for the Skywrath. Okay, we've seen it. Wow, I was gonna say this is an instant pick into Templar Assassin. Wow, they did not even think about it. All right. I thought they might go for Sven or something, but yeah, TA, why not? Very strong in the lane versus Pango. Doesn't really care too much about Skywrath either.
So are you committing Pango to the mid or the off lane? And then what Helm of the Dominator support do you want for
10 seconds remaining. Dire team
Baboka?
back.
They do get rid of the Coddle. I think you get rid of Coddle Muerta. Yeah, 100%. I think both those heroes synergize with the lineup they have really well. I think you do need to run Pango in the offlane. I don't think you want to give like Storm a super free matchup mid. Shadow Fiend is not a bad pick here, honestly, for the mid lane, but
I thought you meant for Baboka.
no, for Baboka. Jesus. For Baboka, I was gonna say, I could look through.
Dang it, I was about to say it. I was gonna say, could you take out the Baboka Enigma, because Ursa doesn't deal with the
they do a really
the
good job dealing
Eidolons.
with this.
Pugna's okay at it, but it's not gonna be easy.
That's toxic.
10 seconds remaining.
Incoming Helm of Dominator, Drums Enigma,
5 seconds remaining.
taking your jungle instead. I mean, I like the pick a lot because Mars is fine into the Ursa. It's like not that bad of a matchup. Every time I see Mars in lane versus like these so-called counters, you just play around your God's Rebuke, make sure you always have Spear and you're chilling. God, it needs to be a mid hero, but who could you pick that like beats Storm and then isn't griefed by an Enigma?
Or can punish the Enigma, because there is a weak period where he's just jungling, you know? So can you do something about that before it becomes a problem?
I was gonna say Invoker, but you have 0 stuns to set up Sunstrike.
Yeah,
so
you kind of need an initiator here.
Primal Beast? I feel like Primal Beast gets owned in lane. Maybe Dragon Knight?
I don't like having to charge through the arena either.
Yeah.
Dude, I think Yakult cooked with this.
There's got to be some hero we're missing. I mean, maybe Dragon Knight's not that bad. Otherwise, like, Death Prophet would be a hero. Okay, they do just grab the Shaker. A lot of times I just assume this hero is banned because it just is banned so often.
Oh, it's Baboka Mars!
I mean, it is a really good Enigma game. I'm not surprised that they elevate its level.
And as long as he builds Helm of the Dominator, it's fine. I don't care what hero he plays.
I think he will, honestly. He's either going Yule's first item or Helm of the Dominator. I think, honestly, it's an insane Yule's game for the Mars.
He needs... It's not Baboka if he doesn't have Helm of the Dominator. They need it. The team needs it. I think dealing with his Enigma will be tricky. And unfortunately, Han is not going to be able to get as active with the mid shaker as quickly because you do need to farm up to that Blink Dagger. And that takes some time. It's not as simple as get 6 and move around.
Yeah, not at all.
So your side lanes just have to cope until then. And your off lane should be okay. TA is a strong laner, especially with an ET. But I think you should, like, you can creep drag if you absolutely have to. Skywrath rotating mid is actually one way you could speed up the Earthshaker Blink and slow down Emo since you have that instant silence. And even with just the slow, right, before 6, you can't zip. So just a concussive shot from far away could be quite powerful. Secure runes.
All right, well, here we go. It is game number 3. And Emo on another good Storm Spirit game, potentially. But I think you and I are most excited to see this Enigma. And, of course, the Support Mars, which... Support Mars isn't the most uncommon. I'd say it's about as uncommon as, say, Skyrath Mage. So, very excited to see how this is going to go.
No way. Skyrath Mage is way more normal than Support Mars.
In current meta, you think people are going to pick Skyrath? It just
over
feels
Support
like...
Mars? Who's doing that?
I mean, if Mars is pretty strong right now, I feel like early in the draft and flex him to support if you really need.
I don't know if I've seen anyone do it in a while.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I missed it, but I think
mean, I haven't
support
seen it in a
Skyrath
while either.
I think support Skyrath is not that strange because it's an actual support. It was very popular in pubs. Even though the pros don't always pick it, they love it in pubs.
That's true.
Before the API got hidden. And I think it is good. I think people have been exploring it more because so many mid-heroes are weak to the silence. Oh, block the TA.
Oh. God's Rebuke to slow down 3. Big shield crash, though, as the Earthshock from the Ursa comes out, too. First blood to Beyond on the Pango. They're going to love that.
Mambo, mambo, Omanchiri, mambo.
Baboka gonna body block. Oh, he missed the creeps a little. Oops. All right, no longer gonna block the creeps. So they're gonna go for a lane swap to try to dodge that Enigma matchup. We're gonna bring the Ursa down here. Send Pango top. Actually,
I understand the idea behind this, but I don't think this lane is any better for the Ursa.
For the Ursa, it might not be, but I do think farming the Eidolons is very useful to limit
agreed.
what Zeal can do. And once you have some points in Netherblast and Swashbuckle, you just put those together and you should be farming up some money. And, you know, maybe you watch TI, you saw Mar play the offlane Ursa, you're like, yeah, okay, yeah, we can do it.
Mambo, mambo, Omanchiri, mambo.
Pause, disconnect. I can't do it. No. What am I doing in this lane?
Oh my goodness.
Now, yeah, it will be tricky. TA will feel more comfortable here, but I mean, if you were going to be stuck recovery farming anyways, right, you might as well give Pango a little bit better of a time with some extra Eidolon gold and slow down the Enigma, who was going to be the one pushing the tempo of the game with... Well, I actually thought he was going to get Helm of the Dominator first. Looks like he's got Drum queued up first. But after beating the Ursa in lane, he would have taken the towers real quick and then pressured the Ursa. So you would have had less time and less map space to recover. If Beyond and LQC can try to limit this, then you'll get a little bit more time to recover while the Enigma is slowed down because his Eidolons aren't just free farming.
Oh, and we're paused again.
I can't do this, guy. Seriously, this lag.
Guys, I don't know what's happening. A little bit of lag.
Just a little lag. Happens.
Mambo, mambo.
Oh yeah, K-Class, let's go. He's got the Helm of the Dominator queued up on Skyrath. I'm actually kind of down for this. I feel like Skyrath is a hero who doesn't actually need any items besides having some mana. But your farm... Okay, hold on, wait. You don't need any items at the start of the game, really. You're mostly spell focused, and the items mainly just give you mana to use your spells. Then your late game is really good with a lot of item synergies. But the middle portion is that you have no farm speed. Like at any point, any item you buy does not typically give you very good farm speed. That's why so many people tried the new shard when that went up to 3 bolts. And it was like, it was kind of a thing. But I actually like the idea of this Helm of the Dominator to bridge the gap, right? You no longer need to use spells to farm, so you're saving your mana even though you don't have a mana item. You're just using the creep to farm, and that'll help you get to those late game items.
Yeah, I agree. I think that does make a lot of sense. I am curious to see if it's going to work out.
I want to go do this in one of my games.
Emo is going to lose his water rune. Nice rotation from the Skywrath there. One of the benefits from Skywrath is he is very fast. Quick little support there. That's offlane Enigma not actually getting any denies yet, which is really surprising.
Mambo, mambo.
I think he's been trying to be careful with the Eidolons. Though also he has a Mars support, which is not that, helpful to give him space. Well, maybe it's okay, but he's mostly been doing some creep dragon stuff. Well, Zeal may have walked up a little bit too far.
Yeah, they're going to try and make the play. He's desperately trying to get back towards Bobica, but doesn't make it in time. Still level 1 on the Mars. That being said, the Eidolons will get the kill. And now he does have Spear. He'll hold it, though. Bobica's running around. He's microing. That's what's happening. Bobica's microing the Eidolons there.
That can't be. What is Zeal doing?
I don't know. It really looked like it was Bobica moving them, or he just had the most erratic and bizarre movements. Maybe it was like grouping them or something, like on it or something. I don't know if you can control group allied units. That doesn't sound right.
I think you can if they share control, but I'm not 100% sure. It's rare to ever happen in pub games.
Good spear, ends up sending him away. Emo, though, taking a lot of damage here. Gonna see if he can survive. Has a Fairy Fire and one more bottle charge. He just got fed. He got fed a Lotus from Elder Titan. That's actually huge. It's gonna save him. It's gonna allow Polosin to just run down the Pugna, and Bobica is still here. Blood Grenade up. He's gonna spear you into tower range, and that is gonna be a kill for Emo as a result. Mars support doubters, where are you?
I'm right here.
Okay, nice.
But don't worry, I'm not a Helm of the Dominator doubter, so it doesn't matter what hero he plays. He's actually been playing Helm of the Dominator the whole time.
What's your favorite
Mars
hero?
support
Helm of
actually
the
was
Dominator.
a thing for a while. I think it was more of a position 5 than 4. I don't remember what changed about him that people stopped doing it. But
Oh
there
gosh,
is
K-class.
precedence.
Oh, that's so much damage.
Joke's on you. Natural Order does nothing. I already have no armor. Dude, you better watch out, man. He's gonna get punched to death. Oh, what is this courier doing? What a weird path. Okay.
Has been killed.
Polosin gonna lose his courier this time.
Very nice D ward there. I will say the Enigma is having a much more difficult lane than I would have expected.
I agree.
Ursa going aggressive here on the fly. He actually has this if he doesn't get away, which he's going to try
Ring
and play
around the
some
Rosie?
ring around the Rosie, but Oh, the meld. Okay.
Urshock in 2.
He's got him. Nah, this is gonna go back the other way. He has to run. Into the Lotus pool. Actually quite nice. Bobica might be able to cut him off. No, not in time. Nice play from the Ursa there. Dude, Beyond is crushing it. Level 6 now in the top lane. Pretty close to his defusal, honestly.
Yeah, this is going a lot better than I thought. I mean, it is an issue, right? That's why you lane swap to have the ability to kill Eidolons, but even better than I expected.
Well, Pango coming bottom is a huge problem. They're going to go ahead and spear to try and stop that Rolling Thunder, but Templar Assassin is dead. One more auto attack will do it. That being said, Mars will get the Wisdom Shrine.
Oh! Good
Does
TP
the Pugna
location.
actually get the other one? Dude, there's no way.
He's... no.
Is it already taken?
Yeah, Baboka got one, Han got the other, so.
Oh, okay.
They share my form, but not my calling.
Well, Ursa, Enrage there's going to buy him some time to get out.
Dire are scanning.
Overall, very close game. The lane swap actually massively paying off right now. I thought this was going to go much worse for the Ursa, but he is neck and neck with the TA. Bottom lane, no Enrage. He doesn't Vortex. He does have Vortex. He just doesn't use it. And you lose Zeal top lane again.
Yeah, I think just the quick silence coming out.
I mean, he
there is
definitely
a
had
regen
the
rune, though.
moment. He just tried to get the attack off so you'd get like the double overload.
Yeah. Didn't expect the silence to come out like that. Go for the stomp mid. Doesn't have enough mana for Echo, but I don't think he has the damage to actually kill him.
Oh, there's the Echo. Hold on. Polosin. Very low. They're going to try and dive here onto this Earthshaker. They can't finish him quite yet. Emo thinking will go and overshoots it, and the spear will help finish the job. Now looking for the Pugna. A regen rune coming in insanely clutch here. And with Zeal in the mid lane, this should be the tower.
Emo looking to redeem his Storm Spirit early game from game number 2. Much better start this time. 2-0-2, 7 galvanized stacks already. Some nice zips to deal with the prediction stuns coming in. I think it's a good idea to play away from the Pango, who is super strong right now with his defusal. Just stick Baboka there. Let him farm that dead lane, get to his helm.
Yeah, Baboka's volunteering absolutely like, yeah, don't worry guys, I got this. I'll soak this lane.
For the team.
Definitely a sacrifice I am willing to take.
Top tower is under attack.
You will lose this tower to the Nether Blast spam.
Yeah.
Not much you can do about it. Eventually, all your towers fall to a Pugna. Like the tier 1s, I mean.
Radiant's top tower has been denied.
Pugna is inevitable.
So is the Mambo.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They do need to get level 6 on some of these supports. Unfortunately, Pugna is level 4. He's struggling the most, but still able to contribute just because of Nether Blast, which is fantastic. And they will get this bottom tower. They've got the catapult here, Beyond rotated down. Maybe they can push top with the Enigma, but they don't have a helm with a Dominator on anybody. Like, Enigma just went to drums, going for like mana boots, I believe.
Structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, they're going to trade towers for now. They really are just trying to avoid Beyond.
He's sending the Astral Spirit like through the Twin Gate so that it just finds everybody.
There's 6 Eidolons hitting the tower. Azil does all the work, and Baboka walks up. He's like, hey, I need this money for my helm. Don't mind me.
Up 2,000 gold now on the Radiant. A good portion of that is the support Mars.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Trying to find more plays with Beyond. They're smoking him over to mid, the last tier 1 available. But I'm pretty sure Yakult Brothers is going to continue just avoiding you.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You think they'll revert the change on Helm of the Dominator where you get like gold and XP for like using it on creeps?
I think there's any number of ways you can nerf it. Ooh, good stun at the last second. I think it's still a cool item. I don't want them to over nerf it and then it just dies again. But I do think adding a... Okay, pick one of these. It doesn't have to be all, but small mana cost on it, like 25, so that when you're using it as its original intended purpose of like, I'm going to use this creep, it's fine. It's a very minimal cost. But when you use it as a farm item of like every 45 seconds to grab a new one, then that mana cost really adds up. You could also increase the cooldown. You could decrease the HP and mana regen of the creeps so they're not as useful infinitely, especially while creep cutting.
Middle tower is under attack.
I think if you revert the item, the build up, it just dies again. I also think when you capture a new creep, when the creep dies, it should give at least the XP to the people around. It shouldn't be like 0 reward for killing the creep, and then at the last second, they just capture a new one somewhere else.
Okay, I think those are a lot of those are pretty sensible. Unlike, you know, anything I would say. I'm a very unhinged balancer when it comes to things.
Delete this item.
No. Never delete it. Except for a repair kit. That one needed to be deleted. I'm glad that one is not in the game anymore. Smoke up. They're looking straight for the Storm Spirit. I think he's under a ward. Ooh, emo. That Blank Echo's got him. Mid animation for that zip away. Nicely done from Han.
The top net worth hero being taken out. But all he was doing was making space for Baboka, who has his Helm of the Iron Will. Gonna farm up towards a Blink. I think they're mostly chilling for that, to have a second initiator. They don't seem particularly moved to play much faster.
They're gonna kill Beyond here in this top lane. Black Hole comes out. They're gonna make sure the Eidolons help finish the job. He's a tanky boy, but Baboka will get the kill. Dude, they just are... This has been every game that we have watched of Yakult Brothers, which is somehow they are always out-greeting their opponent. Baboka is 2,000 gold in front of the next closest support, and now all 3 of the cores are at the top of the net worth. Like, they just play the map so efficient, it feels like, compared to the teams they play against.
Yeah, it's the Baboka effect. It's this Helm of the Iron Will, or Helm of the Dominator. Mostly farming on the enemy's half of the map once he gets it.
TA buys a Deso and dies immediately. Nice rotation there, bottom lane.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
God, this Pugna is just like not dying. Vortex trying his best. Ethereal form gets another auto attack. Just needs one more. Does get it. Okay. Elder Titan. Dying inside of the enemy triangle. Placing some vision there, it seems.
Yeah, it is still up. I'm sure they suspect something is over there. For as strong of a start as the Pango had, doesn't feel like he was able to connect it to quite enough.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He's almost got a blink, which will be huge. Han is looking topside here. They do have a ward that sees Bobica on the Mars. He also will see them in a moment. The invis, now the rotation in from the Ursa. Spear will push beyond away. Gonna try and just TP. Emo makes it out too. Are they both out? Okay. They dodge the gank. Very nice. You have Black Hole coming up here in a moment.
Radiant are scanning.
They seem happy just farming, though. I feel like they're waiting for a couple more items. Blink on the TA.
Nice
BKB on the Storm.
This is...
This would be sneaky.
This is a ballsy Roche. I mean, they know they're here. They just dewarded it. They've got the Spirit to scout. Which can, of course, like, stomp, cause some issues. But you also just have so many good spells for fighting around the Roche pit.
That would have been the time to do it, though, because 3 blinks and a BKB are about to be finished, so they are going to enter fight mode. See what Polosin decides to get. He's also got a good amount of money. 4 staff is his item of choice. It's very useful versus the Skywrath Mage ult. You can just save teammates from it, get people over Fissure, get them away from Ursa, get people away from Pugna Drain.
First Death Sode stack there for the TA. She runs down the Skywrath Mage. I like the idea of going top here because Tormentor will be up in a minute. Both teams are very good at it. So going through the Twin Gate, you're going to have Black Hole. You're going to have like Blink, Mars Arena. But we'll see who ends up finding who as Zeal.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Gonna start trying to push this lane in.
Bottom tower has fallen.
Do they make the rotation back to top is the question.
They may choose to just do Roche.
It takes a while for it to get to bottom though, right? Like it'll take 30 seconds.
That's the awkward part. But if you pretend like you're contesting, a lot of teams will kind of like hesitate, you know? And that could be enough time for Roche to cross over, and then you trade Tormentor for Roche.
No,
which
they're
I think
smoking
would
top.
be worth it. Okay.
They're on the way.
I do think they're ready to fight.
Yeah, Zeal actually did a decent amount of damage to the Ursa there, but all healed off by the Pugna. He's going to get dunked behind the tower. A very good find. Now in comes Emo. Gets the jump onto the Skywrath Mage. He will go ahead, drop the silence. The spear comes out to pin him down. He's still alive. Emo's forced to BKB. The arena completely whiffs. Emo does get a kill, but will have to back. And now, ooh, blink dodge there from the TA, but now trying to TP out, not gonna happen. Dunked and finished off there by the Pugna.
I think once you lose your Enigma, it's kind of hard to take a team fight. The threat of the Black Hole is what prevents them from grouping up and from feeling comfortable using certain spells.
My goodness. Ursa will solo the Tormentor very quickly. He's going to be very low, but that is a really clutch grab on the Tormentor. Shard goes to the Pugna. Probably not the one that you wanted, obviously, but you at least deny it from the side of Yakult Bros.
Well, I can find the Skywrath Mage in the bottom lane.
It's a nice kill. More galvanized stacks for Emo.
And now smoking in the mid lane. I feel like you try to get this kill in the triangle, and otherwise, if you don't, you just go Roche. Okay, never mind. They saw Pugna leave. They're just going to go straight to Roche.
Yeah, I think this is a good call. You still have Black Hole available. The Echo's on cooldown. You have a ton of Eidolons, which he can make more if he... Oh, never mind. I was like, if he Malefices that Centaur, but never mind. They are going to try and make this rotation, though. Pango does have Rolling Thunder. This Roshan's not dying super fast. We'll see if the Elder Titan can make some space with his Astral Spirit. Bobica, of course, can go in. They do see the Ursa. He goes in, gets a first hit bash. You're kidding me. Takes down the Enigma immediately. Also will find a kill onto the Elder Titan. Vortex will allow them to get
He denied the Aegis!
What?
Oh, and he got stunned. Oh, it's a disaster.
Fly kills the Aegis. They pinged the Ursa. They saw him running in, and he just walks in and assassinates both of your supports. Or your offlaner, and then your Elder Titan.
Yeah, he was even trying to sit back so that you could threaten the Blink Black Hole. But Ursa knows exactly where to go. I can't believe he gets a first hit bash. I don't know if he primed it ahead of time, but that was extremely fortunate. They weren't quick enough to react because they were trying to finish Roche. Pugna runs in there. And I don't know what happened, but he A-clicked when he should have been right-clicking. And, you don't even get the Aegis for your troubles. Did they even get the Roche? Actually?
Yeah, they did. They at least got the Roche, but... Yeah, that is super rough. We are now dead even in net worth after that play, and... see what they can do. Emo does have an amplified damage rune, trying to find a kill here onto Han. Should be able to, but they do need to be careful. They are coming in, and there you go. Skywrath. Ooh, good force staff from Polison's gonna actually save him. Emo's forced a BKB, tries to zip away, and TP's to safety.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Gonna run into the Ursa.
Wait, what just happened on that Hurricane bike?
I am not sure. Did it have something to do with using it while he was like leaping forward and it changed the trajectory? Or did he get...
I don't know. It literally didn't move either of them. Okay, well, that is a really rough death there for the Templar Assassin, and we're now 14 to 16. Ursa has his Aghanim Scepter completed. The thing is Black Hole will still prevent him from being able to enrage. So you have that if the game keeps going that way. But the Enigma is about to die once again as he gets found by the Ursa, I believe. No, he gets the TP out. Okay, nice.
We are agreed.
I'm curious what K-Class wants to build. Now that he does have the Helm of the Dominator and his farming speed is improving. I feel like a Blink Dagger could be okay. There's some key silences you can get and at least force BKBs out. Or maybe you just feel your team could use more damage. You could scale for that. But I think the damage is actually okay right now. You go like Blink Hex.
Yeah. We're almost to the Yule Scepter for the Mars, which is a big deal. But this is one of those games where, like, you were starting to pull ahead pretty substantially on the side of the Radiant, and now you are kind of falling behind, and this Ursa is becoming a massive problem.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under
They
attack.
look, no, I was saying maybe they look for the Pango mid, but they're not going to be able to. Tier 2 top is dead. They will finish it off here with one more Nether Blast and a couple auto attacks from the Ursa. In the jungle, I see Storm Spirit looking for the Earthshaker, I think. Yeah, they can't get him. He actually blink dodges out too much of the damage, and he's safe.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's courier has been killed.
Bobica gets the TP out. Yeah, he's gone.
Alright, force everyone back.
Dire's
I guess they might have been backing anyways until they finish that tier 2 tower, but you don't lose anybody. They have yet to find a very clean fight on Yakult Brothers.
Yeah,
somehow they always lose a key hero right before the big stuff happens. And it's been Zeal a couple times. Which,
yeah, Zeal's died at the very beginning of the last 2 fights in a row, and he's on his way to a BKB. He almost has it. He's just a couple hundred gold away. And I think that's what they're really waiting for, because once you have BKB Black Hole, there is no stopping this, unless you manage to get the Basher on Pangolier. Ooh, doesn't have detection though. Nice Glimmer Cape there. TA.
He's going
Needs
for the
to be
blind
careful.
spill.
In so deep. They're just going to go right for the kill. She's dead. You're so far up on your own, and now Bobica's going to go in. The Pugna full heals off the ward thanks to so much of the mana being spent. And now you have essentially just lost 2 heroes trying to kill a Pugna who now has full HP and full mana.
And that's why Siphoning Ward's so good. Ursa. Okay, I thought he was going to keep chasing, but decides to just get the creeps. They'll work on the mid lane. The Storm Spirit versus Pugna matchup kind of goes both ways, where you can get to the Pugna and kill him, but if the Siphoning Ward is down, you don't take damage while zipping, which is nice, but it does still heal the Pugna. And as you saw, full heals him usually as you close the gap, and then you have to kill him 100-0. Which is doable if he's on his own, but this time he did have the team around him. That's how they kill the TA, eventually the Mars, and everyone else is just forced to retreat.
Yeah, there's no BKB on the Templar Assassin. She is super greedy build, has an Orchid going for like a Nullifier.
Yeah, I saw she got the Orchid, and I was kind of debating if maybe you should have just gone straight Nullifier or BKB first. I mean, Orchid is nice. I don't know, like, how critical is it?
Yeah, it's a little weird.
Because the thing is, it's like, oh, if you blink silence the Pugna, you could get him. If he didn't already have a Glimmer, it's like, okay, well, I'll get someone else. But if you silence them, they'll be decrepified by the Pugna. So ultimately, you need to deal with decrepify more than silencing people and preventing them from, you know, using spells on you.
Plus, they also have like 3 Ghost Scepters, maybe 4 Ghost Scepters, and the Decrep. How many Ghost Scepters do they have?
Radiant's top tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
at least 3.
Yeah, so 3 Ghost Scepters plus Decrep? Come on. You're never attacking anything. BKB's done on the Enigma. He's actually got the Aghanim Scepter queued up, which is huge. Fly. Gonna try and do something here, but his BKB gets forced as the E-Blade comes out, then the Decrep and the Glimmer Cape, and everything is wasted on the Storm. He zips completely across the map out of just pure frustration.
You used Pango roll, but I think using the BKB feels a little worse. So Hongsha can maybe look for a fight here, or just set up for Roche since it could be spawning. It's not quite up yet, but it is a little bit on the shorter side. 30 more seconds to go at this point.
They can get the Tormentor here, actually. Templar Assassin, very good at it. Will clean up the wave. They do have some good shards. I know they've bought a lot of them already. Okay, it goes to Polosin. I mean, not the most important shard, I'll be honest.
No. It's really good on core ET, but support ET rarely uses it to go in.
I mean, the lower cooldown might be nice. I guess that's probably about it.
Radiant structures are fortified.
They know Roshan is up. They're gonna go right into the Roche pit. Will they get the top tier 2? It looks like they're gonna trade for it. Elder Titan not gonna make it in time to get the Spirit into the Roche pit. Ursa cleans it up. That's gonna be Aegis and the Shard.
He stops the Ursa's TP.
Wow, he stomps the Ursa's TP. Very, very good.
I thought maybe you could rat a little bit more with that, but still wants to play it safe. Okay, now having the Age, you don't have to be as worried about the black hole.
Emo has a nullifier.
Okay, I mean, he does want to zip onto
gosh.
the supports and take him out.
Yeah.
The energies of the earth speed my ascent.
I feel like we are in for a long haul here.
Seems to be. It's a good place to be for game 3 match point. And this, I mean, I feel tired. I can't imagine how it feels to be Yakult brothers having played this many games. If this game goes long and you lose, and then you got to play another, maybe even a 5th one. Exhaustion will truly start coming into play.
Yeah. Storm Spirit trying to take advantage of a regen rune. We'll go in, find some heroes. Another early BKB gets spent. Ursa gets the blink out. They do find the Skywrath Mage, but the Echo comes in from on. You've just lost your Storm immediately, and now TA has to TP on out. First hit bash, doesn't get it. Elder Titan will TP out.
Too.
Mars will TP out. Yeah, you just lost Gem. That hurts so bad.
He's trying to zip in to find information. That part is succeeding, but it has yet to lead to a black hole. I think there's been one this game. We're at 35 minutes. I can't remember another one besides the one they used top to kill
the Pango, yeah.
Kill the Pango, yeah, like post laning stage. If they get it, you know, I think they'll win the fight because it'll set up the Earth Splitter, you know, the TA splash. Right? It'll be very easy to clear up whatever heroes are in the black hole, but so far, unable to get any.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Mambo, mambo.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
2 more minutes on Aegis. think you have time to deal with your lanes and then head mid, get that last outer tower, and then see how things go. They might be waiting for Echo, but it'll be up in 15. So it's about time to start moving together.
Does Pugna have a BKB?
Radiant's
No.
middle tower is under
I was like,
attack.
I'm trying to figure out what they did in that last fight to like bail out the Pugna. He just literally had Glimmer Cape and like the ward down, and Storm's like, oh, can't go on this hero anymore after spending like half his mana pool.
Exactly. As long as the Nether Ward is down, you're just getting so much healing. Because not only, okay, you zip to the Pugna, it full heals him. Maybe he was full health anyways. Okay, no big deal. Your damage is like auto attack, Q, auto attack, zip, attack, vortex, attack, Q, attack, right? Like every time you're using your spells, you're healing him. You can eventually out damage the healing, but if there's any teammates nearby, it's gonna cost you, which is why he always either dies or just has to walk away. They are doing a good job split pushing, though, with all their various summons.
Oh my goodness. Oh my
Last
goodness. Fly. Baited himself. I mean, there's no way he has the damage to kill the Earthshaker. It also hurts real bad that he happened to proc the evasion on the first Meld Strike.
I also don't think you can kill him.
Like these are
he's
just
still got
deaths
a
you
Ghost
can't.
Scepter.
Yeah. These are just deaths you can't really afford to make. Like it's a very self-inflicted death.
It does feel like Hongsha is, I want to say they're in control of this game. They're finding better fights. But the split pushing, and although they sometimes die, they are trying to aggressively farm and cut waves. So you haven't made any damage to the actual, like tier 3's barracks. And the gold lead isn't that much. It's like 4K. Find another kill on the ET. That doesn't really set up much, though. Roche is not up. I guess maybe you'll get the Tormentor, most likely, when it's up and they're not ready to do anything about it. And the later the game goes, I know we haven't seen a black hole happen yet, but at some point it will happen. It's kind of an inevitability. And Enigma does get scary in the late game. And you've got Baboka. He's farming up a storm. He's gonna be another core. Kind of already is.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, he is like a budget offlaner.
He's about to pass the offlaner.
Arcane energies. Illusion.
The BKB is done on the Pugna. So now if you
Did he
do
get it?
spend your
Yeah.
time zipping over to him, he's just going to BKB and drain you.
The thing is, they kind of need someone to bait them in, and then you get the black hole. But we just haven't even seen that yet. Like, they never really get that opportunity. Emo bottom has his team smoked behind him.
K-Class just bought a full Hex. He has not shown this at all. Now, they might suspect something that he didn't spend his money for so long. But here comes the Blink Hex reveal on the Skyride. That could be huge.
We'll see what happens. Second smoke coming out here from Yakult Bros. Who's gonna find who? Bobacut gets the BKB, nicely done. Arena comes through, but guess what? They've got your TA. A black hole though into the Earth Splitter. Can you kill the Ursa? No, he had the BKB up the whole time. He had the Enrage going. They're trying to kill themselves. This Skyrath Mage, but they can't do it. Instead, they zip on over looking for the Ursa. He's still alive, barely. Nullifier out from Emo. He gets the kill. A buyback from the Pango. Emo is now out of mana. And Beyond is coming. Spear Arena, or I'm sorry, Spear onto 2, Emo Vortex onto 2. A lot of damage coming through, but it's not enough.
They did so little damage to Ursa during that black hole.
Yeah, he took no damage.
They were so close together. Usually you like...
Pyrrhic Cloak, nice.
Okay. Usually you Psyblade through them. I wonder, were they too close and she just ended up hitting one person instead, I guess. But it was such a close kill onto the Ursa that the TA dies first. And without your TA, you don't have sustained damage. There's only so much Storm can do, especially when he keeps healing the Pugna and then the Pugna heals the teammates. So you really need TA to help out with that right-click damage.
They went for the Skywrath, and like he's just getting life drained, and I watched Pugna go from like half HP to full instantly. Polosen in some trouble here. Does have the Stomp, will connect with it, and then the blink away. I mean, they did at least kill the Ursa. They got a buyback out of the Pango. These are some silver linings. If you happen to kill the Pango again, it's pretty big.
Well, it's the third Roche, and Black Hole is still down for 45 seconds. Olsen, I don't think you wanted to be there.
I mean, he just sent it.
That's your gem.
But yeah, that is tough. Maybe you can get the Pango here. He is pretty far forward. You make it into the pit in time. You have the black hole. He's gonna zip in. He doesn't get the Aegis, and now he's hexed, in trouble. Zeal actually steals the refresher, pops it. Where was the first black hole? I don't know where the first black hole was. It wasn't on cooldown, right? Am I missing something?
No, it was. It was. He popped it to use the original one. He needed to be BKB when he zipped in. He got hexed by the Skywrath Mage. And then he actually zipped out alive originally while BKB was still up, but then needed to zip again, and he was within Nether Ward, and I think he died to that.
Oh my goodness. Hex in. Spear back. Can they get the kill onto the Ursa? They do. Hold on. Other side as well. Pugna asleep. That's a big kill if they can get him, but he's going to survive for now. Okay. Aegis did not live very long there. They need to clear up the Roche's banner, and they can, thanks to the Eidolons. Bottom lane, Mars just gets caught out. He gets dunked, and he's dead. He has no buyback. That's 90 seconds without your Mars.
Why was he out there?
I do not know.
They did use the Echo, but they have Refresher.
Bloodthorn.
You gotta be careful.
A lot of damage onto the Ursa. All right. Well, they will back away as Emo's going to be respawning, but they do not manage to break the high ground. They do further increase their gold lead, though, up to 12,000.
Radiant's middle tower.
I feel like you can keep going because there's no... Well, I guess you do want your Skywrath there with the Blink Hex. He even has a Shadow Blade now. So they want to wait for him for the surprise initiation. That does mean some of the big abilities are going to be up again, though. That's why I thought you might push a little sooner. No Black Hole, no Mars. I guess they don't know Mars doesn't have buyback. Uh-oh. Is that the Shadow Blade that found him? I'm gonna guess so. Dude, the hell, I was saying, Skywrath Mage has a lot of item potential, but no farming speed. The Helm of the Dominator has done it.
I mean, with where this game is right now, you're 15,000 ahead. I don't know where, like, your ability to win is dwindling incredibly fast because your Black Hole is not even reliable now with beyond having the Basher. We're seeing TA does have the damage to kill heroes, so if you do manage to get, you know, the Black Hole onto multiple, it'd be nice. Blink, Hex, Spear, they've got the Pugna, but they get the Hex onto the TA! He has the BKB, but there's the Black Hole, but he got the Enrage off. This Ursa's not taking any damage at all. The Echo comes out, misses. It doesn't quite connect, but Han's gonna chase up onto the high ground and dunks him for the second time. Your TA's dead. Ursa still alive somehow. Pure Cloak here to try and kill him. Do they have the damage to finish the job? He will. Bobica, I don't even know how he manages to do it, but he does. K-Class will finish the job unless he has a Yule's there to save him. Malefice, Stomp, holding down this Skywrath Mage. Is going to be an E-Blade to buy him some time. Han comes in, so much damage that way. And I think your Enigma might be dead here. In comes Emo. Lots of damage from the Storm Nullifier and the BKBs. He's gonna look for more. He needs more. Pango will dodge it out. Emo does not find him.
You got the Black Hole and the Blue Hole. I mean, you don't actually lose barracks. I can't believe they held that. It did require a dieback on the Enigma. All right, you're back to finding pickoffs now. Shadowblade Skywrath looking for the kills. The Hex on both teams has proven to be very powerful. And right now it's the Earthshaker with the Refresher, but as this game keeps going and you start to get refreshers onto the Enigma,
dude, Skywrath is 26.
See who else wants to get one, but like those, that is when the fight gets really, really difficult for you.
Dude, almost every hero in this game has hit their level 25. We're very close. Oops, Skywrath Mage coming top. He's got his eyes on Emo. Fly nearby though as well. Who's gonna find who? The Hex comes out. They get the Ursa though.
No Enrage.
That is massive. Now looking for K-Class. Double Nullifier just in case, and there's no buybacks on these guys. They are both dead for 90 seconds.
You probably assume the Ursa has his, but I think you still push and try to force it. At least take one barracks. The Hex proving so useful here because it also silences, so even though Ursa has the Ags, the other stuns, right, he can just pop and rage and he's okay, but not a Hex. So they managed to burst him 100-0 in that time.
Yeah, Fly just being invis on the high ground there was absolutely so clutch. You get the ward down. Fortification comes through. Someone needs to get that ward. Tier 3 tower starting to take some damage. Bobica is gonna start getting to work on it. Emo as well. He knows what's going on here. Immediate BKB out from the Pugna. Rolling Thunder comes in from beyond. They're gonna try and chain stun down Bobica. He gets the BKB off. Trying to hobble away here and get the buyback of the Skywrath as well. They want a lane of Rax. Rolling Thunder down. BKB on the Pugna is down. But everything on this Earthshaker is available. We'll get one lane of Rax. Okay, Elder Titan has an Agnum Scepter all of a sudden.
He's ready to bash some heads in that stapler.
Well, they're the first team to crack the high ground. Melee barracks down. We're almost to a dead even game once again here as we're closing in on 52 minutes.
Ooh, it's a pretty fast Roche. And refreshers are still being farmed up. So if you can secure this to get the temporary second black hole and bide the time till you get your official refresher, that would be huge for the side of Yakult Brothers. Obviously want to steal that away if you're Hong Shi, or secure it for your Ursa. He would also like having a refresher. Oh, he sold his Helm of the Dominator? I'm a little surprised to see people do this. I don't know why people don't just put it in their backpack.
Just backpack it? Yeah.
Yeah, like summon a creep and then backpack. Like, unless that mechanic has changed without me knowing, you can do that and then just have the troll creep like pushing in top, threatening in that ranged barracks, you know? I feel like that's worth it, more than 1,000 gold. Though I think he used it to finish the Wind Waker, which I do understand. That is pretty valuable. But so is the farming speed and, you know, the map pressure of, you know, the creep on somewhere else.
Well, they are smoked up here. Gonna see what they can find. Roshan is bottom, constantly being scouted, and they're positioned fairly well here. But again, who finds the initiation? The Hex is the opening. The Enigma actually is going to be the one they're going to walk into first. There it is, the Blink the Hex. They get the chain stuns. The Enigma, he gets the BKB. The Wind Waker comes through. Does he get the ult off? He doesn't. He's dead without buyback. This is a disaster. They need to get out of here. BKB out from Fly. He doesn't have a nullifier to stop that ethereal form of the Ursa, and now the bash comes through. There's going to be the Enrage. He's dead. The Echo comes through. In comes Emo. A big vortex, but they can't bail out the TA, and now Emo has no HP or mana left. He's going to try to TP, but an optimistic one at best. That is a 4 for 0. And they will get themselves the Aegis.
That was a good wraparound. They keep finding this Enigma more often than not, and I feel we've only seen, you know,
the
maybe
Wind
like
Waker
2
came out
black
so
holes
late,
in
though.
actual team fights.
I feel like if you go for this Wind Waker, you gotta be ready to save it. It just was so late.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
This is where you wish you had a creep to be pushing other lanes.
Yep, but instead you do not, and you will be forced to double buyback here. Your Enigma will be up in a couple of seconds and has everything available, but actually he doesn't have BKB. Right?
It's
I think he had to
up.
use it, so... Oh, is it? Okay. Roche Banner will protect the creep wave. Middle lane of Rax down, bottom lane of Rax about to fall as well. They're holding their buybacks. They do not want to give these up. They're going to pray for one last fight at the throne at this point, as Mega Creeps are about to be secured as they move to the top lane of Rax. They're just going to back. No way, right? They're actually backing.
I think it's just really scary as they all respawn and you know they have everything. And your own Earthshaker is a minute away from Refresher. I think you want to like back and get the creeps to push ahead with you. Okay, you have to find a black hole in this next fight. And it's in your own base, so you should be able to sit in the back unspotted compared to being out on the map and, you know, you get caught by a good wraparound. Unfortunately, you lost 2 barracks off of that. But there is one last lane that they have to push, and you should be able to sit in the back waiting for the right opportunity.
Radiant are scanning.
At this point, do you think it would have been better to have off-lane Mars and a 4-position Enigma? Oh, Hex. Find the Skywrath. That's a nice kill. That one is a dieback. That is 2 minutes of space here. The question is, can they do something with it? If they could smoke up, which it looks like they're about to do, it is time to go hunting.
To be honest, would the itemization be any different if it had been in like swapped roles?
Yeah.
I think the big thing is that the Enigma has less money because of Baboka's greedy playstyle, so he would have a refresher already.
Yeah.
And perhaps be more willing to just throw it out.
We're going to see them try to make a play onto the high grounds. Jump in. Vortex is out. Hex does catch the Pango. Spear into the arena. He has a refresher as well for a second Vortex. 2 are dead. All right. They're finding plays here. The Aegis timing being wasted almost completely now. Well, I mean, you did.
Yeah,
you
by the
did
time
get
your
2
team
lanes of wreck,
spawns,
but, yeah.
I don't think you can even do much with it. Unless they buy back to defend. I mean, then you might be able to take an Aegis fight in your own base, which does not feel great. But that might be about to happen here, because here is the tier 2 falling. Do they have a banner from earlier? I don't think so.
I think they committed
Aeon
on the
Disc
top
on the
racks.
Enigma.
Yeah, I saw that. He had it queued up
Can't
for a
kill
while.
him.
Ursa jumps in, silenced up, hexed up, black hole number 1. Can they keep this kill though? He just decrypt the Templar assassin. He doesn't do anything. Ursa able to get away, and now thinking of turning it around. I mean, this black hole doesn't do much. Ursa
gotta get out of
continuing
here.
the chase, gets the bash. Yules to buy a little bit of space. A Wind Waker to safety. He's out. Oh no.
You get 2 buybacks with that, though.
You did, yeah.
It could have been more, potentially, but at least you have that. You do need to chill now until Black Hole is back up. 2 minutes. You gotta wait. You can still play around the Mars, though. The Blink Hex. Unable to find anything in that last fight because you're going to the ace, but now that we're back into playing the map, should be able to get something with that. If you stick together, play around the traps. Set new traps, I guess, first, because there's been some clearing due to the gem, which you now recovered, so the traps will actually survive on the map. Storm get his own hex. Consume the Ags, get hex.
It's a very tense game. 60-minute. We're going to see the move for the jungle items begin to see who's going to get what.
You need Helm of the Undying for this Enigma. For how often he has been found and killed without being able to do anything. Anyone getting a Book of the Dead would be really useful for Hong Shi, because that way you don't always have to carry the gem and you can still clear out TA traps.
Yeah, they just got one on K-Class.
Very nice.
Helm of the Undying for both Templar Assassin and Enigma.
Oh, K-Class has the Book of the Dead with the debuff duration and spell amplification enchantment. So Hex, Silence, all his damage. Very formidable as he goes for Sanj Kaya. Needs to eat an Aghanims at some point.
Some very good jungle items here for both teams. Yeah, Bobica also getting a Book of the Dead. That being said, Ursa still has not selected one. Neither has the Earthshaker. Oh wait, no, he did.
His
He just
Omp?
kept the Desmond Bloodright. Okay, tier 5 Desmond Bloodright with Timeless. Actually pretty massive for him.
What does Ursa end up with? The Minotaur Horn. Oh, there's an amplify damage.
And they have the TA trap that scouts this, so yeah, Zeal just goes and takes it. He has the money for his refresher, but he's also saving buyback at the moment.
I think that's the right call.
Well, he's actually
You've
heading
got
to
to
the
have
secret
buyback
shop,
at this
I think.
point. The thing is, you won't get both off. Helm of the Undying allows you to get one black hole,
Yeah.
but like, what's the point of the refresher if you get picked off, get one black hole, refresh, and it's like, and then what?
Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks has fallen.
Hope that heroes die during it and extends the duration.
I guess so. Book of the Dead does a little ratting top. This is what that backpack Helm of the Dominator could have been. It's not too late. Buy another one. Why not? Baboka has his own Shadowblade now. I like that they're very different heroes, Skywrath and Mars, but they have a lot of similar items. Blink, Hex, Shadowblade. There's a block of cheese on the Skywrath.
It is so hard to catch Ursa with this like double Earth Shock and Wind Waker. Like he's just constantly going to be invulnerable.
You have to catch him with a Hex, and then chain Hex him until he's dead.
Smoke out from Yakult Brothers does not net them anything.
Roche is up, but if you can just delay this, it will move its way top. I think that's what you would like to do on the side of Yakult Brothers, because they did not get a chance to set up bottom as much.
They're wasting precious Roche time here. It's going to die so fast to this Ursa, though, is the problem. He gets a Hex!
There's the first Hex!
He gets the stun! Do they have the kill? It's going to be so close! He's down! He does have the buyback now, looking for the Skywrath Mage. Nullifier is out, going to connect. They've taken down a second. The Black Hole is going to find the Pangolier. He's the only one who can stop it, but where's the damage? They're just sitting there waiting. He gets the second refresher. He gets the Black Hole. It's on to 3. Can they actually finish the job? It's going to be big. The Echo Slam comes through. They get the TA. They manage to survive, and the Ursa rips through the side of the Radiant. Polosin will not survive. 4 are dead. Han hits the biggest echo of his life. What happened, by the way? I feel like they just stood there while 3 people were black holed.
Everything happened, man. I am also a little confused by that, but I want to assume that the Ghost Scepters are out and difficult to see. The Decreps, the E-Blades are coming out, and he can't attack because they don't have enough nullifiers for how many spells are coming out in these fights, all the big abilities. But we finally see the big black holes, and they're not able to actually finish the job.
That will be an Aegis for your Ursa. Now, you did have to buy back some heroes on the Dire. You're going to buy back now Emo. So, see what they can do. I think your
One
TA
more
buyback
barracks.
is pretty much inevitable at this point.
I don't even know if you can fight, though, without the black hole. You may just have to play into Megas.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh boy.
Whoa,
Ursa,
that's
or
so
Storm needs to
scary.
be so careful.
I can't believe he's risking doing that into a Hex.
Yeah.
Okay, you don't actually get Mega. You get one more fight. And the crazy thing is if you win the fight, I mean, you can easily turn this back into their base.
Oh, Ursa goes in. Trying to get the stun here. There's the Hex, but he's okay. They need to get the Roche banner. Yep, TA is going to finish it up. Make sure they can still protect this last lane of Rex. With everyone alive, Black Hole is up. Refresher in 3. I mean, this is the only hold potential that you have. Ursa continuing to just go back and forth.
He's in good position here.
They get the Hex, the stun, he's pulled back. He gets the Wind Waker off once again. Zeal comes in with the
First
black
black
hole.
hole.
It's gonna connect, but can they stop it? The bash
E-blade.
from the Pango
They need more
actually
nullifiers.
gets it. The Echo in from hand, looking for more, but you have another black hole. You need to be careful. Blink Spear, it doesn't connect. He only gets beyond, and now up onto the high ground. The Wind Waker is going to buy Bobica some time, but they get on top of the Templar Assassin. She's getting chain stunned up. She's just dead. No TA. They will get the Aegis out of the Ursa, but she does have her
Got
buyback.
buyback.
She's going to be forced to use it right away. Polison is just in so deep on his own. The black hole is going to come
Ursa's
through.
dieback.
The Ursa, this is dieback.
If
they
you
can
get
finish,
him-
he gets the Wind Waker off. He's got 1 HP. The chase for more. They can't do it. The E-Blade. The Decreps are way too
So
much.
many E-blades!
They're all surviving on a sliver of HP, and no one is going to die. Han gets the blink, and now the Ursa is back, trying to get on top of the TA. She's bashed into oblivion, and she's gonna die back instead. You are kidding me. That is gonna be GG, baby. We are gonna go to a game 4 after this one. I don't know how you plan on holding this one. An arena spear from Bobica, the last ditch effort, but your whole team is dead.
This is a wild one, man. Oh man, there are so many Ghost Scepters and E-Blades and Decrepifies coming out at the end there. And it's really difficult to catch a Pugna in these late games when everyone is so farmed. You got these blinks, you're sitting in the back.
I feel like there was a
I don't
couple
even-
different times in this game where Yakult brothers just needed better positioning, or like the Roche, the one where they were taking Roche and Ursa just blinks past them and kills like Enigma and Elder Titan at the same time, and then you just lose Roche. Like it's those types of plays that like can't really be afforded. But Hong Shi, they hold it together. They get themselves an amazing win here off the back of an incredible Ursa performance, and honestly, Skyrath. It's actually, you know what? It's full team effort. Everyone actually played such a good game.
Yeah, especially in these late game chaotic fights, right? It's so hard to keep track of everything going on, and it is so close. It could easily go either way in these late game situations. You know, whatever critiques in the early game, mid game you might have that got you to this point. Those late game situations are wild. A lot of fun to watch. Probably got to rewatch to like really see everything, because there's so many effects going everywhere. Black holes, echoes, who's Ghost Sceptered, who's nullified, who's enraged. It's actually so hard to see. And this is, reminder guys, if you just tuned in, that was their 9th game of Dota today. So Yakult brothers probably pretty tired, eyes straining to see this stuff, and unfortunately they're gonna have to go to a 10th game now. They are still in the lead, 2-1. So they could still, just bounce back, win this next one and qualify. But we have to see if the exhaustion is going to start getting to them. And Hangzhe also playing a lot of Dota. That was their 8th game, I want to say, something like that. They're also playing quite a lot, but not as much.
Day.
I think they're a little more rested. They might have the advantage going forward.
All right. Well, we're going to go to a break. Everyone will be back with Game 4 in this grand final. Stay tuned. We'll see you in just a bit.
My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time, and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again, when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again, when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb. And we knew that his spirit was pluming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime, as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again, when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again, when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again, when the old man died.
As I was going to Derby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. His rammy had 4 hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The wool that grew upon him, sir, made 50 packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built their nests in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 2 horns, sir, that reached up to the moon. A man climbed up in January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And all the lads at Derby come begging for his eyes, to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask the folk of Derby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd sing the same as I. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Sods and rind to cover your flake, cake and tea for supper. Codfish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I took Liza to the dance in faith that she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I's the boy that builds a boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And I's a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That drop off in October. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. tomorrow we'll be sober.
Where the wind can cut you like a knife, and nights are colder than the purser's wife, sir. Do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no. We long to sail where greyer English skies prevail, and we would face the wind and snow and hail for just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Did we choose to fight the foreign foe for England's glory? We must answer no, sir. An English ale house, that's where we would be, not dodging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an iron arm or leg for just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long till we see our wives and sweethearts lined up on the quay, sir, with their arms all open wide. But we will push them gently aside, for they will have to wait for us until we've had our fill of good old English ale, sir. Had our fill of good old English ale, sir.
There were two little sisters a-walking alone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Two little sisters a-walking alone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And the eldest pushed her sister in, hey, the gay and the grinding. Pushed her sister into the stream by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, she pushed her in and she watched her down, hey, the gay and the grinding. Watched her body floating down by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, they laid her out on the bank to die, hey, the gay and the grinding. For with the fiddle came riding by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made some strings from this yellow hair, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made some strings from this yellow hair by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made fiddle pegs from a long...
Welcome back here, everybody. We are jumping into Game 4 here in this grand finals for the Chinese qualifiers, and or at least attempting to, as some issues with the lobby, it seems, or some server problems. Who knows? The servers are just as exhausted as the players. They've played, what, 10 games, or this is their 10th game today, and they have another best of 3 to play right after this, so...
Yeah.
They're having a long day.
Yeah, this is for Hongsha. This is their 7th game today. I believe their 7th one versus Yakult Brothers. Yeah, this is their 7th game versus Yakult Brothers. For Yakult Brothers, this is their now 10th game of Dota. And wherever this ends, whether it's game 4 or game 5, they both have to go on to play a best of 3 in another qualifier. Maybe it'll be rescheduled. I don't know. There's been so many games that, you know, tournament organizers are trying to like accommodate as best they can, which we'll see because there's so many games. It's tough to find time. But yeah, before anyone watching, you know, is too harsh on the players for the mistakes they're making, like it is so much to play that many games of competitive Dota. It really does get to you, and it literally becomes a game of who makes less mistakes.
I think Yakult Brothers is mentally destroyed from the Pugna in game 1, so they ban it out. We're going to see the Lycan and the Disruptor still banned, as well as Beastmaster, Enchantress, Mars.
5 seconds remaining.
Then I'm guessing maybe Sand King, or Sand King's going to slip through and maybe they pick it.
You know where I stand. As long as there's a Helm of the Dominator builder for Baboka.
Yakuto Brothers.
Things started to go downhill when he sold it.
Oh
He
my
needed
gosh,
to hang-
Naga
Oh,
Siren made it
Nagas.
through.
Well, that's what happens when you ban the Pugna instead. I think Earthshaker's a good response here.
Yeah.
Fissure outranges the song. It's just generally good. A lot of safe matchups. You can ban to protect it a little bit too. Coming up here. Echo, extra value into the illusions. You could go for the natures if you want that. That's another one that often gets banned, but because they shifted some stuff up, that one is available.
Good call on the Shaker. Makes sense.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see like Snapfire ban. What else? Bat Rider's actually slipped through as well.
10 seconds remaining.
Probably a Queen of Pain ban for Yakult Brothers. That one's pretty safe into the Earthshaker. Sand King could be another. Though I feel like we haven't been seeing that much Sand King here in the Chinese qualifiers.
That's true. They have not been picking it as much. They still ban the Storm Spirit, which makes sense because we did see Zeal take their Shaker off lane earlier. Trying to force Emo to play something new this time.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Oh, those are some crazy fights in the last one, dude.
Yeah.
My mind is flayed.
Dude, my mind's been absolutely flayed for the last like 3 days.
Yakuto Brothers turn to ban.
Shadow Fiend ban.
They might be thinking of a mid hero that doesn't like playing versus Shadow Fiend, or like it's at the least a neutral matchup, and then you could pick Shadow Fiend on Yakult, and then you'd have a lot of flex, right? Like Earthshaker could move around, the Shadow Fiend could move around. So yeah, there's the Snapfire, really good combo with the Earthshaker. Also outranges the song. Sometimes you can like cookie people in, things like that to mess up like TPs, trying to get out of the song, and just generally good anyways for whatever other heroes show up. Clockwork might not be bad, actually. It's a good pairing with the Snapfire if they, depending what comes out. Also have Hookshot to get into song, though the illusions are annoying for you.
Alright, they get the Centaur without the Mars counter, and there is no Ursa either. So, kind of a nice pick.
No Disruptor either. That's a pretty good lane combo.
Bane maybe would be the best choice here, but Song makes it really hard to play Bane.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Monkey King is available if you still want some flex.
Yakuto Brothers turn to pick.
Yo, boy. That's
I don't think I've
Emo's
seen Helm of the
hero,
Dominator Pudge.
I think it's mid Pudge. Like, we've been seeing Pudge mostly as a mid hero, but who knows? Maybe Polo Sin was like, I want to have a fun game. All right, they go Dragon Knight.
After that last one, yeah, he does. Dude, we are channeling late night Dota vibes for them, right? Like when you're getting to the 12th, like guys, we just need. They are literally saying, we just need one more win, guys. Like we gotta play till one more win. You're getting to that late night Dota, the Pudge comes out. A lot of flexibility between these, so you really don't know where things are going. But it is a lot of tanky heroes. Can you work a Timbersaw in here? I feel like Timbersaw mid does pretty decent versus any of these. Who are the other melee killers? Kenya Huskar. Or maybe Sand King, like Epicenter would get a good amount of value. Well, actually, it kind of goes the other way almost, where they're so tanky you can't actually kill them with the Epicenter, and you need consistent damage like from the Troll Warlord. So what do you need? A mid hero for top, and who knows?
Yeah, who knows,
down
Cold Bros?
here.
This stuff can go anywhere.
Okay, if you want to run core Pudge, I feel like the Bane pairing could be good because that's easy hook setups. Yeah, Enigma could have been, you know, another surprise. They do take out the Sand King anyways.
In terms of mid laners that are left, oof.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Oh, the Lash. Yeah, they've played this a couple times. That makes sense.
I feel like Timber mid is not bad.
I feel like Pudge actually wins against Lash mid. I'm kind of surprised.
That's true. The Flesh Heap block is really good versus Diabolic Edict. Though maybe suggest they're not interested in the Pudge mid.
5 seconds remaining.
Or maybe it's a mind game.
I mean, they have last pick. They can kind of do whatever they want. The draft is fun up until this point. I think a lot of it actually does make sense. It just, if you're going to do the Pudge like carry, you need to have something that can set up for the Hoodwink, because she dies to a single hook. You just need any stun, like reliable stun that's low cooldown, and you can just like stun Hoodwink, hook her, and she dies.
And have you considered, though, that they also need one more reddish, orangey, brown hero?
That is true. Lion, maybe?
Radiant team pick. Yakuto brothers.
That's a rainbow-colored hero, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's true.
Okay, Queen of Pain, she doesn't know what she's playing into, but she's like, yeah, whatever it is, it'll be fine. Oh, it is actually another red hero. Let's go.
Yeah,
Nice.
Boboka is fed up. He's like, give me Pudge. Do it myself.
As long as he builds Helm of the Iron Will, I'm on board. Okay, so you got Fissure set up into the hook. But there will be illusions blocking you. And do you actually want to hook a Troll Warlord into you? Maybe not.
Not
So this
usually.
may end up being a lot of farming hooks.
Based on draft alone, is there anyone that you really like?
I mean, it's always fun to see Pudge in the game. I feel like ignoring the Pudge lane, Snapfire plus Dragon Knight is pretty good versus, I think, that Centaur. Because that's a lot of negative armor, which Centaur doesn't like dealing with. And you're also tanky, so you're not too worried about being killed by the burst of the Centaur. So I feel like their safe lane should be good. I think the Ember into Queen of Pain is a skill matchup, but we'll see if the exhaustion's getting to him. But you can dodge a lot of the daggers, and Chain Gang will be very good this game. Did he go that right? Yeah. So I feel like 2 lanes should be good for them, and then we'll see about these hooks.
In the last game, the offlane Shaker did look pretty good, though. So I do have faith in Zeal on his Shaker. It just doesn't seem like a great lane, you know? Like, Naga Siren's one of the best laning heroes, one of the best supports in general. And you have a Pudge instead. Late smoke from both teams.
Thirty seconds to battle.
Zeal on smoke breaker duty here. I feel like they know he's there and they're all walking into the smoke break. What's happening?
Come on, let's get a bloodbath.
Right, if
of the
Pudge
runes
gets
here.
a hook, they win.
The battle
Are you ready for this?
She's gonna block it with the illusion.
That's exactly what you think. Ugh.
And with that, Pudge has lost half his mana. Unlucky.
He has 2 manas. Mangoes, I mean. He's prepared. Oh, this Observer in their own triangle?
What?
Is that intentional?
Maybe he was supposed to be a sentry and he misclicked?
Maybe it's... I'll tell you what it is, dude. It's so he knows where to throw the hook to get the...
I was
big
gonna
creep.
say, if that's what it is, I'm gonna laugh. Just so he knows where to hook the hard camp.
I mean, we were just saying, hooking in this lane is not that great, right? So... He's probably just gonna be farming up. Ganking mid is really difficult. The Queen of Pain, like, even if you land the hook, she's just gonna blink away. Top, you could maybe try to twin gate over. But this is Baboka. Yeah, he's gonna get a Helm of the Iron Will. Sorry, he's gonna get the crown. Then he's gonna get the Helm of the Iron Will. Get his Helm of the Dominator. Block his own hooks.
It's actually so hilarious that he took a ward and he's like, I know we could use this
Look at him.
probably
Look at him.
elsewhere, but I'm using this ward to farm.
Look at Pudge. Look at Pudge. He's landing the hook with the vision.
We've done it.
Guys, do this in your pubs. I'm sure your teammates will love it.
Pick support Pudge, put ward in your own triangle, and hook your hard camp.
Pro
I
Dota,
guess
baby.
he can just stack the side camps. Like, he's just going to be stacking and killing creeps. Like, that's all he's doing.
He's actually just walking to his own jungle to hook another big creep. Dude, this is like, I don't know how you can't be a fan of Yakult Brothers, right? Whether they win or lose, it is such an entertaining team. You never know what you're gonna get.
Mambo, mambo, mambo.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So, does it hurt real bad when you turn into a dragon? Because it looks like it does.
Oh, well, no surprise, Troll's off to a good start with the last hits. But Ember doing well as the counter pick. You know, you kind of hope would go. And I thought the DK might do a little better. But it's going even at least.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Little bottom Pudge might be dying here. One
Bonus
more?
armor
One
from
more?
the tower. Lotus will go to Zeal. That's actually quite important. Pudge is going to go back to the jungle. And he's like, why did I even come to the lane? You know, I'm going to just go hook some creeps again.
That's exactly what he's doing. Okay, Troll is about half. If he gets hooked under tower, he actually could get something. Nah, but he was playing safe. Alright, see you, Zeal. I'm gonna go hook jungle creeps again.
It's like, what else does he do, you know? Ooh, Pudge TPing mid to help out at the runes.
But a little late.
Oh, is
it's
it?
The Queen of Pain.
Okay.
But yeah, that's the issue. She just blinks away. No way. They de-warded that area? She got his own triangle observer. How'd she know? How did Naga
Wait,
Siren
what?
know? She may have just been blocking the camp. I actually wasn't checking that hard, but she killed the observer. That's so funny. She probably didn't expect it there. She probably was blocking the camp, then she's like, I can't believe he observer to hook his own camp here.
Neither can we.
Just keeping it loose.
Never refuse gold given.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Ember requesting some help to try to kill this squirrel.
I mean, he's got chains.
Cookie
This
in 1
should be a
second.
kill.
Oh, good bushwhack.
Very nice. First blood for Emo now on this Ember Spirit. Pretty massive. He's already been having a pretty good lane.
See which mid gets the 6-minute power rune, because it's pretty impactful for both of these mid heroes. There's going to be some RNG here if it spawns top or bot, although Pudge is here to maybe secure... I'm just kidding, he's jungling. No, he is here to secure the rune. Invis!
That they could actually do something with here. If they get a slight chains into a hook, maybe. Holosin ends up taking down. Never mind.
Baboka
Mambo, mambo.
turns on Rot and then just walks next to the Naga while invis.
That's epic.
Worthy tribute. Dire's bottom tower.
Alright, say what you want about this Pudge. I mean, he's now got a kill. He's level 4.5.
Cool. Big Sonic Wave. The root is out. Ember does have the remnant to make some space. He's good. For now. Oh, the slight dodge there. No way. Han's
gonna
gonna
go
keep
for it.
chasing.
Pudge!
Is it too far? Oh, he gets a bigger one. All right. Well done from Bobica.
Zeal giving him a tip. Yeah, you look like you're having a lot of fun, man. I'm really glad. I'm really glad. You look like you're doing a great job on the Pudge. Troll will be a little bit of a problem. But Zeal's farm is, you know, it's okay. It's at least on par with the Centaur, considering he had a Pudge support. Dude, Baboka's got 3 kills now.
That's kind of crazy. Dragonite, Dragon Tail. Emo has the chains to follow it up. The hook, not going to
Oh,
connect
little
actually.
short. It's a tough moment where if he's trying to like min-max it, because if you walk a little closer, the root's gonna end, he's gonna leave, so you gotta like throw it a little early, but ends up whiffing.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, afterthought.
You thought Pudge was here to gank? No, he's here to cut the creep wave. Make sure he gets it before the Dragonite.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
He better be building a Helm of the Iron Will.
On who?
Pudge, of course.
Good question. Good point. Good point.
Fly's doing well. They should be able to up the tempo while Troll is still farming. They've already got that tier 1 top. I feel like with the next ult, you might rotate bottom. See if you can get a kill on the Troll while also taking his tower. They're kind of expecting this, though. Both supports are already down here.
I mean, as of right now, Troll Warlord is pretty dang farmed for where I thought it would be. The Queen of Pain is struggling the most, and I think this is a hero that we'll see how it ends up transitioning in the mid game, because usually when it falls behind does not have a great time. Troll Warlord still pretty far from Battle Fury, but it's not that far. He'll get there. Minute and a half, maybe.
I want to see them try to make a play bottom so that they can use this echo.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It might just be in a hold pattern until the blink finishes on the Earth Shaker, which, believe it or not, is coming a little slow this game after 1v2ing.
Yeah, I believe it.
Mambo, mambo, oh my TV, mambo.
Oh, he's going Aether Lens on the Pudge. What's with this actual item build, man? This isn't the Baboka I know.
Mambo, mambo, oh my TV, mambo.
Radiant are scanning.
I feel like Hongsha is definitely happy to just drag this out. I think they're late game. Like, you've got the Naga late game, the Troll late game. Queen of Pain scales up. Centaur and Hoodwink are good.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, I agree. I do think Dragon Knight is one of the better scaling carries. I know it's not like a traditional scaling carry, but Dragon Knight, like, at 50 minutes with a full set of items is terrifying. Because he just doesn't die, and he does so much damage himself.
He is opting for a little bit of a faster build, though. He's getting an armlet after the Mask of Madness, so does want to try to play fast. And it'll take a little bit longer to reach that late game build like you were talking about. He's going to have to sell his armlet at some point. 2 observers committed down here, really looking for the troll farming this area. Azil's got the blink.
And there's the smoke. I mean, getting an Echo Slam on the Hoodwink, not super ideal. Maybe they try and gank through towards top, grab the Centaur. Alright, that was a quick kill there. Hook into full bore and a fissure.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Wow, they actually just echo the enemy stacks in the jungle just to get Zeal closer to his next item. Also just takes a ton of experience away from them as a result.
Dire are scanning.
Mambo, mambo, omachiri, mambo.
Radiant's top tower.
And they
is under
don't
attack.
know you used Echo that way, so they still have to respect it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, Ember here to make sure that Naga does not steal their Wisdom Shrine. So 2 to the side of Yakult. The
That's
Naga
very nice.
will escape with her life at least. Pudge is about to get Sonic waved.
I think he heals.
He
through
lives,
it.
though.
He does. Nice use of the stick, plus of course the heals from the dismember. But nice play from Han there to get the return and then to get away safely. Question is the mid tower, right? Like, can't imagine that's gonna live very long. Oh, it's dead. Very short life actually.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Fly trying to be active. But you see, it comes at the price of farm. So although he has the top net worth spot, right behind him is the troll, and that is with just pure farm because they have not taken any tier 1 towers.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'd imagine they'll get the Blink Dagger on the Dragonite next, and then they'll get ready to make some plays after that. They're trying to make moves. They've got a 3k gold lead, but I don't think it's enough quite yet.
No, they got the Ember.
Dire's
Very nice play.
under attack.
This is a big kill for the Troll Warlord. Smoked up as well. Looking for more. You have a blink on your Centaur.
I think they're about to get a Pudge kill with this.
Oh, unless you miss the stomp, we miss the hook. In comes Zeal. Big Echo Slam onto 2, but they just stampede away. All right. A whole lot of nothing for those plays.
I feel like Fly should have known the real Naga, actually. That should at least be a Naga kill. Well, maybe they'll still find something. They're going to smoke up while Dragon Form is still active. And you've got Mortimer's Kisses as well, so if you blink stun something, anyone besides the Queen of Pain. Although you have Dismember, so if you stun her and then you hook into Dismember, that will also work. They going for the Troll?
And instead they're going to
Squirrel
run to
instead.
K-Class. There's your Dragon Tail. Hook on the mark, and that will be a pick there. Nicely done. The Aether Lens mattered.
I like the Yules just to remove the shield rune.
Yeah, I thought it might have been a defensive Yules, but yeah, that was definitely the Ember Spirit.
K-Class going for the helm of the Dominator on his Hoodwink. They've swapped, man.
Oh, Emo. What a slight dodge. Wow. The reaction there is pretty nuts. Able to dodge out that smoke gank.
Unfortunately, an observer placed bottom right on top of an enemy sentry, so you're going to lose that pretty soon.
Honestly, if I'm Dragon Knight this game, is it not like a really good Orchid game as well?
You might be thinking about it after the Queen of Pain gets away from you. Man, really thought they would have the damage to do that in like a one Cookie Dragon Tail Mortimer's Kiss combo.
Bottom lane Zeal might be in some trouble here.
Just threatening the Echo. Are they actually going to miss this observer? Someone's going to walk up this staircase, right? He walked up it, but he didn't. He wasn't looking. He was looking elsewhere. The observer lives on. The sentry's actually going to die. That observer's going to live the whole time. I can't believe it.
Which one? Oh.
Yeah,
I didn't even see that. Oh, that's really funny.
Neither did Beyond. Don't worry. You two can go pro.
Gosh, Emo dodging out another Blink Hoof Stomp. Bobica did get the Aghanim Shard as he's closing in on passing his Earthshaker and Net Worth.
That's the down. They don't have any actual instant catch, right? Like Bushwhack and Hoof Stomp are not bad, but in theory, Emo can always dodge them if he's got abilities available. Of course, as you play your 10th game of Dota, see if your reaction times keep up with that the whole game.
What's he building on the Pudge next? Because we saw the Aether Lens. I'm assuming it's Blink. He has
He got the
Blink going
Blink.
Force Staff. Okay.
No Helm of the Dominator. I think this is a fake Baboka. The funny thing is, I feel like it actually fits the way they want to play. They want to play aggressively right now and, you know, like push, limit, steal, farm. I know it really is not a very good Pudge item. I get that. You know, memes aside. Wow, look at that discipline. Letting the Helm of the Dominator creep go to maintain the smoke. Oh, Hook misses the Naga.
That was so close.
Radiant are scanning.
You got a 4K lead, but you have not really been able to find a way to grow it further for a while now. Counter smoke up, perhaps suspecting that the Roche might be happening. Pudge is here to break smokes.
Oh, Stomp. This one actually does manage to catch Emo. They get the follow-up stun, but he's out now. BKB's gonna just root this. Oh, what a hook from Bobica. Actually does get the Dragon Knight out of this, and now your Troll. He's been kited in pretty deep. You need a reset on the Dragon Knight here really bad.
That was some sick team play. 4-staffed from the Snapfire and then hooked out.
Yeah, that was cool.
Although they push him off, they don't feel confident going for the Roshan themselves. I guess because the BKB was used on the troll. So both teams gonna reset here. Probably battle it out again once the cooldowns are up. They might be on the top half at that point.
Ooh. Oh, no way. Does he actually get out of this? He does. Wow.
That's happened a couple times now. Now you don't have Echo. Feels weird to force Roche without your biggest team fight ability.
I mean, they've basically stabilized the net worth, right? It's been about a 4K lead here for 5+ minutes.
Yeah,
Your
I think they're reaching their
Warlord
win
is-
condition.
Which is what?
Troll being huge.
Yeah, okay. I agree. I was gonna say I think the troll getting as big as he is a huge issue for the side of Yakult Brothers right now. Because he will just kill
waiting to
everyone.
see.
Dragon Tail into the Mortimer Kisses. Dismember. They do manage to get her this time. Now they're just going in. Big fissure from Zeal though will block off this troll completely. He's gonna get saved from the Lotus Orb and try to back away, but Emo wants to chase. See what he can find here. Bushwhack off the mark. They get the Dragon Tail anyway, taking down the Naga Siren.
That should finally be Roche.
I'd imagine so. Like, their Roche isn't that fast, though.
Yeah, with the Dragonite, it's doable. And I think, so, what we were just saying is that Troll is reaching the critical mass point, right? Like, you need this power spike on the Aegis to try to, you know, win a big fight, try to take some barracks before things are slipping away. If Troll were to get the first Aegis, then you've definitely got problems. The game is for sure extending into their
They
favor.
scan this. Okay, Naga Siren's not going to go in. I was going to say, if she just runs in and songs this, it's going to be hilarious, but not. Will not do it. Aegis goes to Emo on the Ember. We're working towards an AC on Fly. I guess that is one silver lining for the Dragonite versus Troll matchup is eventually you will have so much armor that you might be able to just indefinitely tank the Troll Warlord if he pops Battle Trance.
It's not even my birthday. I guess it could be. Just about almost counts.
Oops.
Radiant's
Another
bottom
missed
tower
hook
is
there.
under attack.
Can allow the
Dire's top tower
Hoodwink
is
to
under
live,
attack.
but you are taking the bottom tower as all this is going on.
Dire's structures are fortified.
It's going to be a trade of towers, but I think you pretend to go high ground here and force them to come back.
Do you pretend or do you actually... Okay, yeah, they're going to back away. Okay, well, there is a mid tower to try and play for as well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I think it's your Dragon Knight went for the bottom creep camp, so it's taking him a little bit to get back on over here.
With the AC finish, you are chunking through buildings now.
Yeah.
You're right. You don't have to fake high ground if they don't come back. It's already half dead. This is a very real high ground.
Well, now that Dragon Form expires, they're going to go ahead and back away. And the thing is, you have that back up in 30 seconds.
Yeah, Age is still for 2 minutes 45. You got plenty of time to back off and wait.
Yeah.
Radiant are scanning.
Though not too much time because Troll is getting close to a Satanic. He's going to become so much harder to kill if he gets there.
Well, yeah. Did you manage to find the Hoodwink? Yules will catch the Naga Siren. Dragon Tail comes through. Just a couple of quick auto attacks. Nicely done from Emo. Both supports dead. Tier 3 mid. They will pop the fortification. And now with Dragon Form, this should be a full lane of racks. I can't imagine they can stop this.
Yeah, they are waiting for Troll to get the Satanic. He's trying to farm as fast as he can.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Like, you're going to lose 2 barracks for this.
I really like that they're playing this timing. I think was it game 1 with the Morphling where I felt like they played too passive? I feel like this is one of those times where they have hit a timing and they are not going to slow down. And they need to take advantage of it while they can.
I don't remember what game it was, man. These guys are at like a best of 11 right now between each other.
All right. 2 lane, well, 1.5 lanes. There's still a ranged rack standing in mid, but still a lot accomplished there. And how much time do we still have the Aegis? Like maybe 30 seconds to a minute?
1 minute. So
Okay.
technically you could force one more play. You might try,
Tormentor.
especially, yeah, they're twin gating. Earthshaker can meet them there. And if you grab, well, hold that thought, he is going to find the Hoodwink. Hoodwink will most likely die for this, but Queen of Pain is getting out with that information.
Yeah.
Ooh, the sneaky wraparound?
Oh,
Yeah.
there's the blank.
Nice try.
Okay, they should grab Tormentor. Now, in terms of the shards, the last one went to Bobica, but this one gonna go to Fly. That's quite nice. Do they all have their
Holocen, I'm
shard?
sure, thinks that's real nice. He's like, yeah, great. Super
Wait, did he not
cool.
buy it on the snap?
No.
Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, that sucks then. Never mind. You definitely, I assumed he had it, so.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
To be fair, I don't think there's a lot of space for him to be getting the farm value out of it, and then the damage value of it, if for like actual fights, is nice, but I don't think critical, especially compared to like having a Solar Crest and 4-staff for your Dragonite.
Smoke gets popped. They actually get the chains onto the Troll Warlord, and they actually force a really early BKB out of Beyond. Emo waiting to go in. Great Fissure to block them off. They've split the fight in half completely. Dragon Tail does get reflected from the Lotus, but Beyond is dead. And they have barely spent anything on the side of Yakult Bros, and they're going to go in on Emo. Chains does connect onto 2. There's going to be the hook, the Dismember. He's got him. Song of the Siren, not in time. As Troll, well, just has to watch. He's going to blink onto the high ground. He doesn't care. There's going to be the BKB, and with this, they will start to try and drag out this fight. Ember Spirit, 1 HP. He's gonna live. There's the Echo Slam. They just end this game with an... They're just putting an emphasis on this one. They just GG out. Like, actually, they know this one's done. On the high ground, 18,000 gold advantage with everyone dead. A much more convincing game 4. And Yakult Bros will be the ones to represent China at Dream League Season 27. A well-deserved win.
These guys are like, GG, see you in a couple hours for the next one.
GG, guys. See you in 20 minutes at the next qualifier match.
Yeah. Okay, this one, for all the, the mistakes that we felt there were in the last game from Yakult Brothers, and I'm not even going to blame them knowing how many games they've played. It did seem they really fixed it this time with a, Pudge 4, having a little bit more fun maybe. But they They really did step up. They knew the game plan. Not too many overextensions, like a couple, understandable, but really cleaned up from game number 3 to take this 3-1 versus Hangzhou, which you guys may not know the team, but it is a bunch of pretty established players. So certainly formidable foes, which is why they keep running into them in all these various qualifiers, and may run into them in another one probably tomorrow, I think.
Yeah, it's never ending. Right now, there's just so many different sets of qualifiers happening at the same time. It's been difficult to schedule around, but, Yakult, they make it through on this one. We'll see what happens, on the other qualifiers and if they keep this momentum going. But as of now, for the Chinese region, we are done on DreamLeague Season 27. There's still a lot more games to be played. I think Western Europe is almost done with their quals. I think they have like one best of 3 happening, actually right now, it seems. So, you know what? Go ahead, head over there, check that one out, and just keep supporting the Dota scene. We appreciate it.
Agreed.
Final thoughts, Zach?
I'm tired. They're tired, but there's still more Dota. So keep heading around. Go to the different channels, guys. It's all over the place right now.
All right. That'll do it, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. We will see you next time.
And then we sever a farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears I'll pledge thee, warring sighs and groans I'll wage thee.
My grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb. And we knew that his spirit was blooming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering. Tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died.
As I was going to Derby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This ram he had 4 hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The wool that grew upon him, sir, made 50 packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This ram he had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This ram he had 2 horns, sir, that reached up to the moon. A man climbed up in January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And all the lads of Derby come begging for his eyes, to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask folk of Derby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them out to Liza.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Sods and rind, a covey, a flake, cake and tea for supper. Codfish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I took Liza to the dance, and faith but she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the the dark, he kissed her in the corner. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogle, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogle, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogle, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And dies a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That drop off in October. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
Where the wind can cut you like a knife, and nights are colder than the purser's wife, sir. Do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no. We long to sail where grayer English skies prevail, and we would face the wind and snow and hail for just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Did we choose to fight the foreign foe for England's glory? We must answer no, sir. An English ale house, that's where we would be, not dodging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an iron arm or leg for just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long until we see our wives and sweethearts lined up on the quay, sir, with their arms all open wide. But we will push them gently aside, for they will have to wait for us until we've had our fill of good old English ale, sir. Had our fill of good old English ale, sir.
There were two little sisters a-walking alone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Two little sisters a-walking alone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And the eldest pushed her sister in, hey, the gay and the grinding. Pushed her sister into the stream by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, she pushed her in and she watched her down, hey, the gay and the grinding. Watched her body floating down by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, they laid her out on the bank to die, hey, the gay and the grinding. For with the fiddle came riding by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made some strings from this yellow hair, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made some strings from this yellow hair by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made a fiddle out of her breastbone, hey, the gay and the grinding.